Just Dango. He's always firing on all cylinders, man. Easy. Are we having tacos today? What a silly question. Tacos every day, my friends. Guys, it sounds like we might get some expansion news today. I don't know anything about it, but that's pretty sick. Guys, we're doing a podcast in 53 minutes with Barricade, Lucky Luciano, and Cooley. Hi, Daisy. Does the expansion come out in October? We might get, I don't know. I hear we might get a date today, possibly. You want to know what? Maybe, probably shouldn't play on Barb. Yes, we will be watching that in Geronic. Did I say that right? We're going to be watching that for sure. I guess let me go run these real quick. There's supposedly, Daisy, going to be a expansion announcement potentially today with the Xbox Games Showcase. I don't know. I have no idea what it is. It's not like I have some secret info and I'm trying to hide it and I'm NDA. I actually just straight up don't know. I don't know. No. Do I ever get this? But one day, my cousin Bilo. Yeah, we'll watch the. It's in. What is it in 2 hours? Right before that comes out, we're gonna do a podcast about Diablo 4. It's in an hour 20. An hour 20. That's when the countdown clock starts. Okay. I think it starts in an hour 49, right? Yeah. So we have a podcast 1 hour before then. Immediately after the podcast, we will watch it. Yes. So today's going to be good. A podcast straight into the Xbox showcase. Dang, no greed shrines. I'm crying. You like the playlist? Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Archangel, what's up, buddy? Today is going to be a good day. Yes, it is. Okay, so the only thing we're looking for are greed shrines here. You watched Green Day yesterday? Wow, they're still performing? Dude, could this be a greed shrine underneath this thing? Oh, it's Chanel. What time is the giveaway? It'll be later on in the stream, but it'll be sometime today. What's the podcast today? Me, Barricade, Cooley, and Lucky Luciano are going to talk about Diablo 4. It happens in 44 minutes. Joe, thanks for becoming a member, man. Appreciate you. She calls me dog. The most voluptuous cheeks on Twitch. Are these the cheeks you were referring to, or some other cheeks? Guys, I finally did it today. Today I actually hit minus 15 pounds, so we're halfway there. Took me about 5 weeks. Took me 5 weeks to lose 15 pounds. Now comes the hard part. I think I'll be able to lose another 5, sure, but beyond that is going to be very difficult for me. It's crazy how much better I look in the mirror down 15 pounds. Peter Rose! Dustin, thanks for the super chat, man. I genuinely love Druid. Have you tried Shred? I haven't played much Shred. That's one of the the better builds that I haven't played much of, to be honest with you. It solves the speed issue with semi-unlimited trample. Dustin, for speed, for leveling up, how good is it at AoE pentakilling a room for the wave events? Talking to Barricading Cooley here about the podcast. You average 10 to 13 waves with crap gear. You do need to get a unique ring, though. Oh, okay. Yeah, the $1 million question for every class is how do you find a build where leveling up you can get to 20 plus waves? If you can get to 20 plus waves every time, then you are going to level faster than anybody else. For me, the build that is the best at the events that I've seen in the game is Blizzard Sorcerer. Blizzard Sorcerer El Goodo. You lost 28.6 pounds in 3 months with some changes to your food and cardio. Feels great. You want to know? That's awesome. That's incredible. You want to know what's the thing that I like about how I'm doing this weight loss thing? I didn't really actually change much. I still eat pizza and cheeseburgers, and sometimes I drink pop. Da 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 da. I just eat less overall. I'm just eating a lot less, and all those dog shit things I just listed, I just have them nowhere near as often. I have them as a reward. Sarah and I went to a pizzeria the other day. We ordered a 12-inch pizza. Sarah doesn't eat very much. I ate the whole pizza and chugged 2 Cokes. Who cares? But the rest of the week, I didn't have any pizza. And so I'm still down 15 pounds. What's pop? Do I mean soda? No, I mean pop. Shakaka. Shakakaj, man. What's up, buddy? We got there. Casual, El Furious, Van Cleef. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. What's my diet like? Well, honestly, I just don't eat very much in a day. So I'd usually have a coffee, put a little cream and sugar in it, not too much though. I have a coffee. I usually drink a couple bottles of water. And then I just try to eat healthy, one healthy meal a day, and that's it. So, for example, yesterday Sarah she really wanted Wendy's, so we went to Wendy's, and I got 4 spicy chicken nuggets, and then I got a double cheeseburger, but I threw away all of the bread. I didn't eat any of the bread, so I just ate the patties. And then instead of getting a giant ass Coke, I got a small Coke. And that's it. That's all I ate the whole day. Oh, it's open already. So yesterday is a bad example. I went to Wendy's, but I didn't eat any of the bread. And I really didn't eat that much food. All I ate was 2 small hamburger patties, 4 chicken nuggets. I gave my fries to Sarah. I didn't really eat I ate like 3 fries, and then I gave the rest of them to Sarah. And then I had a small Coke, which is way better than a large Coke. And that's the only thing I ate the entire day. When I had the factor meals, I obviously already ate them all, but when I had the factor meals, I'd make a factor meal for lunch, and then like grilled chicken with asparagus or broccoli or something. And then for dinner, I might have like a salad or something, chicken salad. I don't know. I'm eating way less, and I'm just trying to not eat like garbage. Do I like diet or 0 sugar pops? Not usually. Diet Mountain Dew is okay. No, not really. If I'm gonna drink pop, I'm gonna drink pop. Like, if I'm gonna have a Coke, I'm gonna have a Coke. Whatever. I just don't have it very often. Don't starve yourself. Well, I was super hungry I'm asking the podcast guys if they want to start a little bit early. I mean, we can start right now as far as I'm concerned. Guys, today, by the way, exclamation entered to win an expansion. Final drawing from Crimson Market. It's going to be me, Barricade, Lucky Luciano, and Cooley. We're going to chat about Diablo 4. And then right after that, we will go watch the Xbox podcast. While I'm in the podcast, I won't be able to see chat, so I apologize. Yeah, so anyway, someone said, Rax, don't starve yourself. I think a lot of people, I don't know what the word is, underestimate, overestimate, whatever the word is. Humans, unless you lead a very active lifestyle, you probably need a lot less food per day than you would think. A lot of people overeat, like me included. That was my problem. I'm not having a mukbang over here, but I lead a pretty how do you pronounce the word sedentary life? Sedentary? I mean, I spend a lot of my day sitting in a chair. I spent a lot of my day sitting in a chair. Yeah, the whole thing about counting calories, I mean, that's good, and if you're trying to hit a very, very specific tough goal, then counting calories would be the way to do it. Guys, I think you can just do it just by pure common sense. Pure common sense. Anything with a lot of sugar in it, don't eat it. Anything with a lot of carbs, don't eat it. Try to eat less. That's it. Just do that consistently, and you will see the results. You have no sugar or junk food? Nice. I have a follow-up doctor's appointment soon to check my blood and make sure that I'm healthy. I'm hoping for an absolutely stellar report card here. I'll get the treasure chest in a moment. I really want another goblin if I can get one. There we go. Can I get a fourth goblin? Wah. Healthy food can be tasty food. Yeah, you got to find like whatever healthy foods you really like and then just try to eat them. Not have to eat them for every meal, but eat them often. Like, I love like a grilled chicken spinach salad. Like that to me, I just love it. So I should be eating grilled chicken spinach salads like 3 times a week. Because spinach is considered a superfood, right? And grilled chicken is obviously very good for you. I like to throw veggies in there, carrots, green peppers, onions, olives. Throw it all in there, whatever. I like it all. Get a fat-free dressing in there, and you're frying. The last video was helpful. Hell yeah. GG's. I'm a fat boy, and I love a good salad for lunch all the time. Do you put cheese on the salad? Do you put croutons in the salad? Do you use a very fat-filled dressing? Fat-free dressing. Put the veggies in there. No croutons. No cheese. You can put a little cheese on there, but not... Yes, yes, and yes. Really pains me to get rid of this. Just kidding. Who cares? Be right back 1 second. Podcast is going to start soon, and then we are going to watch the Xbox showcase. Yeah, it is hard to chat with all the tickets. Today's the last day of the tickets, though. Everybody, exclamation enter, try to win the expansion. If you're on YouTube, hop over to Twitch for a second, exclamation enter. Oh my god, look how many... Everybody, exclamation enter right now. Get it out of your system. Get in there, get in there. It's supposed to drop in an hour and a half. What time is the drawing? In a few hours. Cracklin, we'll do it at 4 p.m. CST. Hog TV just bought a ticket. Hog, you piece of shit, trying to steal an expansion from the people. Just kidding, you can enter. I just had to give Hog shit about it. Got him, boys. I mean, if you win, you win. It's that simple. You can have your wife enter too. Might as well. Do you have an alt account? Log on to your alt Twitch account. I can respect the hustle. Whoever, bro, I entered my own giveaway, by the way. Bro, Crimson Market, if I win, you owe me a freaking expansion. Sorry. I entered it. Now I only did it on one account, but if I win, guys. Sorry. What's up, 7 Leaves? They didn't tell me I couldn't enter, so. You like the guitar version? This is Andy McKee, man. He's one of the best guitarists in the world. Okay, guys, we're going to do a podcast about Diablo 4, me, Cooley, Lucky, and Barricade. We're going to do that right before the Xbox thing. So I'm going to actually call them now. We're supposed to start in 20 minutes. But we're going to try to get in here a little bit early if possible. And if it's not possible, it's fine. Doesn't matter. So let me call them right now. The music's going away. Goodbye. Sorry, Lady Gaga. All right, here we go. Let's see who answers. Let's see if anybody answers. They might not be ready. Make sure you guys exclamation enter. And then the Xbox showcase will be after this podcast. Okay, nobody answered. I'm by myself. RIP season. Okay, they'll join eventually. It's fine. Yo, why don't I drink an elixir of momentum so I can move faster? Yeah, we can't have the bot in both YouTube and Twitch. We tried to figure it out, but we couldn't figure it out. What's up, Lucky?
How's it going?
Pretty good, man. How are you? Did we lose him? Lucky, don't leave me. There's enough room on the door for both of us. Lucky, are you there? We lost him, boys.
Hi. Yes. Sorry. I'm. I can hear you. I can hear you.
What's up, dude?
Messing with my settings here. Awesome.
Coming yeah, let me
clear. Yo, no. It's so nice to be talking to you again, Rax. How you been, man?
I'm good, man. I feel like we never chat anymore. I still remember the glory days of Diablo 2.
Man, those were good times. It was. I was talking to Barricade before this, and we were trying to come up with who to bring on the podcast, and it's like, well, we've got Cooley, he's a D2 legend, and then Rax is a D3 legend. I was like, don't sell Rax short on being a D2 legend. Third place in the D2R Twitch rivals, like help on the team to get the first level 99. Like
I was just gonna say that.
Don't
man.
sell Rax
like,
short on the D2 the D2 credentials either here. I mean, just
I've had to dig into those quite a bit.
yeah.
I promise that video is coming at some point, Rex.
We had really good times there. I remember when was it that you kind of was it the terror zones? I remember. I think that you didn't really like that patch.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of I'm not like as extreme as Llama over there, but I really like Diablo 2 for what it was. And then like them trying to make everything so much easier. I was like, bro,
yeah.
I log over to Diablo 2 when I want to get my ass kicked and get nothing handed to me for free. I got Diablo 3 for that. It's like you took away my favorite thing about the game. So I just stopped logging in.
Test. Can we hear? I hear you talking.
Oh, holy shit, everybody's here.
Hello?
Hell yes.
So excited to talk to each other. We couldn't wait 20 minutes because we got lots to talk about. I love it. What's going on, boys?
Yeah, I was hoping you would wait the full 20 minutes, and then at the end of it, we'd be like, well, that was the podcast, man. It's too bad we didn't have Barricade join us for this.
What are you
Man, I don't know what the hell he was doing.
Look at the cards in the back. Lucky doing it right with the game. Hell yes. Yes. So do you guys want to go now? You guys want to fire off? Or
Oh, dude, let's go now. Come on. We'll seize the day, man.
Okay,
So,
well, good morning, right?
hold on one sec. Give me 1 sec. Barricade, I put you at 200%. Are you as loud as you can be?
That's a mistake. No, I can get much louder. I can count to 10. Long walks on the beach. Favorite color is blue. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 12, 17. Numbers. Test. Check 1, 2. Mike, how we doing? We okay?
I'm cranking everything here. How's that, guys? That's better. Nice. Okay. We're in there.
Okay. I'm gonna turn this off. Stand by. There we go. Nice. Good.
Cooley, Lucky, can you guys chat?
Hi.
Yo.
Can you hear me? Sorry,
What's
I can
up?
finally hear you guys. So, Cooley, nice to see you. Barricade, what's going on?
Hey, good seeing you,
What's going on, dude?
Mr. Lucky Luciano, the legend himself. Man, that's
A lot of legends on this call. A lot of legends.
hey.
A lot of legends and racks.
Yeah, what the hell is that guy doing here? I mean, come on.
I was 2 seconds from buying a blue hoodie just to keep it all clean work. I was gonna have a shirt on for you, and I had the glasses ready to go. I had something for everybody because you have to do it, but I didn't. I just played it low key. So thanks for being here, you guys. First of all, thanks for taking the invitation. I appreciate it. You're all here for a great reason. We all offer something different. I don't know why I'm here, but you got people that are really, really solid in this chat today. That's Cooley with PvP. You bring something amazing to the conversation. I think Rax, I don't know about everybody else. You'd have to defend yourself, but I think this guy, on top of just having a really good heartbeat on the Diablo community, played a shit ton of Diablo 3 that I couldn't do. So you might have perspective there that I would appreciate because I don't know it. And then you got Lucky. So when it comes to speedrunning, setting world records, looking good doing it, and also playing PD2, which is a great extension on like an already amazing game, you might have some insight that I wouldn't even consider for conversations like Diablo 4, how it could be better, yada yada. So your hand's selected, and I love the time with you guys. So thank you for that. Just that's what I think would make a pretty cool podcast with you guys. So if you want to dig into it, we certainly can. The first question, I guess I want to throw at you guys.
Whoa. We don't get to hear who about Barricade. But before we start, this guy, legend of the community, D2R legend, and coming into D4 hot with the builds, with the community stuff, community events, and he put this whole thing together. He curated this great group of guys, and just appreciate him and everything he does.
The creator of People Before Pixels too, I believe, and dude, just bringing the community together, man. That's what this guy does.
Wasn't me.
Dude, I see Barricade. I can just see him powering up like a Dragon Ball Z character. Look at him.
I love
it. He's working on it, man. It's an effect he's working towards on his stream.
I got stuff.
Yeah.
No, I appreciate it. Listen, like no bullshit. We owe it to the people that let us do this job, right? We got to put something out there for them. We got to let them know what we think. Sometimes it's nice just to meet these guys behind the scenes playing video games all the time. So I think it'd be a great opportunity. And you're very kind. Thank you. Just another guy on the wall here that gets to chat with cool people. So thank you, Lucky, for trying. But hey, I'll get you last, okay? Yeah. So the question is, where the hell's Diablo and Diablo 4? How'd that affect you guys? You buy the game, you get into it. What the fuck? What is that? Were you not expecting Diablo? How much of a letdown was that for you guys? For me, I was like, where's the guy? Where's the big red machine? What the hell? What are your thoughts?
Yeah, dude, not having Diablo in a Diablo game still feels weird. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, man. Like, isn't that the story? Some dude gets a thing jammed in his head, and then he walks east, and then gets some other dude with a thing jammed in his head. Like, that's Diablo, man. Where's the dude with the thing in his head?
That's what it felt like. Yeah. Go ahead,
man.
Lucky, were you like blown away? Rax, what you guys think?
I will give the team credit, some credit here before I blast them on this one. The story mode, I thought the story was actually pretty compelling that they did come up with, and I didn't necessarily think that with the route that they went with the campaign, that Diablo needed to be there. But I'm playing a Diablo game, you know, the namesake of the title here, not having the key protagonist felt weird. It still feels kind of weird. Not only is he not present in the game physically, but I don't even feel much of Diablo's influence in the world of Sanctuary. It's almost all entirely Lilith or Anarius, and I'm really feeling a lack of. I don't know how they're at this point adding Diablo to the game. It will almost feel out of place because I don't feel him anywhere in the game currently, and it is a bit strange to me.
Yeah, so I'm a silver lining kind of guy. So I agree with what Lucky said. I thought the campaign felt really good. I mean, I thought on launch that was like the best part about the entire thing. The only good thing that I can think of about Diablo not being in the game is when they do introduce him, they have a big opportunity. Now, as Lucky said, if you just interject Diablo in here, he's like, I don't know, the final boss of a campaign in an expansion. That's not going to be super exciting to me. But I'll tell you what was the most interesting version of Diablo for me ever was summoning Uber Diablo in Diablo 2, and Lucky knows a thing or two about that. And like, if you don't know a lot about how it works, or if you don't know, like, if you don't have a really awesome build, you're not even going to kill him. So it's like this monumentous event. The whole screen is shaking. He drops like the best item in the entire game that everybody wants. They have an opportunity to do something incredible like that, to really like put the fear of Diablo in everybody as a future addition. If they do that, man, I think the hype is going to be unreal.
I think somebody did it with a level 17, man. I can't remember who, but it was somebody.
Level 6, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. Then Extimus won up level 6.
It's a great point. So we were actually, it's kind of a cool segue here. So it's a great point Rax makes and Lucky makes about like, how does Diablo feel in the universe and like in the actual game if he came in, right? And so we were just discussing that on the stream the other day. It's like, he's the Lord of Terror, right? And so I don't know how you guys envision this big red massive demon, but I could imagine kind of like building it up. How does it feel to game, right? Like, what's the journey for us to face this guy? And for me, like, this might sound kind of off the wall because that's why I start the ideas like insane, and then we dial it back for like what could actually be implemented. But how about this? So as you're like going through the world, right? You're getting towards Diablo. There's tons of demons because he's like defending himself, right? He's a big boss. And then as you get closer and closer, the demons are even scared, so they're not even there. And they're afraid of this guy's presence, right? And then you get in there, and there's this huge red Diablo that we're all waiting to see, like just massive, snarling, huge guy. But when you fight this guy, this is where it gets kind of weird. He has the opportunity, if they do boss fights better, voice commands like it's too late, or you're my whatever you want to say. He grabs your guy. If you don't move, rips you in half, your character's gone. Like, you're dead. Like, he is so terrifying, he will remove you from the game. Like, you're gone. Like, when I watched Diablo 4 content in the beginning, there was demons punching through the wall and, like, ripping heroes in half. I was like, holy shit, that game looks insane. I want to try that. Very punishing for people, but hey, what do you think about that? Like, there's definitely a ladder there. But what do you guys think about that concept? How terrifying would that be? Like, holy shit, I didn't dodge.
Yeah, I will say that the bosses in Diablo 4 lack personality. I don't feel it when I fight any of the bosses. I thought that actually in the campaign, again, I'm going to keep coming back to the campaign because I actually think it's one of the best assets that Diablo 4 has, and the skip campaign feature I think was one of the worst things that they did on launch.
Yeah. I think I know exactly where you're going with this personality thing.
The campaign, like the bosses in the campaign, I actually felt had so much more personality than the boss fights that we have now in Endgame, where you're just going in, you're spamming the materials, you're killing the boss in one hit. You don't even hear a sound line, a cue, nothing. Most people aren't even like doing the mechanics of the fights, and before you know it, the fight is over, and we just really lack any sort of meaningful boss fights with really personality once you're skipping the campaign and just getting right into endgame. And I think Diablo would be a welcome addition to that, but just one boss isn't going to do it. I think we need to revamp a lot of the boss fights and just make them more interactive, give them more personality. Not even death can save you from me. One of the best lines I think any boss has given, and we really don't get any of that in Diablo 4, and they're forgettable. I think a lot of the boss fights currently is
the dude on the Cerberus in the campaign was like one of the coolest
Yes.
was one of the coolest boss fights.
I love
I was
that
like,
boss.
you know, you're like, where is he? Okay, I gotta go find him, and then that was one of the coolest. And you don't see him. Like he isn't even like a dungeon boss that you randomly, you know, can run into in one of these things. It was one of the coolest, most memorable boss fights. So what is his name? Astaroth or something? Like
Not Tomb Lord. Yeah.
Yeah, not Tomb Lord. Yeah.
Just a different guy. Yeah.
Not Seething Aberration or whatever.
Rax, what do you think? What do you think about that?
Yeah, I mean, so when I think about that, like one of the huge things is one of the huge things I think builds hype about boss fights is voice lines. I remember, I think it was in AQ40, you get to the end of AQ40 and you fight Cthulhu and you walk in and the first thing he says is, your friends will abandon you. And then he AoE mind controls the whole raid. I was like, holy shit, my friends actually are killing me. Like, that's insane. Yeah, I agree with what Lucky said. A lot of the fight, like the only memorable fight for me was fighting Uber Lilith for 5 straight days and dying 500 times in the beginning, just getting absolutely blasted by her. And I really miss things like that. I understand that the direction of the game is trying to appeal to everybody, and Uber Lilith, a fight like that appeals to so few people. But not having a single encounter like that in the game, I do think takes some of the value away. To Barricade's specific idea of Diablo just actually deleting your character, I mean, that's how it is for me every day that I play. That's how hardcore works. So if we're going to do that in softcore, then the hardcore thing needs to be even worse. Like if Diablo rips you in half, he needs to like delete all of your characters, or even worse, it just straight up deletes your account and you have to buy a new one. Like, we have to up the stakes for hardcore. It can't just be the same.
My deep end is your shallow end, and you just send it right off in the ocean.
Yeah,
like,
I mean,
boys,
just you got to buy a new game. Yeah.
Yeah, you got to buy a new game. Yeah, that's actually hilarious. No, it's sick. And you're right. You know, in the hardcore perspective, you don't want to be too punishing, but this is hilarious. You guys make great points, and I kind of totally agree. Like, the personality conversation is huge. But Path of Exile, we're going to throw it in there, right? Their bosses feel so much better, and there's a reason for that, right? Even if you don't hear this, the voice command before, you know, Eater of Worlds slaps your box off screen because you didn't hear it because he was too far away, at least there's an opportunity that in the game it actually has it, and you as a player can react instead of like lightning spires come out and congratulations, you're back at the lobby. Like, it feels bad, right? So Path of Exile does a great job with bosses, and I'd like to see more of that in Diablo 4. If you guys have played it, Cooley, I don't think you played much, yeah? Path of Exile?
Yeah, I played through like most of the campaign.
But not like you didn't do like Eater of Worlds, Searing Exarch, that kind of thing. Maybe
no,
not yet. Yeah, PoE 2. Woo-hoo. Yeah, I agree. I think the Diablo 4 could use more. Totally.
Yeah.
Okay, you kind of had a good segue there. I think you brought it to the next point there, Rax. Not sure if you were trying to, but it was good. We have a list here, guys, that we're kind of going through. So you had a chance to. This is going out to Rax to start off, to do an interview with the devs, which is pretty awesome. And there's some questions you couldn't ask. And one of the questions on your list, as I was kind of like going through it as you were reading it too, was who's the target audience? And I think for me, I think it's pretty obvious at this point. It's casual oriented, right? And so what do you guys think about the target audience? Do you think it's casual oriented, or do you think it's for the blasters? Should it take a month to get a character to min-max? Should you be able to do it in a weekend? What are your thoughts? It's kind of like a big, vague, generic question, but where are you at with this one?
Yeah, so...
Whoever, go ahead.
Go ahead, Lucky.
Cooley, go.
Cooley, go.
I think, yeah, like, I think it's probably... They want the same, they're going for the same audience as like PoE, and you know it's all the same players. But I think that Riker actually hit the nail on the head, and even went as far as to post this in the Diablo partner Discord, where he complimented the devs for finally giving Diablo 4 some sort of unique identity. And I think that's been something that Riker's been on for a while about, like, you know, that D4 didn't feel like it had an identity amongst among the ARPG community. So I don't think that they're really going for like a dumbed down version of these other games. I don't think that that's really their goal. I think that they want it to be simple, like a lot simpler to understand than, say, PoE. Like, it took me a little while to realize, oh shit, it doesn't really matter what character I start with. Like, I got the same skill tree no matter what. It just matters where I start. You know,
Right.
like,
Sure.
and it's all so complicated that I think that they're trying to simplify that to be, you know, that's sort of, in my opinion, one of the Diablo the Diablo staples, I guess, is like a simpler skill tree to some degree. So they're trying to simplify that, but I think that they still want that depth in character builds. I think that might be something that they're still going for. So I think they want both. I think they want it to be easy for people to start up and build a character and get to level 100. But I think to push it, and we see this in this season with the pits, that's when you really need to min-max your build and understand the fine mechanics about the game and like really what pushes it to the next level.
Yeah.
Solid.
So, it's good points. So, the reason why I think Diablo 4 is being successful now and they weren't successful earlier, they kind of alluded to this. I think it was on one of their campfire chats right after season 1. To me, as I get further and further into this and I watch like the development of all these games and what the audiences are saying about the different games, it really always just boils down to one thing: how fun is your game to play? It's all about fun. And one consistent theme that I've noticed about these games is whenever you make everything accessible to a lot of people, and a lot of times even if you overshoot something, you almost never get penalized. So, for example, when they make leveling easier, when they make a horrible miscalculation and ball lightning is way too strong, when anything like that happens, people are usually having a lot of fun. The number of people that are upset about it are dwarfed by the people that are just blasting with it. We saw it a few days ago. They announced a big goblin event, and the goblins are nowhere to be found. It's not the March of the Goblins. It's like, where's Waldo, except for where's the goblin? You know, you can't find any. But then they release a patch and they just start vomiting goblins everywhere, and everybody's having fun. I think Diablo is very, very focused on the fun aspect and is not as concerned with making the most mechanically difficult, hard to build characters out there. So what I'm expecting for them going forward is for them to try to add depth while keeping fun at the top of their radar. I think at the end of the day, Diablo 4 is about making money, which is not an inherently evil thing. But the way that they do that is to have people just have fun all the time logging into the game. And there's a huge demographic that does not think logging into Path of Exile, in theory, crafting that huge tree is fun.
Yeah, Cooley and Rax, but they hit the nail on the head with a lot of the points that I want to make too. And easy to learn, difficult to master was a theme that Cooley had mentioned, and Rax as well. And Barricade, when you posed the question, you mentioned, do we think it's casual or hardcore, blaster friendly, and what's the target audience for Diablo 4? And I really don't like the casual versus hardcore conversation. It really rubs me the wrong way whenever that is the premise of what Diablo 4's target audience should be. Diablo 4's target audience should be somebody that wants to escape into the world of Sanctuary and play out whatever power fantasy they want to do. We can all have different goals for a season when we go into a new season, and as long as we're able to achieve the goals that we want to achieve, playing the character that we want to play. If I want to throw lightning bolts, I want to be able to throw lightning bolts. I want to be as good as any other character in the game. If I want to rain down arrows, or if I just want to be a thorns barb that gets hit and the enemies kill themselves, like, that's what the target audience should be for Diablo 4. And we should all be able to get out, whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, we should all be able to get out of it what we want. And I think that should always be the target audience for Diablo 4 and any Diablo game in general. So,
entirely disagree. I think he's got some good points. Like you can't, I guess you can if you want. You can try to dismiss the conversation, but it's real. People consider themselves casual because they play a little bit, and some people play excessive amounts like others. That's ridiculous, and that's just what you do. So you break it down. But I get your point, and I totally agree. Like a conversation we have all the time on my side is, hey, how deep in the pit does this build go? It's like this is pretty relevant to like the game today. How deep does that build go in the pit? It's like, well, maybe the question should be like, how deep have you gone in the pit with the character you have, right? Because you're really only going up against yourself. And we're kind of getting into the itemization conversation here, but oftentimes people try to like, as an example, what's Cooley doing out there? How deep has Cooley gone in the pits with that build? I want to be better than Cooley with that build. And so you try to mirror, mimic, and do better, right? And so you may not be able to do that if you're a casual player with less hours. Or, RNG hits you real lucky and you get the best roll in the gear. So I guess that's why I broke down the question that way, but I get your point, and I totally agree with you. It should be your journey with the items in Sanctuary, and let's see what you do. Play the power fantasy you want. I totally agree.
There isn't really a leaderboard yet. This
it's not an esport, right? It's not an esport.
Right.
Yeah.
But that's sort of the unofficial leaderboard, I think. I mean, perpetuated by I think Rob and people like that. He features builds on his channel all the time from people around in the community that like have pushed the next highest tier on this class or whatnot. And I think that's sort of the unofficial leaderboard at this point is like, what tier pit have you pushed on your build? And I don't know. I kind of like that to some degree with the end game. Like they don't quite have a leaderboard yet, but I mean, how easy would that be? Like to set this up, it's just like this character or these characters right here in a team pushed this tier pit. Like, that's it, and that be that. Like that's I think it's really cool. It's also has added sort of an unofficial end game chase. I shouldn't say unofficial. Pit is kind of like an end game chase now for D4, but like it's added an unofficial leaderboard to it, which I think is kind of cool.
There's like 3 awesome points you just made there, and I could interject, and we could talk about all 3 things. One of which is like, should there be a leaderboard? Do you need SSF because of that? And how do you make it fair? Like these are great conversations to get into, which is why I want to talk to you guys about it because I've got positions on it. But do you guys want to talk about leaderboard first, going to itemization SSF later? What do you guys want to get into?
Yeah, I'm not following the script at all, man. I'm sorry.
I mean, we're just you don't have to. It's just there, right? So we go. So what do you think?
So to tie the ideas together, this is something that I continue to preach, and it's just not happening, and I really don't understand it. So to bridge the 2 topics of casual and endgame versus does Diablo 4 actually have an endgame with the pit, and what are people actually doing with it? I understand that for the last year, the Diablo 4 team has mostly been playing catch up. And it's been in kind of some of the worst ways ever that you never want to do in development, right? You don't ever want to make something and then realize, oh, I got to remake it again. Oh, I got to redo resistances. I got to redo armor. I got to redo items. Oh, these uber uniques that we made, Ring of the Starless Skies, this ring sucks, so I got to redo it. So they're trying to, again, build the fun into the game, get all the masses in there, and they finally are starting to do that. So I understand why their development has gone the way that it's gone. But I think there's a huge missing piece in this game where they have almost entirely abandoned all competitive aspects of the game in every way. Not having a leaderboard in your only endgame activity, and I don't consider the gauntlet an endgame activity, to me is just a mistake. Kind of like what Barricade said, whenever somebody, like I'll tell people, I think pound for pound, Double Swing Dust Devil's Barb is the best build in the game. And the next question that people ask me is, okay, I hear you, Rax, what level pit can it clear? And then I say, wait a minute, who cares? If you can clear pit 61, you've beaten the game. If you can kill the Uber bosses, you've beaten the game. They go, well, I want to push the pit. Okay, for what though? There's no leaderboard. There's a title. There's some titles you can get, I guess. But there's really, Blizzard has completely removed the entire competitive aspect of the end game of Diablo. I really, really think that they're alienating a core part of the people who play their games. I'm genuinely shocked that it's still completely absent from the game. So to your question, should they have a leaderboard, for the end game activities? I think you have to. I can't believe that it's not in the game right now.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a great point. And here's to go on that a little bit, maybe expand it, but also to not. It's gonna be weird. I'll just say it. All right.
Do it.
So
Do it.
so
Yeah.
sometimes I think like Blizzard not actually stating who the best people are or whatnot, but the community taking over and highlighting it is probably the best thing that can happen for the end game, as long as they still pay attention to it. So, for example, like it's cool for content creators, the community in general, if there isn't necessarily a leaderboard in the game, but we know that this person has defeated this tier pit. Or if you take it back to Diablo 2, right? We have this thing called the DFC, the Diablo Fighting Championship, and it's all high, like the highest ranked PvP players in the world based on data that we've collected, rule sets developed over time. That's not in Diablo 2. Like it's not something that they can see the ranks of. It's something that the community says, "Okay, Blizzard, don't worry about it. Like, we'll handle this." And suddenly, I mean, that has a lot of attention on it. It's the biggest. It's I'm not trying to toot, but it's like it's the biggest D2 PvP organization in D2. Like it's the like, oh, who's the DFC champ? Like, who's got the belt right now? Like, that's sort of the thing. And how would Blizzard do that? That it's a lot of side work for them, to manage something like that. Instead, just focus on making the game better, focus on balance and those things so the community can take it over. I think there's a fair point to doing that too. I mean, granted, seeing that sort of thing in game, seeing what the highest pit clear is, I think would be cool. But like, as far as leaderboards go, I think I'm not sure if in-game leaderboards are as highly rated as a lot of people chalk them up to be, but I could be wrong. I never played Diablo 3 as much either, and I know that like there was some stuff in there as well. Was that a big thing? Like climbing leaderboards there?
If Diablo 3 didn't have their leaderboards, the number of people who played it would have been cut down outrageously. The Diablo 3 didn't have anything going for it. Greater Rifts were fun, but they were really never iterated on over 10 years. The only thing was pushing the top 1,000 leaderboard of your class. There was nothing else to do. So it would have been detrimental.
So I really dislike anything that takes the player out from the game in order to get a vibe or a sense of what is going on in the game that I play. I extremely dislike the fact that we don't have any sort of trade options in game. We have that one trade channel. I don't like that we have to go somewhere else to find what the leaderboards are. I don't like that we don't have social features. It's all of this detracts from strong community within the game, because then you're sent somewhere else. You're not playing the game. You don't have the game up, and you lose that sense of we're all playing a game together. And the whole way that Diablo 4 was pitched was as this big massive online experience where you're all together. You're going to be running across someone else, and you're going to be fighting these awesome world bosses together, and you have the Helltide and all these fun things that you can do together. But we're all just kind of doing them ourselves separately, and then you can't even find out who's doing what well in the game itself. You have to go somewhere else to find it, and I just think that that's so counterintuitive, and there's so many things that the game is lacking that should be in the game, like a leaderboard, like Rax mentioned, that I think is a really missed opportunity, and I hope that gets fixed soon.
So let me throw one more thing in here to what Cooley said. So Cooley said, if Blizzard does the leaderboards, that's nowhere near as cool as all the community stuff. So I think everybody here, especially Barricade is like the number one cheerleader for it. He's like the main character of Earth over here. He's like the number one. He's like the number one event guy. I don't think these things are like exclusive to each other. I think the community any diehard passionate community can find awesome ways to make amazing events for PvP, or just because there's a pit leaderboard, it's not stopping Woody or something from making, hey guys, we're going to make our own little competition in the pit. These are the rules. You got till the end of the weekend, whoever posts the best recorded clear. I don't think this stops the community's creativity at all. But for some of the reasons Lucky mentioned, and just for the fact that, like, just for the ease of it, or just for the sake of something for you to monitor and challenge yourself against, not having a basic feature like a leaderboard or a ladder race. Like, for example, in World of Warcraft, I used to play it religiously. I don't play it anymore. But when there's like a race, I'm very interested in it. I'll watch it, even though I don't play it, just because it's kind of exciting just to watch. They don't even have that, and they're the ones who invented the damn thing in Diablo 2. How do we go 20 years in the future and somehow go backwards? Wait, it doesn't even make any sense.
On that point,
missing shoelaces because you just lost a whole boot there, buddy. Good for
you. How cool would this be, Rax? Raxxanterax is the first player to defeat Uber Lilith this season.
Yeah,
that goes to the whole. That gets shout out to the whole game.
Big cheers.
That's the kind of stuff that brings a community together. You remember a season. Oh, that was the season that I was the one that was the first to defeat Uber Lilith, and something like that. And you get more personality. Everyone is more connected when there are things like that. I think PoE does that with a couple different things on a new season launch. They'll do announcements for who was the first to do this task, and I just think that's so fun.
I think we should have at least got a special title if you killed Uber Lilith in season 0. All right, that shit was hard.
No stagger though, no stagger cheese. But go. I think Rax got a point there. Go ahead.
So, you want to know something that I think is extremely underutilized? It's kind of like Lucky's point. But so, okay, Path of Exile announces who reaches first to enter the zone, who is first to 90, first to 100, first to kill a boss. You want to know what would be so cool is if Blizzard, they did this with, again, I think it's AQ in World of Warcraft, where the whole server had to come together to like open the gates of AQ. What if, I don't know, whenever the first person on hardcore kills Uber Lilith, everyone for the rest of the season gets 5% extra XP. Everybody. You just get that buff forever. So then it's like, oh, Cooley killed Uber Lilith, have 5% XP on us multiplicative for the rest of the season. Or Blizzard could issue a challenge and say, all right, guys, listen, if you can kill Uber Lilith 1 million times this weekend, we will give you a fire horse. We'll give everybody a fire horse. Go kill Lilith. Now all of a sudden the community is like, all right, what are the 5 best Uber Lilith builds? Okay, do we go in parties of 4? Because then we can kill her real fast. Oh, by the way, we made Uber Lilith drop more items while you're doing this event. Oh, congratulations. If you guys do this challenge, we'll take 10% off the expansion price or something. Anything, whatever, anything.
Let's cost
man.
Blizzard money.
Why doesn't Blizzard think of like 1,000 of these community things where everybody is actually invested in what is going on in the game? Kill 50 million goblins in the next 10 days, and we'll give you a goblin pet that follows you around and picks up gold for you. I mean, fucking anything, man.
They ought to be. I hope Blizzard's tuning in and writing this down right now. This is some idea dropping right there. This absolute gold, certain pun intended.
Yeah. I think we all hope that they are, right? To your point earlier, they've had a hell of a dev cycle, right? They've been through some shit. And like, I get it. So maybe they're just refactoring the res, they're refactoring armor, they're making items that are kind of interesting because Gore's devastating grips are actually more like tickle fingers than it is devastating. It's like they've got to rework what's in the game. So I'm with you. I want this. I'm the cheerleader, like I said. I want this more than anybody. But those are the kinds of things that get me excited. And I'll just kind of chime in on the end point here. I do think Diablo 4, like Lucky said, should have events that are in the game. I don't want to go to a third-party service to get to it. It's a no-brainer. It should be there. Leaderboards are great in my opinion. I'm not necessarily a competitive guy, main like with all my main time, but I do like to compete against other people. I find it interesting because, as we said earlier, after you get to a certain threshold in the game, you kind of beat the content. And so I agree. We're making a lot of points that are cohesive, and I totally agree with most of them. I would love to have that, and that's why leaderboard needs to be there, right? Like Cooley said, we can make our own events all day long, but there should be the official thing. I kind of shy away from non-official activities, you know, which is why I don't play like PD2. It's just not necessarily mainly supported, but kind of a deviation there. But I think you guys had some good points. But
you
I
know,
would
you know
love
what
for
would really help with that too is instance joining in the game. This is something that like sort of people have been talking about with like party finders and stuff. And I'm not sure if the dev team like knows the best way to go about it, and I'm not sure if we do either, right? But here's my biggest gripe with it all is that there's no way to really instance join people who are doing something, right? So
No.
like so in Diablo 2, for example, right? With PvP, it was great because if I wanted to duel somebody or if I wanted to put on an event, I could create a game. And granted, this goes back to the dreaded lobbies of Diablo 2, which I think the people have moved away from in recent history. But I mean, they were useful to some degree. You could create a game that was in your instance, right? And people could join it to do that activity. You wouldn't run into any other random players, you know, unless they could crack the password of your game or something, you know, which
Yes.
is a whole other story in and of itself. But you could join up in a game and you could find that person in the Bloodmoor and you could go duel them. You could go rush that person. You could help them beat their instance of the game or whatnot. Now you have to add somebody to your friends list. Like if I want to duel somebody, duel somebody in the community, and like especially this gets especially hilarious if people are shit talking and they got some beef going on or whatnot. You know what they got to do before they duel each other? They got to add them. They got to add to their friends list so that they can go and join their game. It's like it's so strange. Like
or be in a clan,
yeah. Or the clan, right? Exactly. Like there should be some sort of instance joining where it's just like I can create. You know, I'm in my instance of this game. It's out there. Someone can join it and do what I'm doing. I mean, it's almost there in the game. You have to switch over to somebody's world when you join their party. But like, how much better would that be if I could just broadcast what I'm doing?
Really good. I got a couple points here. Just I guess we're talking about PvP. We all know that the social layer is non-existent. Basically, could be so much better. So let's just navigate into PvP for a second. I'm not sure how like into it you guys are, but for me, I've always had this thing. Like I think that PvP in Diablo is so cool because of Diablo 2, right? Hey, take my portal, man. No problem. I'll take you over to like, I don't know, the Worldstone Keep. I get in there and I watch the guy take my portal. And then the second he goes through, I've already got 5 Hydras down. I press the swords, bang, we're hostile. That guy's clapped to pick up his gear, away I go. That's the old Wild West of Diablo 2. That's Sanctuary for me. There was some dubious shit going down, but it made it fun. Like that's the heart pumping and oh my God, we got to move. So how does that translate in Diablo 4? Well, here's a concept. Let me see how this hits the wall with you guys. What if Diablo 4 had like actually PvP arenas? 1v1, 2v2, 4v4, clan v clan activities. If the clan's winning, there's like a coliseum in the game of Sanctuary. People can like go there. You see your clan kind of banner waving in the wind, right? You can see which clan dominates the area. Yeah. And if you go in there, you go to the coliseum, you kind of ride in on your horse. You click on a chair. You get a free roaming camera in the arena. You can see people fighting. You could bet on these fights. If you win, you could get like cosmetic rewards. If you're a champion of PvP, you get some like cosmetic stuff. Nothing account stuff, no pay to win, none of that shit. But just like, wow, that guy must be really good. He's got that gladiator gear. That sounds kind of cool. That was step 1. We can discuss that in a second. Step 2, I love Elden Ring. If I bloodmark myself, I can free roam the world. People can invade any bit of my content, whether it's Lilith, a Nightmare Dungeon, a Helltide, and all of a sudden, you know, Lucky is now in my region. I'm like, oh shit. So here comes Lucky, right? And he's throwing daggers like crazy, and I don't know that because he just plays at a whole nother level, and I'm down on my ass. Okay, but if he beats me, he gets a reward for doing that thing. If I beat him, I get additional rewards. The idea is like bring some of that threat back into the world, right? What do you guys think about some of those takes? Go ahead.
All right, lots to unpack there. All right, so but first of all, with the Coliseum idea, the arena, bro, there's mobile games that have done this for years. Like the arena is not hard. Like I mean, it goes back to that instance joining of just like, you know, let's say there's some special vendor in town that you go to, and you know, you say I want to join a 4v4, a 3v3, 2v2, 1v1, and you just queue up. Right, like, and it finds 3 other people to put on your team. It gets another team of 4, and it says entering the arena, like, you know, and boom, there you go. Like, it's so simple that like mobile games have done it for years, I can't believe it's not in a lot more games like the PvP arena. It's a big chase, I think, for a lot of people. But as far as you also had mentioned pay to win, we might want to table this one because this has a lot to it. But there's always going to be that, in my opinion. There's always going to be people saying that as long as there's free trade in the game. I think free trade's a good thing. So you know, you see where I'm at with it. If you can trade items, people are always going to make the argument for pay to win, regardless of how true it is. But you know, there is that. And as far as the blood marking yourself and you're kind of hostile to the entire world, I love it. I love that. I hate in D4 that we have to go to these chaotic, you know, fields of hatred where you really don't know who you're going to run into. You know, it's almost that was what they were going for. But I've said this for a long time. The fields of hatred is a lazy way to approach PvP. It's like lazy and unorganized. It's just like, all right, if you're blood marked or if you're doing this, like random people can come up. You can't have an organized duel with anybody because somebody else could be in the instance and come up and PK you. Like it's kind of like, you know, it doesn't make any sense. But if they made it so that if you blood marked yourself wherever you go in the world, when you run into other players that have also blood marked themselves, you fight them. Like, you know, I think that would be great. Like you're just hostile to other players if you join this instance. Like if you blood mark yourself and anyone else who has will fight you as well. Like I think that's great.
Good. What do you guys think?
So I'm going to be a little bit of a negative Nancy on this one. So first of all, I love PvP. I grinded Gladiator many times, High Warlord, Hero of the Alliance, all that stuff. I lived, eaten, everything PvP was my favorite thing in World of Warcraft, like dueling in Diablo 2. I think I like the ideas, like all of these ideas. I wish they were in Diablo 4. If I was a betting man, I would say we're getting practically none of this. I would say maybe we could get, out of everything that we've talked about, I'd say maybe we can challenge someone to a duel. That might be a thing where it puts a little ring around you and you have a duel. But I don't think it's going to happen for a couple of reasons. First of all, Blizzard tried to implement Diablo 4 into the game, and I agree that it's not that there isn't an interest about PvP being in Diablo 4. It's, as Cooley said, the implementation of what the PvP was did not seem to attract very many people. And remember how the development cycle of Diablo 4 has gone over the last year. It's playing catch up. We haven't even gotten the PvE thing right. Like right now, 1 year after the game is launched, PvE feels kind of good, but we're really still missing, as Lucky said earlier, so many core functions of the actual game. In one of the developer interviews, I think I can't remember. It honestly might have been me. I can't. They all blend together. But I kind of asked them about the future of PvP, and the sentiment that I got from the developers is, well, we could work on PvP. Do you guys want us to work on PvP? Kind of saying, guys, we need to build an endgame system. We need to build enchanting systems that are much more interesting than tempering, bricking, and masterworking, just clicking upgrade 12 times. We don't even have a leaderboard for the pit. We don't even have a trade function. So I think it's a priority thing because the PvP community has been disengaged from Diablo 4 because of Blizzard's implementation and the way the development cycle has gone. I'm going to be absolutely shocked if they're allocating resources to build a Coliseum and an arena system, even though I think it would be a cool idea.
Well, also, I've said this on my stream before too. I think that some ideas, PvP included, like that, their prioritization falls victim to survivor bias, like in a lot of the games. Like, so for example, the PvP community might have given up quickly on PvP if it's so far from being balanced that crowd isn't going to vote on those polls, isn't going to be vocal in what they're saying because you just lost them early, right? It's like, you know, the survivor bias, in case, you know, I'm sure a lot of people are familiar, but it's like the things that don't survive for you to study are what you could look at to improve the greater feel of the entire game. Right. But if you're only studying the planes that come back with bullet holes that came back, you know what I mean? And you're saying, oh, let's put more armor where the bullet holes are, right? Like well, you're not studying the planes that didn't come back where there wasn't armor, right? Or where there wasn't attention to the, to the greater build of what's going on. So I think that in prioritizing that, and this is not, specific to Blizzard devs, that I think oftentimes survivor bias takes over in what they focus on in the games. It's what the people that they're coming back for that stuff anyway. They haven't left your game. And they're talking about these things. What about the people that left because it was so badly balanced or unbalanced that they just you didn't keep those players, So I think that I would love to see them experiment with that sort of thing and to say, you know what, like, yeah, people aren't talking about this, but it would be cool. And this is a new groundbreaking thing that we could do, and let's just see how it goes. Let's see if it attracts people. Let's add some rewards to it.
Yeah.
Let's insert whatever you want here. I think that whatever concept, be it PvP, be it something else, you throw it in there and you focus on it and you say, okay, let's allocate some resources to this and just see how it goes. The other stuff, people, the planes are coming back, right?
Yes.
For anyone familiar with the survivor bias, those planes are coming back. Like, good enough, right?
Lucky, what do you think, Lucky? What do you think?
So I actually think I've done a lot of PvP in Diablo games. 4v4 GM was like one of my favorite things to do in Diablo 2 LOD days. I wasted more hours than I could count doing PvP in Diablo games. I actually think the launch state of PvP in Diablo 4 was incredibly impressive. I actually thought that
agreed.
You could have fun doing it. And that's so difficult in an ARPG to actually release a somewhat balanced PvP thing just right on launch. They gave it to us right away. So I'll say I was impressed. I'll say the ideas were fun, but I agree 100% with Rax. It's just they're missing too many things in the game right now. Like you bring up queuing as a guild or a clan to go PvP against another clan. Why can't I queue up with my guild or clan to fight a world boss or a raid boss or something like that? Like those are the things that should be in the game first before we start fighting each other. It's unfortunate, but I really think that people that play ARPGs just 90% don't care about PvP. It's just not the core foundation of the game, what the players really care about. And that's not me. Like I love it, but I just think that the reason we're not seeing the devs paying any attention to it is because they know as well as anyone that there's just other things that we need to focus on. The community we're not going to spend all these man hours working on PvP for something that just that it's a niche part of ARPGs, and it's unfortunate, but I think that's just where the current state is, and there's so many more things we could do with PvE that are lacking right now. So
sure, that's why I also like the greater point was instance joining, like, is I think where it all needs to start, because you're right. I think there's probably a greater amount of people who would rather queue up to do a world boss or rather queue up to do Lilith or whatnot. I think that's where it starts, and it can kind of bridge out from there. It also, if you do instance joining, where you have like just this list of things that I can queue up for, right? You get a feel of what people want to do, right? It's good for studying the game as well on the devs end. So I think you're right.
I think to put a bow tie on this piece here, I agree. The game needs more itemization, needs more interesting and diverse monster families and engaging fights to do. We need different nightmare dungeons, a reason to do nightmare dungeons. That's fun. I think Helltides are exciting now. They could be even better. There's a lot more things that have to happen before I see this Grand Coliseum, but I still want that Grand Coliseum. Okay, like get that in there. So
can I throw one more before we change topics? Can I throw one more thing in here? We haven't talked about the final boss of this idea really at all. There's something even more colossal that you would have to overcome in order to put this into Diablo 4. You would have to convince senior leadership that you should put it in Diablo 4. So let's take Cooley's example of survivor bias. When the whole board is looking at you and you're having a presentation about, the things that you're going to make in the expansion, and you say, all right, well, we built this PvP thing, which I pretty much agree with what Lucky said. for what PvP was in Diablo 4, it's not the worst thing ever. You can go there and have a battle and collect the things and get some rewards. And it also didn't seem, I mean, now there's thorns, barbs, but it was more balanced than I thought it would be. So it wasn't even close to me to the worst thing that Diablo did on launch. But you're going to have to go to the board and say, you see all these cool ideas that I have? You're going to have to convince them that it's going to translate into revenue. And it's not just this will make you more money, it's this will make you more money than building this PvE thing. This will make you more money than expanding the shop in this way. And that boss, to overcome them, to get the green light to attempt this new idea, as you said, the planes with bullet holes, you got to study them and try something else. I don't know if the imagination is going to, I don't think you're going to be able to convince them that the imagination there is going to translate into more value than what they've already seen works. Like, imagine if you had to go give that presentation and convince them, it would be almost impossible.
Oh, I used to be a data guy. I'd do it no problem. So this is what I would do. I would pull the number of people that had stopped playing for the season after, they, and the last few things they did were a certain activity. Like, so for example, in the Abattoir of Zir, who stopped playing after they tried the Abattoir of Zir for the season? I was one of those people. I tried it like 3 or 4 times and I was like, yeah, fuck this. I was gone. Like, so pull people that did that. What was the last few activities that they did where they stopped playing? Right. And then you bring that data to them and you say, this many people did this activity. They were interested in it and they stopped playing because of it. So therefore, we can make the argument for money and we can say, if we kept this percentage of people by making this 50% better, we have the opportunity to sell these people more cosmetics, to engage them. It's I think that's a start to it. All money conversations in that are often speculative. So it's more of just showing where the people are, because the people are where your money is at. So like showing the activities that people did before they stopped playing would be a great way to highlight the or to fight against the survivor bias.
Yeah, so like, I mean, if I was a board member and you presented me that data, that everything that you said sounds perfect. We released this activity, people quit. Let's study what they did before they quit and see if did this activity cause them to quit, or was it burnout or whatever. But then we have to make the connection of somehow the new PvP idea is what's going to generate that result that you're looking for, of them still logging in. And that connection is where I think you would lose, or not saying you specifically would lose, but where the conversation falls apart because of what Lucky said. It's kind of like, we like PvP, we like PvE, we like Elden Ring, we like all these different things, but every game can't be made for every single kind of activity. And I really kind of agree with Lucky that I don't think they have built the bones of Diablo 4 to be a PvP game. I don't think that that data to the correlation of new PvP activities are the answer is easy to draw.
Oh, for sure. And that's very true.
We all agree. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The bones aren't there yet because they're just doing surgery, right? They're working on it. It's a great point.
Yeah.
It's a great point. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna move into something else if we're cool, just to move on to the next one. It was tempering items brought by Lucky. You brought this one up. So tempering items, right? Should temper items even brick in the first place? Should there be something in the game like a super rare material that you can get access to, you find, that allows you to reset your tempers? Or another concept, what about reducing the overall item power? So you like continuously retemper this thing, lowering your item by 5 item power every time you try because you're overheating the object, but you're trying to make it good. Got to be a bit of a kiss curse here. What do you guys think about tempering today? What do you guys think? What are your thoughts?
Okay, so I suggested this topic, and I tried to think about it and articulate my thoughts on what I think should be, the best result of this. Our items are a journey now, right?
Yes.
Items. I really like that items are a journey. But the journey has to end somewhere, in my opinion. And what items are a journey has become now in Diablo 4 is that your journey just never ends. It's almost like the Paragon system in Diablo 3, but put into your items. Now, you can't get 100% perfect items. It's just never going to happen. And without any sort of definitive end, it's just going to be, okay, now all I'm doing is masterworking over and over and over and over and over and over and over again until I hit all of my 3 perfect masterworks on the perfect, affix. And that takes forever to do. If you're going to add in another element to that where you say, okay, now you can reset your tempers and it's going to take you another 20 hours to go reset your tempers. The tempers vary very significantly in Diablo 4, and you're just going to keep re-rolling until you get a max roll of your ideal temper. And like, you're never gonna just like have your gear and just be okay with your gear. And I don't know, like when I think of Diablo 2, is like once I had my gear, I had my gear, and then it was a matter of me just like getting better at the game or doing something a little bit differently or finding efficiencies here and there, and like your skill came out rather than just how much time can you put into the game, because that's going to be 100% of what dictates how strong you are, how good you are. And that's just maybe a philosophical thing that I differ from maybe other people, or what they want to get out of ARPGs. If you just want to blast nonstop, and like the system currently is a pretty good one. But I also think that for tempering specifically, like action should have consequences. And I think that, through tempering, we have similar systems like it in like PoE or Project Diablo 2, where you corrupt an item and that's it. Like my action has a consequence. If I decide to temper again, if I decide to re-roll that affix I already got on my tempering, I could lose it. And that, like, it needs to be that's a real thing. And I don't think that that's necessarily a bad thing. I think more definitive ends to the life cycle of items is actually a good thing. And then I could just focus on playing the game and not, okay, I need to re-roll this item 1,000 more times, to improve my stats on it by 3% or something like that. And it's just not rewarding to me.
Unfortunately, my item journey ends with most of those when I see an item drop with 3 greater affixes, because my anxiety kicks in and I'm like, well, shit, I gotta temper this thing, and that's getting bricked. So it's like you find a great item and immediately it's like, well, it's got to survive the tempering process. I feel like that's where it is. I don't re-roll stats on them. Like I don't do anything but like the first thing we do, roll to see if you even get, it's not just a range of those tempers. It's like to see if you even get the specific abilities that you want, especially if you built a sorceress this season and tried to do it on a sorceress where you have 5 different abilities for, that can possibly roll in 2 different things that you need. It's like, yeah, good luck. You're going to brick everything. Like it's just the odds say that you're just going to brick everything that you find, so you're not going to get those things that you might need for your build to go to the next level. So like, I think it's a good start. It's a good start. I like the ending of an item journey somewhere where you have to settle on a range. The gripe that I have with it, though, is the fact that you may not even get the abilities that you want at all. And you might not even have really a fair shake at getting the abilities that you want with 5 shots at tempering on it.
Yeah, so I think there's a lot of good points here. So the way that I approach this subject about like people are saying, should we change tempering, is the first thing I do is I zoom way out. I zoom out, and Diablo is now giving items some kind of path that you take from them, and they are trying to build some consequences of your actions into the game. High level, those ideas are amazing. So the first thing is you get like a double thumbs up from me for starting this process. Items are a journey, and there needs to be some kind of consequences. I think their current implementation is not ideal. We do need consequences, but it's kind of like Cooley was alluding to. Let's think about the process of an item. So we have tempering, we have the re-rolling, we have the gems, and we have the masterworking, and we have the imprinting. The gems and the re-rolling and the imprinting are foregone conclusions. You farm up, you can do it. The masterworking, a lot of people, I don't think, even target the triple hit on the perfect affix. You get like the first level, and then you just go with it. So I even think masterworking is more forgiving than tempering. But tempering is like the first step, and I think it's 7 chances to even hit 2 things to even start the item's journey is not right. And so the way that I would explain this, the way that I always try to think about this is if I'm going to the Blizzard board of directors and trying to say, it's like, okay, you guys want people to play. The only thing that matters is fun. Let's compare. Okay, so I get a triple greater affix item. I'm so excited. I feel anxiety. I'm not excited, as Cooley said, because now I have to temper it. I brick it very, very often. Now let's look at last Epoch. When I get a legendary potential item, I'm going to slam something into it. And for some reason, that feels more fun and less bad than tempering, because I'm only going to make it more powerful. And if I brick it, well, at least I still have a decent item. I can use it to farm the other ones. It's not really true. If you brick your tempering, you have lost such a colossal amount of damage right at the start of the item. You probably won't even replace it with your shitty one that has the right temperings. And then when I look at Path of Exile, there's so many little meticulous steps to it, and the upgrades are so incremental that it really is a journey, because it's only at the very end where Lucky said, in at least in Path of Exile, where you can actually say, okay, I made the perfect item. Now do I want to corrupt it and see if I can hit, the ultimate headhunter with the whatever it is, the 2 implicits or whatever. So in general, that was a good attempt by Blizzard. It's not even close to the worst thing that I've seen implemented in Diablo 4. But tempering has a problem in that it's the first step. It's so crazy important that it's almost undermined most of the uniques in the game. And it's too brutal in the very beginning. So that's the way that I would phrase it and have the dev team look for a solution. But one final point, the thing that's very critical that Lucky made, the thing that you can't get rid of, is your actions need to have a consequence. But don't brick my awesome item at the beginning before I've even done anything with the item.
That's a really good point. Yeah.
So I guess, like, to open up this a little bit more, the concept to you guys, do you think Diablo could start to resurrect a fix for this position where there's a rare item that you could go deep in the pits, 100 plus, and then you might actually acquire this thing that allows you to reset the temper, so you don't just lose that triple GA, or that bricked first step doesn't really happen because, hey, guess what? You found that thing to make it a little bit better. For my position here, I don't mind the temper process because I like the Kiss Curse, but I know it's not great. It's just a start, right? And I'm willing to start the system. But I don't know that I love the idea of a rare item allowing me to just get out of jail free card. But do you guys think there could be something called, I don't know, Diablo's Sweet Magic Box, and you pick it up and bang, it resets your temper to 0? I don't think so.
Yeah, I think another problem with that is kind of like what Rax said, is like, where is it coming in the life cycle of not only the item, but your progression? If you're bricking your items, you're not going to be able to get to the item if it's in like the late stage pits, and people are all going to have to look up meta builds just to get this item so I can make my item for the class I want to play. And it's going to force you into, playing maybe a class or build you don't want to play. And then it's really tough. It's really difficult to say, where I think reevaluating where you do have this like bricking system is really the best option here. And with this, the life cycle of an item, like items taking so long, an adverse effect of it has been we can't just re-roll to another class so easily. It takes so long to like actually make these items.
Yes.
Before, you just threw a whole set of items on and you could play any other build in the game. But now it's like, oh, if I want to try a new build to go get this item, I'm going to have to do this whole process over again. I'm going to have to temper and brick half the items that I need for this other build variant. And then I've got to masterwork them all. And it's going to take me so long to even try to respec to play a build that would be capable of going so deep into the pits, because not every build is going to be able to do it. That it's very counterintuitive to like being able to try new builds. This new items are a journey system. I do like it, but As a theory crafter who likes to try a lot of different builds, it has handicapped me a little, or just it takes me a lot more time to be able to go and try out a new build now with how long items take to make and craft. But that's my thoughts.
Yeah, I mean, and think about what people are doing last too, right? We're masterworking, and a lot of times we're blowing through materials, just re-rolling, like Rax said, trying to get that good first like buffed roll on 1 or 2 abilities, and then you kind of finish it. Like that seems like a good item journey end and an essential soft bricking of an item, right? Like where you've spent so much gold and so many materials, like, and this is how you feel after you've have obtained the tempering that you need. Netcoded said in your chat, Barricade, just remove tempering limit, like problem solved.
But that's not it.
No.
Yeah, I don't think that's it. I don't think that's it.
Just real quick, you're talking
yeah.
about having fun in Diablo 4 and the item journey. And when I hear the conversation, which is great so far, the item journey isn't necessarily fun because of the weight that it applies to you. You can't get out of town because you got to spend 10 years making that sword right, or else your bricked build doesn't work. So I love the item journey too. It sounds like a good way to go, but it sounds to me like from what we're hearing, it's like actually not fun because it's actually more restrictive, which is kind of interesting to hear.
So my thought on it was that so imagine this, right? Right now we have a soft limit on how many times we can temper something, right? What if,
7, yeah.
thinking about what people do last in the item part of the journey and the consequences that exist, riddle me this. What if there was just a monetary in-game gold tax for retempering, or retempering an item, and then there's a hard limit on how many times you can reset your masterworking, right? So like think of that. Now you have basically the full item that you need, but you can only reset the masterworking 5 times. Like, and if you brick it then, like, and you don't get what you want.
But I think I hate it.
Really?
I don't know. We're putting more restrictions on the item journey. It's less of a journey and more of a stop. It's like I don't know. Maybe I'm misunderstanding. I'm not sure, but yeah.
I completely understand where the idea comes from of, hey, a very rare material, you get to pit 100 or pit 61, it starts having a chance to drop to reset an item's tempering, and then we start to explore how do we actually change tempering and masterworking. If I was running the Diablo 4 team and someone came with me to the idea, let's drop a rare material to reset it, I would give that a double thumbs down. And the reason why is you are not fixing the core problem. We identified the problem of tempering is first. Yeah. You brick it all the time. It's just creating anxiety, and all that remains. And now you have to go farm this rare material. That I want them to solve the problem. Now, so let me give you an idea. And this would apply more to tempering, but not to masterworking. So I'm not saying this is the best idea, but let's say for tempering in the end game, you reduce the number of tries tremendously. Instead of 7, let's say it's 2 or 3. And when you roll tempering, let's say you roll natural finesse, right? That's that generic damage one. It rolls all of them. All of them. It rolls close, distant, whatever, and then you have to choose one. But you have barely any tries. So you roll it, and you're hoping for close, and you get, a minimum roll of close, and then you get a decent percent damage roll. And you're like, well, I guess I'll take the close for now. You roll it the second time, and then you get like a little bit better of close. You're like, okay, I'll go with that. And then you don't get on the third try, last try, you don't get the better close, but you get a perfect percent damage roll. And you're like, all right, well, I need to make a decision here. And then you go with it. That, at least, and the reason why a solution like that would be okay for tempering, but maybe not masterworking, is because tempering is first. The first step shouldn't be the most brutal step. Otherwise, you don't have a journey for items. If you break it at the start, you're screwed. So I'm okay with them taking a more relaxed approach like that to tempering, and I would be okay if they have a more severe approach to masterworking, because it's the end game thing. But to me, the whole progression thing is backwards, and I don't want them to implement a Band-Aid for a bad system. I want you to make the system fun and I want it to make sense. It's not super fun right now, and it doesn't make sense at all.
I completely agree. I agree. The Band-Aid to the problem, I totally agree. Yeah. It's a great solution, what you just said, yeah. It feels like last Epoch-esque, yeah, where you know what you're going to add. Like when you go for this process, something's getting in there that's kind of nice. You hope it's not damage to distant, right? But that's okay, and then you go, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, and we've seen historically that this is the answer. It's empirical data. It's not guessing. Oh, sorcerers suck in the beginning because they can't survive. Okay, let's give them more access to barrier. Oh, and vulnerable and critical strike damage are everything. Oh, well, we can only apply vulnerable with Frost Nova. Let's try to give them more access to vulnerable. Oh, but now sorcerers can't survive because they can't get enough armor and resistances are bricked. Any kind of band-aid that they did doesn't solve it. You need to fix armor. You need to fix resistances. You need to fix vulnerable and critical strike damage. When we're running around picking up 900 yellows per hour, the only solution is stop making us pick 900 yellows per hour. I don't want a filter for my yellows. I want you to stop dropping me 900 yellows. You know what I mean? We've seen that these major rework solutions work and the band-aids don't.
Yeah. That's funny.
Something that PoE does is like the crafting bench, which is I think similar in a sense where you can choose to use a little bit more of the resource that's required to craft or temper, and then you can with that increase your odds of sort of getting the temper that you want. And for people who are less or more risk averse, they may like to have that option of, okay, maybe it's going to take me a little bit longer to farm up these materials to start my tempering process, but I know that if I use 10 times the amount of tempering materials, maybe I could get a 50% better chance of getting the temper I actually want, as opposed to just a shot in the dark, random. I have no control over my destiny. RNG take the wheel, whatever I get, I get. And I think we're all different. We all have different levels of risk aversion. And I think you should be able to play how you want. Like you should just have more options of playing the game how you want to play. If you like, it doesn't have to be complete RNG every single time. Like there are ways to go about it that are equitable, that could make sense and just give you a better chance of getting the desired result that you want, but it's going to cost you whatever that is.
I agree. Yeah, totally agree. So again, just good segue here. He's talking. So Rax brought up about, I don't want to pick up 900 items. And in one of our little overview things here, I wrote down game, like quality of life stuff, loot filter. I put obvious. I think we tried less items. It didn't feel like that when I got there. I'd still like a loot filter. I understand that I'm going to need to get some resources in the game, but I still think Diablo 4 needs one. I think we all agree. Maybe we don't, and you could speak up if you don't think the game needs a loot filter. Yeah? Everybody on board for a loot filter? We all want one? Loot filters are good?
We even got a special guest that wants the loot filter.
I see. Yeah. Doggy treats and loot filters.
Everyone wants a loot filter, even the dogs.
Right? Still looking
so
for one.
Cute.
Yeah, so good.
Awesome.
Yeah, so loot filters. I think we deserve it now. I do think that the take was right. Itemization changes feel good. But here we go. What do you guys think about character-specific stash tab and then shared stash tabs? We saw this in other Diablo titles. This way, it's not so jam-packed. And I'm going to throw another one in there. So character-specific stash tab, and then loot Tetris. Why the hell is my two-handed sword the same size as my ring? I like old school. We're playing a fantasy game, right? That sword's big. It's not the same size as a ring. I know a lot of people don't like that take, and that's okay.
I think you just lost 1,000 followers there minimum. That was just the initial loss.
That's fine because we get a better game overall. I'll be okay. I can weather the storm, right? So what are your thoughts? What do you guys think?
More stash tabs, the better. I don't care what you make them.
Exactly.
Character specific. Make them let me do what I want with my stash tabs. Gives me more of them and let me do whatever I want with them.
Yeah. Would you buy 5 more tabs for $5? Should that be okay in the game?
I would, but I don't think I don't think you should have to in Diablo 4, a game that you pay full price for. But and then that's just me personally. I would buy them, but Blizzard, don't do that to the player base, please. Gosh.
Yep.
I mean,
character specific stash tabs sound great. I always like the inventory Tetris, but I'm cool with how it is either way.
Yeah.
I think adding some sort of depth or some sort of visual, greater visual to the larger items or whatnot is cool, but unpopular opinion, I know.
As I was just give me a stash tabs, any flavor. I'll take this character. I'll take anything. Give me anything. I making a Tetris thing just stops me from blasting. If you stop me from blasting, my fun goes down. You can always argue it from a fun going down perspective. I get it, the immersion, but I don't want immersion. I want to blast.
I threw in the quality of life ones just as like a cover because I think that's like stuff we got to hear. That way we think about it. This is one that I'm pretty passionate about, and it's not a death sentence or anything like that. It's just I'm very passionate about the lack of creativity in uniques, and I'll describe what creativity kind of feels like. Fractured Winter Glass, yeah? You actually have other spells that conjure other spells. It was a great new thing. You can make a fireball bounce. That's kind of cool, but all right. I think the game could be better, and I know they're working on a lot of stuff, but I want to hear what you guys think about the lack of creativity in uniques and maybe implementing it in maybe something like this. What if you had an item? Because right now, first of all, the problem, uniques have a hard time standing up against legendaries with tempering masterworking. But what if you had use of interplaying between the systems of paragon boards like glyphs, magical glyphs that nobody uses, and a unique that you equip. And if you have that magical glyph on a board and that unique equipped, you get a set power. This way you don't rely on full itemization to make your character feel better, but you interplay between the systems to make this other advantage happen. So as an example, I wear gloves called gloves of, I don't know, inner flame. And whenever I cast Hydra in the same place twice, Hydra becomes a flame dragon that moves around and it becomes Tiamat's champion. And it's out for 30 seconds, okay? And I only get that if I make very specific decisions to embrace that fantasy. What do you guys think about a concept of uniques are underpowered, not really selling the fantasy? And what are your thoughts on what I just throw out there? What do you think?
I think you're on a way different creative planet than most people, Barricade, with ideas that are outworldly. Are you an alien? What is this?
Curious. Yeah, no. Nope.
You touched on a lot of things, yeah.
Yeah, I did. Whatever you want to go on. Go ahead.
So I love the idea, and you and I are definitely on the same page here. When I was back when the dinosaurs roamed the earth, I got to try a super insanely early version of Diablo 4 to give them feedback. Wrote a huge document. And actually, a lot of what I wrote was almost exactly what Barricade just said. Not so much like the interconnection between systems. That's like the next level. Hopefully, we get that in like the expansion. I would love anything like that. But the reason why Path of Exile is fun to me is I'm looking for a mage blood. I'm looking for a headhunter. They're so rare. I'm never going to find them, but maybe one day I can hope to find enough currency to buy one of these, and then when you find them, you're an absolute god. I am so sick of seeing legendary powers and uniques that say stuff like basic skills give 10% damage, 30% attack speed. This is the way that I phrase it. You like Blizzard used to be at the top of the world for like designing games, right? And everyone has a different opinion, but a lot of people think that they aren't there anymore. So you probably grew up as a kid just dreaming of being a developer for Blizzard and, working on World of Warcraft or Diablo, Okay, so we finally get there, and I understand there's upper management, you're like shackled, corporate red tape all the time. But when I see stuff like 30% attack speed, my question is that all that you've got? Like, you went through your whole life wanting to work for Blizzard, and that's what we have? What I want is something like, you have a unique where if you lay Hydras down and then you cast a firewall, the firewall goes to your Hydras, picks them up, and turns it into like as this is actually one of my ideas, exactly similar to what Barricade just said. And then your firewall is just like a turret for Hydras that follows you around and also solves the problem with the fact that the loot spawns behind you. You have this like fire dragon that you're conjuring with this unique. Like, again, it goes back to when you overdo something. We need to overdo it too much when Whirlwind is hitting for 10 trillion damage. That's not good for the game. But in general, as long as you don't overshoot it too far, when you make something godly like that, people love it. It makes the game fun. So I think this is one of the absolute most critical things for Diablo 4 going forward. You've got to make uniques that do crazy ass shit, that give you dopamine when you actually find them. Similar to the Uber uniques, like the only two Uber uniques that drop where I actually really feel like I got something are Shaco and Ring of the Starless Skies. And Ring of the Starless Skies used to blow. They had to change it. But even then, finding a Shaco or a Ring of the Starless Skies is nothing compared to a Mage Blood or a Headhunter. It's not the same. It's not the same level as finding a Bear Rune in Diablo 2.
No.
So
well, those two items you mentioned, they're not changing any. It's just more damage, right? So
Yes.
they're not even actually changing what's happening in the game itself. Maybe Starless Skies change how you play a little bit, but it just has damage. It's not dynamic. It's not special.
Right. Well,
Right.
look at Flame Weavers this season, where, you know, even just that mechanic, where laying down a firewall and shooting your fire bolt through it changes how the game changes how you play the game. You make entire setups in the early game or even late game around that, you know, and even just having a simple mechanic like that to literally alter the skills that you cast in the order that you cast them makes for interesting gameplay.
What sort of spawned all this, like, I guess, was that I do a lot of community games. I play with people all the time, and I'm on a sorceress, and I'm throwing down firewall, or I'm making these conjurations come up, and it would be so cool to have, like, if all four of us were playing, right? You guys, anybody on a whirlwind barb, you whirlwind through my flame wall, your weapons are on fire. I empower the way you play, which makes you want to play with me, which makes the team dynamic so much more interesting. I know Diablo 4 is not there, but I'm willing to say, like, if we get there, then that's so sick. Like a chain build on a rogue, or excuse me, like a barb, where I chain them up, and then the rogues there drops caltrops. They're live bleeding, and I could drag them through. Like that kind of stuff is where I want to see an ARPG go. And so I had to throw this in for today's conversation because I just think it could make the game so much more diverse and better. I don't know that we're necessarily close, but I think it gets so much better for all of us if, in a fantasy perspective, that's where the game goes.
Yeah,
You know?
I mean, it's a role-playing game, right? If you have a role on a team that you're playing and you're buffing the team, I think that's also something big that's missing from Diablo 4. Right now, one of the coolest builds that one of my friends was amped up about was when he saw that you could build a support barb, a Z barb as they called it, you know, in D3 for this season, and he could just chain people in pits. He could just pixel people, and he's like, "You guys solve the problem." You know, that's his role. That's his job. And just imagine if every class had something like that, where you're like, I can't kill, but what I can do is help my team, help the you know, the pack killer. I can help that person, and then when we get to the boss, there's a boss killer. I need to help that guy. Like, you know, there's a role that you play on a team. I think if those builds existed and could significantly amplify the damage that another player does or whatnot, is huge. Adds to that group mechanic and gameplay. Would be nuts.
Can I admit something, Rax? Were you finished with your thought when you were talking about the Uber uniques? I apologize.
No, I have one final comment, but it's separate, so go ahead.
Well, so my admission here is when they start talking about season 4, one of the notes in the campfire chats and in the chats they did with us was Blizzard said that we're gonna double the amount of uniques that you get in season 4, and then they showed the fractured winter glass and they showed Scoundrel's Kiss ring for the rogue, and these were all uniques that were changing the way skills were, and I'm thinking, oh my gosh, they're going through and doubling the amount of uniques that we already have in the game. That's awesome. That's what this game needs so much. You're doubling like the cool items, and they're going to be neat, like Fractured Winter Glass, Scoundrel's Kiss. And then it's like, actually, instead of getting one new unique this season, you're getting two new uniques this season, and that's doubling the amount of uniques. And I just kind of face palmed. And I don't know if anyone else interpreted it that way, if it was just me, I was being too hopeful. But like, that's what this game needs. You need to just, I feel like it's so lacking in the amount of uniques that we even have that are even viable. I was so encouraged, doubling the amount of uniques for season 4, and it just meant we got 2 instead of 1. And
pretty cool too, though. Pretty cool too, though.
Yeah, they were good. They were really cool.
Yeah. I get it.
We need more. I don't know. I think.
Yep.
Yeah. So I'm not a video game developer, so I always have to keep myself in check here because, you know, it's certainly way harder than anyone thinks that it is. But if I was in charge of the Diablo 4 team, let's say like the expansion, and I was having like a sit down with like the class designers, I want to just wipe the slate clean for a moment. Men in Black. Let's just wipe everything that you know. And here are the classes that we have in the game. Now, I want all of you to go back to your desk, and I want you to write down 3 crazy things that all of these could do in the game. So, Mr. Druid Man, I want you to go back and I want you to look at Lightning Storm. And what's the craziest thing that Lightning Storm could do? Like, you actually just make lightning storms all throughout the ceiling and it starts electrocuting and chaining through the entire dungeon. Or whatever's the craziest shit, the craziest shape shifting things you can come up with. I want you to come back. And then I want to look at it as a team, and I want to see what are the craziest fantasies that we could put in the game. And then once we've landed on those, let's find a way to put them into the game. And no, I don't think the only way to build it into the game is just by, here's a unique that you have to go find, and now it does the cool thing. Needs to be a balance. Is it legendary powers? Is it a unique? Is it a special tempering? Is it a crazy interaction between this glyph and this paragon board? But I want to see way crazier things in the game, because the only metric that I'm trying to drive up is fun. If fun goes up, everybody wins. And this would be like my main directive here of how crazy can we make the game? And I think they've been kind of going in that direction. I really wish that they would double down on this way more.
Yeah, I liked another thing you said, Barricade, a lot with the Paragon interconnectivity with the uniques. That's such a cool idea, man. I really like that one, because right now I look at my Paragon board. I don't know if it's the same on other classes. I play a lot of Rogue. Blizzard says we're going to get rid of all those damage on Tuesday affixes from all your items. Why is my whole Paragon board just other damage on Tuesday affixes? Why is that my only option in my Paragon board is just to get damage when something's affected by your trap, damage when something is chilled? You know, my whole Paragon board has not been updated to this new philosophy of the game. So it's an idea like you gave with almost, you're creating like a pseudo set with your uniques and Paragon is really cool. I think sets in general, though, I've been so scared of sets coming to Diablo 4, let me tell you, like for so long. But I think what you propose is like almost this set idea that I would love and welcome. And I don't want those green set items in the game, but unless those are like your new things that you're just pairing with one Paragon glyph, maybe. I would appreciate those as sets, but I don't want 6 of my items to be determined for me, and that's going to be best in slot. Like your idea was great.
Right.
I loved it. So the Paragon board needs a rework too, I think, and that should come soon.
I don't want all of my characters' adventuring knowledge to translate to power in a game fantasy where it's only dictated by the sword that I use or the cool shoes that I got off that Goblin King, right? And so the idea would be simply, just to expand that a little bit more, what if you could go into the Paragon board and like, once you found the Goblin King's boots and you equipped the kick skill and you had the Paragon glyph called, I don't know, Dominion, when you kick something, you kick it basically so hard that you have it fight for you. It's so disoriented, it doesn't know where the hell it is, and it fights for you for 10 seconds. That's player power. That's not necessarily a stat on your character, but it translates into a defensive layer. It's an offensive appreciation. Like, it's pretty cool. And if you shout, this guy's critting too, and like you start kicking the shit out of people in the room and they all work for you, right? It's like you become the Goblin King yourself. So like, it's just not about like Rax was kind of alluding to. I don't think if all these guys went in the room and he's like, hey, what's the best cool lightning skill? 20% faster lightning strikes. High five, guys. We're going to lunch. Like, that's not it. It's got to be like, lightning is so erratic. It's like pulling people together. It's like, holy shit. Like, I'm bringing the guys together. Like, outside of like, whatever the skill that they have now, Petrify, where you pull them all in. What if they're so scared they turn to stone and they take 50% increased damage, or like they turn to stone and you become like this Medusa thing? If you face them, they kind of erode over time. Like, do cool shit, like cool shit. And that's kind of where that idea came in. And they're doing cool shit now, but I want even like more. And I think we're all hearing it here. More on the top end, the deep end, then bring it down so we can actually not be overpowered, right? That's where that whole conversation came in. So
let's be cognizant of time. I know Rax might have wanted to cover the Xbox Live thing. Are you good on time, Rax? You want to do final thoughts?
Sure. I mean, yeah, I'm down for whatever. Yeah, but it is going on now. We might get some Diablo expansion news. That makes me happy.
Me too. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I hope Mephisto's in there. If he's not, That's twice. That's 2 strikes. It's like, come on now, give me something. Give me a primeval for the love of
How
God.
about one
Not
thing we'd
Diablo
like to
first?
see? One thing we'd
Yeah.
all like to see in the expansion
You guys go first.
announcement or coming soon.
Endgame.
Cooley?
Okay,
I would just like to see damage over time effects stop killing my player. All right, it's the only Diablo game in the history of Diablo games where poison kills me and it doesn't won me. All right, just fix it, and I don't even care what you do after that. All right, Diablo would be good too. Throw him in there.
expansion. I want a social layer. I want a group finding strategy that works to bring people together. That's what I want. That's what I'd like. Yep, that's me. And I gotta say thank you. Oh, go ahead. What do you got? Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh no, I don't know. Rune words, something cool, something cool to
Rune words!
I would have to do it
man.
right, but yes, some cool itemization thing just to give us another option besides this item journey that we're on. That maybe you could go another route with it, and not everything is just so linear. Not every item has the same journey. Maybe you can do something a little different and get a really good item out of it as well.
Didn't they originally talk about that when they first started up with D4? They were talking about doing runes in a really different way.
Yeah, they announced rune words, and runes were not the same. They were a prefix and a suffix, and we gave them feedback. Like, first of all, the system sounds like it sucks. Second of all, it doesn't sound like rune words. Why did you call it something that it isn't? And then they just scrapped the entire idea. But they like the idea of rune words. I think we might get it in the expansion. I don't have any spoilers. I don't know anything, but I think the probability is pretty high, actually.
That's awesome.
How dare you? I'm standing up. I can only be so erect.
Maybe we'll hear about it today. Hey.
No, that's insane.
I think it's a high possibility.
Yeah, awesome. 2 things we didn't really get to dig into that I'd love to, but that's time, right? We didn't talk about runes, rune word implementation, what that means for Diablo. We didn't talk about what. Yes, I think so overall.
There we go.
What does Endgame mean for everybody? Because I hear the term all the time, but Endgame for me was constantly farming one boss for loot, and I did that for freaking decades. So that's now changed in the landscape of ARPGs. Unfortunately, running out of time because of stuff going on, but it would always be interesting to hear what your guys' thoughts are on this stuff. And I appreciate you guys taking the time, and even replying was fucking insane. And you guys are great, and don't stop being amazing because we all love what you guys do. So thank you for that.
Hey, thanks Barricade for putting this all together, man. This was awesome coming together, chatting with you fellas, and having a grand old time on the day of our Lord, talking about devilish games.
Yeah. Sure, no problem.
Thanks for having me, guys. It was a pleasure. Enjoyed it.
No problem.
Thank you.
No problem, Lucky. Yeah, and guys, just really quick, Blizzard did give each one of us a accelerated battle pass key to give away to our communities for listening in today. So however you want to go ahead and distribute those, let rip. I'm going to do it just after this, but thank you all so very much, man. I'm going to wrap my stream in about 10 minutes from now, but just thanks again. Appreciate the time.
You guys are gods. Have a good one. Let's get some expansion news.
Let's do it.
See you guys.
GG, guys.
Thanks
again.
Bye.
Later. Guys, did you enjoy that? Let's watch the Xbox thing. Anybody have a link for me, please? Okay.
Brace. Encircling your heart. Constricting until
How's the volume, guys?
only more you. Only us.
How's the volume? Low? What about now? People saying slightly too loud. Okay, how about there? I turned it down slightly. How about that? Boom. Okay. Starfield update. God, people hate that game. I didn't hate it. I didn't hate it as much most people.
We have a proposal for you.
I wish you the best of luck. Vaultathon 76 is sponsored in part by Sugar Bombs Breakfast Cereal. Bombs away. Folks, if you're just joining us, we're coming to you live in the 10th consecutive hour of our Vaultathon 76 drive. We've got operators standing by and, oh, it looks like we've got one.
Harry's on from Skyline Valley. He's sending the whole family to Vault 76.
How about that? Skyline Valley, beautiful country, right in the heart of Shenandoah.
Oh, Shenandoah, I hear you calling.
Call now to join Harry and the over 17 million Vault dwellers already on board. And let's keep those numbers climbing.
Got 4 on the line from AVR Medical Center.
Vault 76 is a growing community, and strong community can weather any storm. Why, just take a look at our Skyline Valley neighbors in Vault 63. The greatest scientific minds are hard at work, cooking up shocking new ways to protect and preserve this Appalachian Eden. Yes, Skyline Valley is a stunning portrait of Mother Nature in repose. From the picturesque Shenandoah National Park to its majestic wildlife and friendly local residents, Skyline Valley is a welcome home to all. And don't forget to bring home a souvenir or two. When the bombs started dropping, don't come a-knocking. Call now to reserve your place in Vault 76. Still not sold? Well, I suppose having skin is not for everyone. Best of luck out there.
Across the wide Missouri.
World premiere.
Soon she'll wake.
Go right to the Nightmare Dungeons, yes.
Paint again. Paint a new number. Ticking down every year.
That reminded me of Elden Ring, the ring in the back.
And everyone of that age vanishes into nothingness. Every year she paints again. And every year an expedition departs for the continent with one hopeless mission. Destroy the paintress so she can never paint death again. We'll break the cycle so she can't steal anyone else's future.
This world is full of wonders.
Yet everywhere we go, we walk with death.
Do you mean we're the only ones left?
Interesting. Yeah, I would.
Even if we fail,
Or a
we lay the trail for those who'll come after.
Oraculo Dessa.
Right.
I would be fine with that.
We are Expedition 33.
That game looks actually pretty good. I like turn-based games.
There's a chance
Hell yeah.
my mom's still alive.
If your mom's anything like you have, she'll keep fighting till we find her.
I hope so. It's just hard to believe this is all really happening.
You mean to tell me your mama never told you stories about critters and weavers? Oh, you're lucky I come along.
What?
Is this like lagging or something? It's a tree from Elden Ring.
That's 2 toes tall. Big gator. I gotta drop you off fast.
After I got you out of that tree, you said you helped me find my mama.
I ain't of a disposition to be gator snacks.
Well, me neither.
If we're gonna go on, we gotta get rid of him.
I'm all ears.
There's a church up a ways with a big bell. Go on and ring it.
You want to make him come running?
Tom can't abide the sound of the bell. Some church folks once tried to dynamite him, and he didn't take that too kind. If you ring that bell, he might skedaddle.
You better not skedaddle.
We don't take kindly to folk around here who don't take kindly to folk around here.
Trifling ass mudcat.
Hey, I heard that.
Gotta move quickly now.
The world looks nice.
Wait, that floating island is the gator?
You stole that from Elden Ring.
Oh, hell no. All right, time to find that church.
It's cool how the world is dynamic with what you've done with the game.
There it is. Now to get over there.
You can fly?
What the hell?
A boat and a church are just meals for Tom, they say.
It would have helped if the video was made on something a little bit better than an Etch-a-Sketch. Blizzard presents Blizzard. Wait. Oh no.
In darkness, she slumbers and dreams.
World of Warcraft or what?
And for countless generations, mortal heroes have risen to defend her.
Wait.
They faced monsters, tyrants, and beasts of primordial horror. Though they fought amongst themselves, their enmity following them to the most distant shores. And even across time and space, their courage never faltered. Even upon the very threshold of death. While new hope blooms on the horizon, the final battle.
God, I hope this is Diablo Immortal 2.
Now, in the darkness, at the very heart of the world, the drums of war thunder once again. And Azeroth at last awakens. The world's soul, so long denied me, shall be mine.
That's almost my birthday.
Flying over Pakistan, altitude 30,000 feet. Approaching Soviet airspace.
Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selino Yask in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the west. Your codename for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. The clock is ticking. This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment are procured on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army. Freeze. Speak.
I would rank this game based upon from what I'm seeing. I would give this game a 0. I don't even think I could give it a half out of 10. I don't even think it gets half out of 10. I love the old school Metal Gear Solids, but I'm sorry, dude, but
Commencing virtuous mission now.
I am so far from hyped for this. You gave it a 0.5 out of 10. That was generous of you. That was horrible. Why are we watching this? We're hoping for Diablo 4 news. Is this on the Game Boy Pocket? Okay, so the last game I would give a 0. From what I've seen from this game, I would give that a 0.
Your kind meddled where you shouldn't. As long as U is free, your world is in mortal peril.
And how is it that you know all of this?
Because I am a god too.
If you're a god, you're one of them. Why would I do anything to help someone I've sworn to kill?
If it's vengeance you want, I'll give it to you.
Come on then! Fight me and die!
We return to you now as the gods of mankind.
This is giving me like Heroes of Might and Magic vibes or something.
Rulers of the Greeks and the Norse.
The Egyptians and the Atlanteans.
We created mankind to fight for our glory. So rise and wield my wrath. Command beastly chaos.
Rain down destruction.
And unleash our fury. Worship me. Claim my power. And legend will be yours.
I didn't play this as a kid, but it looks like kind of like Heroes of Might and Magic, and I love Heroes of Might and Magic, so that game could be fun.
Your target is in possession of a radioactive device. Stop Carrington's attack at all costs. Good luck, Agent.
Someone has a dangerous device, stop them at all costs?
I knew I had an instinct.
That sounds like a riveting and original plot.
I could see the world differently.
Bad guy has a scary thing, go stop them. I am captivated.
I was wrong.
Welcome to Garden City, where it's a pleasant 23 degrees all day, every day.
How far to his last known location?
Local forces are also tracking his whereabouts. You need to find him before they do.
I'll have to improvise.
Generating voice print.
افتح ارسل واحدا آخر.
اختبر البوابة بحسب.
What readings are you getting?
We are getting odd readings from your monitor. Can you confirm?
I'm looking at the screen right now.
places Carrington on the second floor.
And the life we think we know
Actually, it hurts my eyes when it gets so close.
There's only one way forward. Find the truth. Scan's clear. I'm going in blind.
Carrington! Damn it!
Analyze. What am I looking at here?
Carrington appears to be targeting a research facility. If he attacks it, the casualties could be astronomical.
Agent Stark, it's a pleasure to meet you. I could use someone with your skills.
To lose everything before I could see. What this world was really hiding.
I hope you're ready, Agent Dark.
Are you all seeing this?
Once you open this door, there's no going back.
Loved Perfect Dark on the 64.
Agent Joanna Dark is caught in the middle of a near-future war over advanced technology that threatens the lives of millions. We hope you enjoyed the first look at gameplay, and we can't wait to share more from the developers at the Initiative and Crystal Dynamics as the game progresses. The creativity and talent of game creators are what make our industry unique, and I'm incredibly proud of our games and our teams. They are building a diverse lineup of titles, which includes new installments in beloved franchises like Doom, The Dark Ages from id Software, updates and expansions to our ongoing games like World of Warcraft, The War Within from Blizzard, handcrafted original concepts like South of Midnight from Compulsion Games, and blockbuster games with massive audiences like Call of Duty Black Ops 6 from Activision. On behalf of our creative teams at Activision, Bethesda, Blizzard, King, and Xbox Game Studios, we thank you for your continued support, and we look forward to getting their ambitious games in your hands. Diablo is one of the most enduring and beloved series in all of gaming. We're thrilled to have Diablo 4 in Game Pass, where millions of you made it your favorite way to play. This October, Diablo 4 Vessel of Hatred expands the demon slaying experience with an all-new character class, a new region, and of course, the next chapter in the acclaimed story. Here is the opening cinematic for the game. Let's take a look.
All right, I'm going to turn it up. Here we go, guys. October. This is it. It's not going to be disturbing to me.
Cheers, chicham. Mini the cheese. Mini the Zukudo. Mart Solan. Akra. Cheers, chicham. Mini the cheese. Mini.
Boy, young one. Are you all right?
Akra. Cheers, chicham. Mini the cheese. Mini the suit.
Nerel?
Zukudo. Mart.
Oh, you're not well. Please, please, my child, let me help you.
Stay away from me!
Nerel! Is that how I raised you?
No, Mother. But I must carry this burden alone. I must get to Akarat's tomb.
But look at you. You're killing yourself. I don't know how much longer I can... I'm here, little magpie. I missed you so much. I'm so proud of you. But now, I need you to give up.
No. Of course it's you. You monster. Let go of me!
Let go. No. You made a choice. And I warned you, little magpie. There would be consequences.
Holy.
Surrender.
No! I control the stone!
You hold the stone. You control nothing.
Do we have like a hammer? Can we
you're
just like break it?
Maybe I could use some help.
He dead. He gone. Blizzard, man, always the king of the cinematics. October 8th. Wow. Okay, that was pretty good, Blizzard. That's your birthday? Hell yeah.
Jew. So, you want to know all about heroes, do you? Well, you have come to the right place. Because who better to tell you all about them than perhaps the greatest hero of them all? Yeah? There he is, in all his finery. Cheers. I mean, sure, you get your mega fans,
You are like literally my favourite person.
your haters,
It's like a fan club, but we hate you.
your chancers, and the occasional giant toad, for some reason. But it's more than that. It's about the choices you make.
I'm a hero. I should do what I want.
You thought you could save her?
You know, it's your life and death stuff. That's what defines you, doesn't it? Really, stays with you. I knew this one hero. I took her in when she had nowhere else to go. Welcome to the most exclusive club in all of Albion. Thought I'd get her out there, make the most of her gift. But you know what it's like when you're young and you have a point to prove. I tell you, this kid, she had it all. The skill, the talent, the power. She was something else, all right. She was
Diablo 4 expansion is coming out
terrifying.
earlier than I thought it would,
So,
actually.
Yeah, I knew this girl once who made all the wrong choices.
Humphrey. She's back.
Fable, huh?
I'm going to fix it.
this place. And no one is going to stand in my way.
Yeah, I wonder how they're gonna... So... This season came out in... middle of May. So, are we gonna get season 5 in August? And it's only gonna be a 2-month season? August 6th, okay.
Use this. Make your own rules.
Okay.
It's my turn.
I'm tempted to shut this off, but we might get more... Do you think we might get more expansion news if we keep watching? Guys, you're asking how to get in the giveaway? Go to Twitch, !enter. Thanks to the super chat and all the subs and the primes, guys. I appreciate it. Wow, a lot of people just entered Jesus.
World premiere.
Okay, what is this game?
There is nothing left for me in the city. So, I have traveled back to where I grew up. Here, I found my childhood home in ruins. Why hasn't my aunt taken good care of it? The bridge to her house is broken, so I can't even ask her. I will make the tree stump a cozy home again, no matter what it takes, and no matter how hard it gets. I will fight and find meaning and beauty out here. Some will say that in the dead of winter, a small city mouse doesn't stand a chance.
This is one of those games that might look
Maybe
bad,
so.
but it might actually be really fun. You never
I
know.
must keep believing that every
This
winter
this game could be a lot better than it looks.
Nancy, finally! No!
You never know. That might actually be fun. That's every game, though, to be fair.
World premiere.
I wouldn't say that. I think some of the trailers we saw earlier have no chance of being
My
good.
mixtapes bend others to my will. It's a strange, almost cosmic talent.
Dude, what was that old school game on PlayStation where you would like rollerblade bike through the different gates or whatever?
This
What was
year,
that game?
I wanna
Not
ride
Paperboy.
flaming stallion of delinquency.
Lucky, thanks for the raid, man. What's up, dude?
From Beethoven and Dinosaur comes an adventure a lifetime in the making. Experience the freedom of the teenage wasteland, sneaking out, making out,
Tina Hawk's
avoiding the law,
Unpro
and maybe something a little.
Noise complaints.
There's nothing better than a Blizzard cinematic.
Okay.
Yeah. No. Boiler, it comes out in the middle of the season because the next season is August 6th, right? I think it's going to be a short 2-month season 5.
Hi, I'm Brink.
Guys, wait a minute. We don't care about this. Look at this. Wait. Look. There's a video about the expansion. We're watching this.
I'm Brent Gibson. I'm the game director of Vessel of Hatred, Diablo 4's first expansion. Vessel of Hatred is a story of isolation and the impacts it has on you when you're trying to protect the things that matter to you most. On October 8th, you'll get a chance to play that next chapter and a whole lot more. And now that we've shown you the first few moments of our story, let's talk class. On July 18th, in our live stream, we'll be revealing the gameplay for our all-new class, the Spiritborn. Spiritborn are apex predators built for the jungle, with a flow and a feel I can't wait for you to experience. Lastly, we wanted to take a moment to celebrate our announcement by going live with pets, who follow you on your adventure, picking up golden materials along the way. If you log in right now, there's a good boy waiting for you in Gyovashad. And if you pre-purchase the Ultimate Edition, you'll get our themed Nahantu pets, Warcat mount, and a host of other cosmetics. I personally want to thank you for being on this epic journey with us. Honestly, October can't get here fast enough. Until then, stay tuned on all of our social media channels, and I'll see you in Sanctuary.
Yo, can we let's see how expensive it is. Can we pre-purchase it? How expensive is it? Can I go to Diablo.com? Is that a... I don't see... I don't see it here. Okay, I want to buy the game. Oops. What's happening here? What happened? Oops, sorry. Twitch.tv/The Game Awards. Let's put this back over here. Now, let me see here. Okay, it is here. It is here, guys. Okay, so let's forget this. We're not going to get any more info from this, I don't think. Okay, so the expansion bundle. Is there like a sheet that tells you, is there like a comparison sheet or something? It's $40. The deluxe edition, there's a $90 edition? Jesus. Okay. So let's see if we can look at this. Can I click it? Why can't I click it? Are you guys able to click these things? The servers are on fire. Okay. $90 is insane, but I'm going to pay that price because I'm a loser, lol. One of us. Well, we can't. I want to see what these have. Pizza rolls! I'll look on the internet, see if I can find the answer. Give me a second here. Nobody seems to know anything. You can post the links, Kale. You can. Yeah, but does this actually help though? This doesn't. This link doesn't show me anything new. Click on BattleNet. Click on BattleNet. Let's see if we can get the info here, guys. Man, they sure didn't they sure didn't think this through too well, did they? Let's see. I can't click anything. Have any of you guys found the pet inside of the game? You have to buy it first and then see what's inside? Oh. Okay, we need to figure out check the screenshot. But this is not for the expansion. This is for the base game. This is for Diablo 4, right? This is the difference between the base game. This is not the expansion difference. You can click it now. Okay, store on Steam. Let's look at this one. Maybe this will tell us the answer. We're going to get the answer here one way or the other. Let's try this one, the Steam store. It's not eligible for refund. Interesting. I am not permitted to view Steam at this time. Excuse? Oh, look at these. Okay, look at these pets. Look at that little tiger. Wow. Okay. It's not eligible for a refund. Okay, wait. Here? You get a legendary gem in Diablo Immortal for pre-purchasing. Okay, wait. We're here. Okay, wait. I think we figured it out. Okay, we figured it out. Okay, we have to start at the bottom and read up. Okay, they actually updated the thing. Okay. Okay, here, thank you. Okay, this is it. Okay, here we go. Okay, let me read through this real quick. Wow, of course they put the cutest pet in the Ultimate Edition. $90, huh? $90. Oh my. All right. So, yeah, let's quickly go over the different price points and what you get for them. So, first of all, if you don't even have the game, you can buy both Diablo 4 and the expansion for $70. Now, if you buy the base version of the expansion, it's $40 USD. It's going to be different in every other country. That will give you the snow leopard pet. Let me just take out my camera here so we can see it. This will give you the snow leopard pet, and this will give you a Diablo Immortal Legendary Gem. I know we're dying for that. If you pay $20 more, you get this little doggy pet, the canine pet. You get a new mount. Wow, a cat mount. Okay, so they're finally doing something that isn't horses. So we're going to get a cat mount, and you get a battle pass. And then if you're Bezos, you can pay $90, and then you can get 3,000 platinum. Probably the cutest pet I've ever seen in my life. Of course, they put the cutest one in the most expensive version. You get these armor sets, you get these wings, and then you get a town portal thing. And this is coming October 8th. So it's 40, 60, or 90. Dude, how many people are going to buy it just for this little tiger? That's brutal. So anyway, that's the info that we have on the expansion, and they're doing a showcase of the new class on July 18th, so we can see the Spiritborn. It actually looks pretty sick. So here's all the pets. The cinematic was pretty sick, and here's the Spiritborn. So, okay, so what this is telling us is all of the leaks were correct, because the leak said the class was Spiritborn, we're going to Kurast, we're fighting Mephisto, we're getting pets and mercenaries. The leaks 1 year ago were all completely accurate. Multifaceted dungeons. Yeah, they said that raids are coming. Okay. Getting a bunch of messages here. Okay, let's okay, let's read this in detail. Let's cover everything that's actually coming in the expansion, at least what they've written here. Okay, so the new class, Spiritborn, Apex Predator of the Jungle, poised to strike, battle with styles and mystical synergies that can only be awakened deep beneath the jungle's canopy with an entirely new class, iconic to Diablo series. Thank God we finally have a new class, man. New region, expand Sanctuary to discover new towns and bygone civilizations shrouded in the vast region of Nahantu. Battle courageously through new dungeons and strongholds, take on enemies from ferocious demons to warring tribes, the likes of which could only thrive amidst the hellish overgrowth of Kurast or the barren desert plains of Taganzi? Did I get even close? More campaign, more evil. Prepare for the next chapter of Diablo 4. Your search for Neyrelle takes you deep into an ancient jungle in an attempt to uncover Mephisto's malicious agenda and put his corruption to an end once and for all. But be warned, within the infernal jungle mists await gruesome new foes, plotting your demise. Your survival and the fate of Neyrelle's soul hang in the balance. Recruit your mercenaries. Discover and recruit new mercenaries to join you on your quest. These powerful allies fight alongside you, grow in power as they progress, and help you in combat with unique abilities. So what I'm gathering from here, if you looked at the leaks 1 year ago, pretty much all of the leaks have come true. They said the new class was Spiritborn. They said that raids were coming. They said, well, I don't know. We haven't heard anything about raids. Maybe we're going to get it here in a second. They said pets were coming. We're going to get that. They said we're going to fight Mephisto. So even if some of the stuff in the leak is not in this expansion, it seems like that leak was very accurate. So maybe it's coming later within the expansion, just not on the launch day. New PvE co-op endgame activity. Party up and take on multifaceted dungeons with powerful challenges and promising rewards. It's the first of its kind to Diablo. This dungeon will require eager warriors to team up and take down the challenge together. Okay, so you have to team up. So they're kind of moving away from the solo thing. We'll have to see how that works. I guess this is kind of the raid. And then tons of the base game updates. All Diablo players can venture forward with new pets to aid in gold and material pickup today. They said that we're going to get it actually today, so don't have to wait until the expansion. Plus, experience more updates coming to all players when Vessel of Hatred releases. Empower your favorite classes with new skills, added Paragon boards, legendary glyphs. Okay, we were wondering if they were ever going to do that. Explore dungeon types and added activities and rewards from the Tree of Whispers with more updates on the way. Yeah, and I think there is, I think I've heard rumors that we might be getting rune words as well. So we'll have to see, but I guess these are the raid type things. So we'll have to see how all this ties together, but seems pretty good to me. We'll have to see how it all shapes up. Do you need the expansion for this? Every Diablo player is getting this. This says coming to all players. So I think this is going to be in the base game. I think this section is going to be for all players. I'm getting so many messages, man. It's crazy. Okay. All right. Okay. Interesting. Only for those who pre-order. So yeah, if you don't pre-order the game, I'm not sure what this means. Instant unlock. Does that mean that you can unlock them without buying it? What? Why isn't it just a check mark? What does this mean? It means you get it today? Oh. Oh, okay. So the only way to acquire these things is to buy the higher expansions, but it's saying that you get it right now. You don't need to wait till the expansion. Pez Radar has an update. There is a massive blog. Oh, massive blog. Okay, here we go again. Another round. Okay. We've already seen all of this. We've already seen all of this. If you want to see it in super high def, here you go. Yeah, it is like Nidalee, isn't it? Here's the other one. Link to the blog. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Spamming it. Okay. Because this isn't really telling us anything that we didn't already see. Okay, so this blog doesn't tell us anything new from what we've already seen. There's going to be a push later today. A push later today for what? Is there going to be early release? I didn't see anything about early release. Oh, we get the patch today? Wait, we get the 1.42. Am I crazy? What is today? Is today Sunday? Today is Sunday. Really? Later this afternoon, we will be releasing 1.4.2. Huh. They're releasing it on a Sunday. I've never seen a patch on a Sunday from Blizzard. I don't think in my entire life. Yeah, it's probably because they had to get the cosmetics out. Huh. Microsoft demands that they work on the weekends. Maybe. Did I buy anything yet? No. I have a feeling that Blizzard will hook up their Diablo partners. One advantage of being in the Diablo partner program, so hopefully I can get a key for the game. Otherwise, I'll just buy it, yeah. I don't know, man. I gotta be honest. They got me pretty bad with this little tiger. I feel like I need that tiger, man. I mean, look at that tiger. Damn, they got me good on that one. They got me on the tiger, man. The bastards can sell sand to Egyptians. It's cringe to get excited over shitty cosmetics. Well, I see your point. I see your point, but also a lot of people really care about that stuff, man. I'm kind of in the middle. Like I usually don't get too hooked on cosmetics, but that tiger's pretty cute, man. Damn, people are hyped for this, man. Okay. So I believe now I have the Ultimate Edition. So let me close out of this. I believe I have it now. I believe I have it. I have so many freaking things open, it's melting my brain. Give me one moment, please, while I close these 10,000 things. Yeah, I have it now, so let's close out of this. Yep, and let's see if we actually get the pet. Let me see if I can log in and get this pet here. And the mount. What's the price of the expansion? $40 for the basic, $60 for the deluxe, $90 for the ultimate. I have the ultimate, so let's Blizzard already hooked me up. They gave me a key for the ultimate already, so let's see if this works. The news class's name is Spiritborn. Brassicki, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Everybody, thank you so much for the primes and the subs. Frylock, thanks for the 100 bits. Okay, let me see if I can go get my pet. It's not a streamer thing. It's anybody in the partner program. I think they're going to hook them up. All right. Can I get... Where do you go? Kmart? I don't see no quest. You can't... Oh, right. Yeah, we need 1.42. We need 1.42 to get it. Okay, right. Check the shop? Check the shop. How do I open the shop? Dev said you can get the pet right now. Give me this. Give me my free gift. Yes, I would like my free gift. Okay. World boss is happening, okay. Did I win the giveaway? We're doing the drawing for the giveaway. Well, I guess if you guys want to, we can do it right now. If everybody exclamation enters, we can do the drawing right now. So I'll give you guys a minute to do that. We can do it after the world boss. Holy shit. I've never seen so many people. Oh my god. Well, rip chat. Yeah, if you're on YouTube, jump over to Twitch real quick. Exclamation enter. By the way, the guy who won yesterday did message me. So CeeLo did win. After the world boss, we're going to draw the winner. So you got 1 minute to enter the drawing. Jesus. You guys, don't type it on YouTube. It doesn't work. Go to twitch.tv/Raxxanterax and enter there. It doesn't work on YouTube. We tried to get the bot to work on both things. It doesn't work. Yeah, I know. Nobody likes Twitch. I know. Just go there for 1 second. Twitch.tv/Raxxanterax. I'll spam it for a second. Click there, log in, exclamation enter over there 1 time. Then you can go back to YouTube. Mark, Vico, teleporting. Thanks so much for the primes. Scrimma, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. That was so nice of you. Thanks for all the follows, the likes, the subs, everything, guys, the primes. Thank you, guys. Why don't we do a giveaway on behalf of Crimson Market to give you guys a copy of the expansion. Okay, here we go. I'm logging over to do the drawing. Here we go. Oops, just bricked everything. GG. Travis, Jesperk, Garrick, Halfium, aka Wizard, Raikasha. Did I say that right? Thank you so much for the primes, guys. All right, here we go. Here we go. Okay, we're almost at 4,000 here. 4,000 entrants. Anybody want to sneak in there? I'll give you till this says 132 to try to reach 4,000 entrants. You only get 1 key, guys. You only get 1 key, so doing it multiple times is not going to help you. Can we get 100 more? 100 more people in there? YouTubers, go over to Twitch real quick. Exclamation enter. I'm closing it at 4,000. Come on. Who wants a free expansion? $4,000. Here we go. Close giveaway. Draw a winner. Here we go, guys. Ready? 420 blaze it. Here we go. Boom. Just Just the tip first. Just the tip first. What a name. Just, are you here, buddy? Just the tip, huh? Is just the tip here? He is here. Boom. You win, buddy. There he is. Can you send me a DM on Twitch, buddy, with your email address? You win. By the way, congrats on being the only one out of the 3 days. You were the only one actually present when you won. GG's. He won by the tip. Who won yesterday? CeeLo. CeeLo. Send me a DM, buddy. Just a tip with your email address. Thank you. Okay. I'll send all that over to Crimson Market, and there you go. You won the expansion. Sometimes dreams do come true. Rigged. Yeah, it was rigged. Literally drew it live in front of your eyes. I don't care, Rax. Rigged. It's bullshit. So let's wait for the patch to come out, and then I'll have all the cosmetics. If you guys actually want to see them, before you buy them, I will unlock them the second the patch comes out if you want to see it, what it looks like. Rax is doing God's work. Yeah, I'll show you guys what it looks like so you can see if you'd like to purchase it or not, if it's worth it to you. Why say available right now if it isn't? They're releasing a patch this afternoon, so any moment. With the patch will unlock everything. So yeah, it doesn't, that's still not very accurate by them. They should have had the patch come out before. Still not completely accurate, but they should have said today after the patch goes live would have been better. You want to know the thing that I'm surprised at? I'm surprised about the timing of the expansion. It's definitely coming out earlier than I thought it would. I wouldn't have guessed October, and I certainly wouldn't have guessed early October. I just noticed that, yes, the PoE, isn't the PoE 2 thing, the PoE 2 playthrough, is that also happening in October, or have they said when it is? Because I gotta play that too. November. Oh god, that's perfect, man. Hell, dude. What a time to be a gamer, man. Thank God. Diablo 4, all of October, PoE 2 in November. Jesus Christ, man. Dreams do come true. This is exactly the number that I was expecting for the expansion. I was expecting $40 base. A lot of people were saying it was going to be $50 base, and I thought that that was too high. Maglar, thanks for the prime, man. Okay. You were thinking the expansion was going to be $100? 100? 100? $100. I mean, it depends. I guess it depends on what currency you're talking about. For example, I haven't done the proper conversion, but I'm guessing the Diablo 4 expansion costs 900 million Mexican pesos. So yeah. I don't know, man. These greed shrines. I'm not getting too many greed shrines. I'm wondering if Helltide's going to be better. Yeah, guys, everything comes out in a patch later today. It could be any moment. Could be released now. So we're waiting for the patch. If you guys care, I already have the ultimate edition of the expansion. I have it. So the second that it unlocks later today, I will have everything. I can show it to you if you care to see it before you purchase it. So the second it comes out, I will show it to you. And then hopefully we can get all the pets and the stuff. Is the new class coming in the patch? Definitely not. The only thing that's coming out on the patch is the pets and the armor sets. I forgot a bag. Okay, we're gonna go back here. Yep, right here. Thank you. Yeah, I can show you the wings, I can show you the armor set, and I can show you the pets, if I'm understanding their blog post correctly. It's the cutest pet, but can't afford the price. They put the super cutie patootie at the they put the super cutie patootie at the top, didn't they? I think I saw, by the way, that you guys can upgrade your thing later, your tier. So, for example, let's say you can only afford the base expansion. If you want to upgrade later to get the tiger, I think you can. You can pay like the $20 difference or whatever. Or maybe they'll just sell the tiger in the store. I have no idea. Maybe they'll just straight up put it in the shop. That tiger is pretty cute. It's a pretty cute little tiger right there, I must say. They got me on that tiger. I missed a goblin. Yes, sir. We're going back right now. Thank you. Boom. Get out of here. Got to pick up all the Excusi blood. When the patch hits, I will show you all of the pets and the mount and all of the cosmetics, so you can decide if you would like to purchase them. I will have them all once the patch hits, if I'm understanding it correctly. Condi's just said, the players are screaming, Blizzard, we want SSF. Blizzard, party only PvE content in the expansion. Lit. I gotta be honest though, if the Spiritborn plays anything like a shaman in Diablo, in World of Warcraft, I have about, if I had to guess, I have about 15,000 hours on Shaman in WoW. So the Spiritborn is actually my spirit animal. I was bred to play that class. If it's kind of like a monk mixed with a shaman, bro, that's the only class that might actually rival Barb for me. That's actually like, if you go back in my videos before Diablo 4 was announced, anything like that, when people would ask me what new classes I want, I said put the shaman in Diablo 4. And the Spiritborn is the closest I'm going to get to a shaman, I think, ever. So if this class fries, you can expect me to try to become a Spiritborn Ultimate Grandmaster. I don't think Blizzard could have announced, other than actually just straight up giving me the shaman, I don't think Blizzard could have announced a class that I like more than this one. 15k hours in WoW is such a casual. I don't think you heard what I said, Alloy. I'll say it one more time. I have 15,000 hours in WoW on shamans. There's many classes in WoW. That's how many hours I have on shaman. You don't want to know how many hours I have in WoW. I don't want to know how many hours I have on WoW. Or maybe it wasn't you, sorry, maybe it was somebody else. Somebody said 15k hours is just the warm-up. 15k hours was the amount of hours on the shaman. What about the other classes? I've never played WoW. Is it good? I don't know who said it, Alloy. Sorry. I thought it was you, but the chat is rolling so fast, I probably blamed you for it. Probably wasn't you. My bad. Whoever said that. Is WoW... You've never played WoW? Is WoW a good game? Well, everybody has different opinions on what WoW has become. A lot of people don't really like retail WoW anymore. It's very different in a lot of ways. I think even if you hate World of Warcraft, you really don't like it, I think there's no denying that the base game of World of Warcraft is definitely one of the top 10 games ever for any system, any era. The original World of Warcraft was actually revolutionary. People can argue about what WoW has become and whether they like that or not, sure, but the original game was ultimate god tier. There are some people that would say World of Warcraft is the greatest video game ever, and that's a logical argument. I'm not sure that WoW is the greatest game ever made, but it's up there. If it isn't, if you can't with a straight face put it in your top 10, I wouldn't trust your list at all. WoW is such an American game. People WoW that much. Well, usually in all of the races, usually the Europeans and the Asians they had incredible guilds. I've never heard that take ever. I've never heard that take before. WoW is an America only game. I've never heard that ever. I've had so many discussions on WoW over the years. I've never heard somebody say WoW is mainly an America game. A lot of the best players and a lot of the best guilds didn't even come from America. WoW is actually less popular in America versus any other country. Yeah, Caven, don't use speedrun. Don't use speedrun WoW. If anybody would know, it'd be Caven. I've never heard that. We have a massive WoW community in Germany. Yeah, I don't think that I don't think that I just actually don't think it's accurate. I've played WoW for 20 years. I do a bunch of AoE farming in WoW and a bunch of YouTube stuff for WoW. I have 50,000 hours in just Mage. Okay, so you have a lot. There aren't many human beings where this would be true for, but you actually have a lot more hours in WoW than I do, which is inconceivable. But yeah, we did, Professor. We already have a full analysis on everything on YouTube if you want to watch it. Chronix is here. Looking for one blue hoodied Spiritborn. I don't know if you knew this about me, Chronix, but Shaman was one of my absolute mains in Diablo in World of Warcraft. This Spiritborn class is the closest thing I'm ever going to get to a Shaman, and I can't tell you how up my alley this is. You knew that, okay? So Chronix knows me well. This is pretty much my dream announcement for a class. This is what I wanted. So if the Spiritborn is good at all, if it's fun to play at all, that will be my main for probably forever. A lot of people will play it just because it's the shiny new class, but I'm going to play it because this is the class I was born to play. I have never played the Spiritborn. I don't know anything about the Spiritborn more than what we heard today. I've never played it. I don't know any of their skills. I know nothing about it. Absolutely nothing. But it looks pretty shaman-y to me. That's all I need to know. Again, if you go to my YouTube, before Diablo 4 was announced, any of that, and I was talking about it, I was talking about what I want to see, I asked for Shaman. And this is the closest thing to Shaman I'm ever going to get, so. If this class is fun, it'll probably be my main forever in Diablo 4. It's a witch doctor, but at home. You want to know what? I love Shaman like more than practically anybody loves anything. But I hated the witch doctor in Diablo 3. I thought it was the worst class. To me, a witch doctor, when people say witch doctors are like shamans, I actually hate them forever. That is the most dog shit take ever. It's nothing like a shaman. Nothing. Like, actually nothing like it. Like, zero. Nothing. There are no similarities. I hate you. Yeah, I mean, Daisy, I'm not going back on this. If you think the Diablo 3 Witch Doctor is like the WoW Shaman, then yes, I hate you. I'm not. You're not getting me to go back on this. If that's how you feel, then yes, I hate you. Sorry. I'm not going back on it. From Ironforge Pro, the number of players right now in WoW is 150k in EU and 137k in the US. Okay, so if that data is to be trusted, there's more players on EU and WoW right now than in the United States. I played WoW religiously for many years, super competitively. I've discussed it endlessly on forums, I have never heard that WoW is an America-only game. I've never heard anything like that. It can't possibly be true. There's another goblin back there, but I need to spawn another goblin if I can. Where's the pet quest? We need the patch. I will show you everything. I already have the Ultimate Edition. So if you have not pre-ordered yet, if you can wait, I'll play all day. I'll wait for the patch. The second... Is this a Doombringer, by the way? God damn it, Azura. If you guys can wait until the patch comes out, I will show you all of the cosmetics. I'll show you the pet. I'll show you the armor. I'll show you the mount. Whatever they give me today, I'll show it to you. So if you can decide if you wanna buy it or not. The patch is already out. Okay. Okay, I'll go get it right now. Thank you. It's already out. Okay. We're gonna go get it right now. Okay, I want to see if this is a greed shrine. Nope. Okay. Patch is out. I'm gonna download it right now. Okay, let's get it. I'm gonna show you right now. Okay, so here we go. Let's Alt F4 out of this. Patch is up, guys. Let me mute the music for a second here. 3 GB patch, Jesus. Okay, 5% on the patch, boys. You already know what we're gonna do. Let's see if we can do see if we can get a good time here on the
Tunisia
country quiz while we download the patch. Greece is
Honduras,
Honduras
Ukraine, Philippines, Serbia,
I accidentally clicked Syria. I'm stupid.
Sweden,
Round two, round
Spain, Angola,
two. Angola's here.
Armenia,
Armenia is here.
Saudi Arabia, Serbia.
Serbia. Okay, Serbia is. This is Syria. Serbia's here.
Belarus,
Belarus is
Haiti.
here. Haiti is here.
United Arab Emirates, Zambia.
Zambia is here.
India, South Africa, Benin.
Benin, I think, is here.
Somalia,
On the
Afghanistan.
Right. Afghanistan is this one.
Pakistan,
Right
Croatia.
Croatia is here.
Cameroon.
Cameroon, I think, is
Panama.
here.
Costa Rica.
Costa Rica.
Philippines. Sri Lanka. Togo.
Togo is here.
Ireland.
Over here.
South Sudan.
Okay.
Switzerland.
Switzerland.
Myanmar.
Myanmar, I think, is
Portugal. Hungary.
Hungary is here.
Republic of the Congo. Turkmenistan.
This is Tajikistan.
Nigeria. Democratic Republic of the Congo.
Senegal is here.
South Korea.
Okay.
Venezuela. Bhutan.
Bhutan, I think, is here.
Brazil. Ethiopia. Ghana.
Ghana is here.
Ivory Coast.
Right next to it, right?
Albania.
Albania. This is Algeria, so this is Albania.
Djibouti.
Djibouti is on
Slovakia.
the right. Slovakia is Czechia, Poland,
Finland.
Slovakia, Finland.
Kenya. Austria.
Austria is by Switzerland.
Thailand.
Thailand.
Ukraine. Chile.
Chile is here.
Laos.
Laos.
Azerbaijan.
Azerbaijan.
Rwanda.
Rwanda's on top.
Iraq.
Here. Iraq.
Suriname.
Suriname is in the middle.
Iran.
Iran.
Nepal. Uganda.
Uganda's
Colombia.
here. Colombia.
Jordan.
Jordan.
Belgium.
Here. Belgium is below Netherlands.
Turkey. Guyana.
Guyana is
Lithuania.
Latvia, Lithuania.
Netherlands. Bangladesh.
Here.
Moldova.
Moldova is this one.
Argentina.
Down here.
Burundi.
This one? I don't
Mexico.
know. Yeah, okay.
Malaysia.
Malaysia is right
Algeria.
here. Algeria is here.
Indonesia.
Yeah, Indonesia.
United Kingdom.
Okay.
New Zealand.
New Zealand.
Madagascar.
Here.
Nicaragua.
Nicaragua's here.
Belize.
Belize is right here.
Poland.
Poland.
Peru.
Peru is here.
Guinea.
Guinea is this one.
Tanzania.
This one.
Malawi.
Right next to it. Right here.
Dominican Republic.
Okay.
El Salvador.
Little one right here.
Papua New Guinea.
Papua New Guinea.
Eritrea.
Eritrea is on the right.
Yemen.
Yemen. Oman, Yemen.
Mauritania.
Mauritania.
Czech Republic.
Czechia is here.
Iceland.
Right here.
Solomon Islands.
On the right.
Equatorial Guinea.
On the equator.
Morocco.
Top left.
Niger.
Niger is here. Pretty sure. This is Chad. This is Mali.
United States. Estonia.
Estonia is on top.
Oman.
Here. Oman on
Libya.
the right. Libya is here.
Tunisia.
Tunisia.
Guatemala.
Guatemala is this one.
Guinea-Bissau.
Guinea-Bissau is the tiny one.
Greece.
Greece is down
Cambodia.
here. Cambodia is here.
France. Taiwan.
Taiwan is
Germany.
here. Germany.
Cuba.
Bolivia is
Chad.
here. Chad.
Burkina Faso.
is right
Kazakhstan.
here.
Egypt.
Egypt is
Canada.
here. Canada.
Norway. Gabon.
Gabon is here.
Ecuador.
Ecuador is here.
Mozambique.
Here.
Kyrgyzstan.
Kyrgyzstan. This is Uzbekistan, Kyrgyzstan, Turkmenistan, or Tajikistan.
Tajikistan.
Right here.
Sierra Leone.
Here.
Liberia.
Liberia is right
Mali.
next to it. Mali.
Australia. Uruguay.
Montevideo
North
is
Macedonia.
Here.
Botswana.
There.
Namibia.
Here.
Lesotho.
In the middle.
Romania.
Romania is here.
Latvia.
Latvia is up here.
Mongolia.
On top of
China.
China.
Uzbekistan.
Yep.
Central African Republic. Vietnam.
Vietnam on the right.
North Korea.
North Korea.
Italy. Sudan.
Sudan.
Bulgaria. Russia.
Greece's hat.
Paraguay. Bosnia and Herzegovina. Syria.
Syria is
Denmark. Israel.
Israel's right here.
Honduras.
Honduras.
Japan. Georgia.
Georgia's here. Not the best time, but we got it. All right, let's look at the cosmetics. Here we go. Sub 5, not a super good time, but we got 100%. My best time is 3:41. Okay, let's look at the stuff. Okay, let's get in there. Do Game Pass users need to buy the DLC? I received it. I just straight up get it. I didn't have to do a quest. Auto collect golden materials. Interact with your pet by using the hello emote. Okay. So I don't even know how to use the wardrobe. I'm not even kidding. How do I do that? Is it this? This thing? Okay. Where's the expansion stuff? Okay. This is it, right? The Nahantu. Okay, let's put on the Nahantu stuff. Okay, Nahantu. 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 Okay, that's done. Confirm the look. Okay. Do we get the mount too? Where's my mount? I got to go to the stable, right? How do I switch my... over here, okay. Let's go get everything. I have... oh, it's an entirely new type. It's a cat. Wow. Okay. Lit. Oh, it's got a green glow to it. Holy shit. All right. All right. Fuck yeah. All right. Give me that. Okay. So let's zoom in here. Where is my pet? Do I got to go outside? Where's my pet at? Did I not equip? Oh, there he is. Nice. Okay. So can I switch who my pet is out here? Or I have to go to the wardrobe? So you can only say hello in town or what? Okay, there's my pet. Okay. Jesus, man. How do you pet the damn thing? Oh yeah, the wings, the wings. How do I do that? Vessel of Hatred, give me that. Items. Back trophy wings. Okay. Okay. Do we have everything? Press E. I don't get it. How do you pet your dog? Don't you hello at your dog? The giveaway was already done, yes. Face him. Okay, that's actually way harder than it would seem. Okay, so let's do a little showcase here. So first of all, here is the beautiful armor for the expansion. And here are the wings. Okay. Here is the dog. Now let me show you the other pets here. So if I go to pets and we pick, this is what you get if you buy the medium edition. Okay, so let's zoom in here. Look how glowy his eyes are. So if I go here and pet him, oh, I guess I'm not close enough. I think they should be way more forgiving. Way more forgiving. Oh, he rolls over? Wow. Okay. And now let's look at the super expensive one, the tiger. Confirm. Okay. There he is. Look how cute he is. Okay, let's try to pet him. Damn it. Try again. There we go. Now, let's look at the mount. The cat with the cat armor. Thank God they're moving away from horses. This actually looks pretty sick. Now let's watch the pet pick up some gold. Let's watch it in action. Let's see if it can pick up some gold for me. I don't even see the gold dropping. Holy shit, this pet is effective. I don't even see the gold on the ground. Trying to get some gold at a distance. Let's see the range on the pet picking up this gold. This pet is crazy effective at picking stuff up. Holy shit. Okay, I don't even see it on the ground. Even if I attack, see if I can kill something at range here. Okay, so the efficiency of the pet is actually out of this world. I gotta be honest with you, man. I'm so glad that they're moving away from horses. Go try a Helltide. Okay, let's go try a Helltide real quick. And I'm just gonna... There's the portal, by the way. There's the expansion portal showing you guys all the cosmetics here. Look at the money on you if it's changing. Good idea. Okay, so there's 63 million. Let's go right here and let's check our gold here. Is it actually changing? Or am I just getting no gold here? Okay, my gold is not changed a single time. Let's go find some density here. Okay, here's some density. Okay, Blizzard, are you deleting my gold? Excuse me? Let's go to this event here, or let's summon this guy, see what happens. Okay, it finally moved. Okay, just nobody's dropping any gold. Is that what's happening? Okay, let's watch and make sure. Okay, the gold is going up. That's confirmed. Now let's watch how fast the pet picks it up. Okay, there goes my little tiger. Look at him zooming around here. There's gold over there. Okay. All right. I want to try, let's see if I can get the pet to not pick up the gold. Let's see if I can get a gold pile that my pet does not pick up. Let's see if we can set this guy up for failure here. There's a pile of gold. Okay. Try to get one on the, okay, there's gold over there, and I 3,400 gold over there. Okay, he hasn't picked that one up yet. Okay, look, let's see how he does with this pile. Okay. Okay, he did go get it, so he will go get it all the way to the edge of the screen. All right, I mean, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's also picking up the yellows. Yeah, let's see what the boss drops here, and let's see if we can, let's see how good he is at picking up the items. I'm going to purposely move away from the boss. Let's move away from the boss. Okay, let's get away, get away. Now let's see how good the pet is at picking up this stuff. Okay, look, it picked up all the materials too, look. So the only thing left is the items, and it picked it up pretty much at the absolute edge of my screen. Okay, so I would say in general that's a pretty damn good job by Blizzard. Pretty good implementation there. All right, well, I just wanted to show you guys in case you want some information about buying the different tiers. Here's what the super expensive pet looks like. Here's what the mount looks like. Thank God it isn't a horse. It's got a green glow to it. You saw the portal. You see the armor. That's what you get by paying the extra money. You want to see the other classes' armor? Okay, I can do that for you. Yeah, I got you. I got you. All right, so I showed you Barb. I'll show you Necro. Okay, so let's do the same thing here. Let's go to the... Okay, you want to see the armor, so we got to go to the wardrobe. Yeah, everyone gets a pet. It's just if you want the pets that I showed you that cost the extra. Okay, so let's do this one. This one. Okay, I gotta be honest. I think the Necro looks cooler than the Barb, doesn't it? Bro, I got too many homies here, man. Yo, guys, get out of the picture. Fat ass golem. Okay. Here's the Necro. Now we'll show you the other classes. Let's look at Sorcerer. Thanks for all the subs, guys. Thanks for all the primes and the bits. Appreciate it. Let's go to the thing. We want to look at them in the menu. Okay. Okay, so that helmet is pretty cool on the Sorcerer. Okay. Okay. All right. Zoom in here. Kind of looks like, I don't know, a character that I'd see on Aladdin or something. Okay. And you can see it right here. Okay. Yeah, I think it's my favorite so far on the Necro by far. Oh god, can you imagine the refrigerator with the armor on? This is going to be hilarious. Okay, so where's the wardrobe at for the druid? Okay, it's over here. Okay, so Jesus. I don't get it. Where are the boots? I don't get it. Aren't they supposed to be green? Nahantu. Oh, here. They're just sandals? Okay. Is this Rey Mysterio or something? Okay. And then the last one would be Rogue. Okay, so we have this. Okay, that actually looks pretty good. I feel like it looks better on the female characters than the male characters. Okay, that actually looks pretty good. Put on some wings. Okay. I mean, that to me actually looks pretty good. Okay, so let's do a comparison here. Here's what they all look like. Here's the sorcerer, and I think it's like a consistent theme that I think these armor sets actually look better on the female characters than the males. And then here we have, this is the Necromancer. This is the Necromancer. Here's the Druid, the new WWE superstar. Okay, or no, this is the Barb. Excuse me. This is the Barb. Here are the wings as well. Here's the Kenmore refrigerator, aka the Druid. The Druid looks like a giant peacock. Or like the next WWE wrestler. And then finally we have the Rogue once again with the wings. With the glowing eyes. I think the armor sets look pretty good on the female character models. I did try the Portal Ghost Runner. I can show it to you if you'd like to see it. I have it on the barb here. I really like this cat, man. The cat thing is my favorite thing. I like the mount. Here's the portal, for those that were asking. I think this cat is the best thing. Dude, I love this little tiger. Look at this little tiger. Look at him. Look at this tiger. Dude, the range on petting the tiger is abysmal. All right. Hopefully I've shown you guys everything that you wanted to see with regards to purchasing your purchases. Make an informed decision there. Where do you activate the pets? At the wardrobe. At the wardrobe. Pets. Don't get me wrong, I like the little dog. I do, but I think I gotta go with the tiger. I'm sorry. Do the quest in Kmart? Is there a quest? Oh. Yeah, let's actually do the quest and see what happens.
Greetings.
This is like the perfect encapsulation of just how poor you are in society. Shouldn't laugh, but you can get this dog if you're a piece of shit. You can get this dog if you pre-order. You can get this dog if you pay him a lot, and you can get this cub if you're Bezos. I mean, I should laugh. They purposely made this one just so dog shit. Good thing that they aren't putting the best cosmetics behind a paywall. Rax, you bitch. Dude, I didn't buy it. I got it for free. That dog is beautiful. Don't know what you're saying. That is a beautiful dog. I mean, don't get me wrong. I would take the dog. I like dogs. But also, there is a stark contrast there, right? I have an idea. Let's run through the dungeon, and then I'm going to run backwards through the dungeon, and let's see how much gold is there that the pet didn't pick up. This will be the ultimate test. I'm just going to run through the damn dungeon, and let's see how much gold the pet didn't pick up. Damn, I wasn't even sure they were going to announce anything about the expansion today. Not only did they announce it, we got a ton of details on it. We got the pre-order. We got the patch today. We got the pets already in the game. Bro, I actually had no idea that this was coming. They didn't tell me jack shit. Okay, there's a lot of gold right here that the pet did not pick up. There's a goblin back there. We will go kill it. But our amount of goblins spawned is based upon how many kills we get. So we got to keep blasting here. Yeah, we already have the patch. We already got everything. We already equipped everything, looked at it all. Okay. Now, let's walk back. Let's walk back through the dungeon. What I'm mainly concerned with is this hallway that we had. And I want to see how much gold is actually left on the ground. It actually looks like if you're running full speed ahead and just killing everything as you run forward, the pet is actually not getting the gold behind you. Look. All of the gold here is still here. Obviously, this doesn't count because they weren't dead yet. But I want to check this hallway in particular. Okay, let's look here. That gold is still there. This gold is still here. Problem is I think, yeah, that gold is still there. Problem is, I think all the little spiders drop it. What happens if I click this and race forward? Did the pet pick it up? Okay, it did. Alright, let me run another one. Got 11 bags that run. That was good. Never mind, I got 12 bags that run. The pet doesn't pick up living steel. I don't think it can't pick up anything that takes up an inventory slot. You can only pick up things that go into your menu. So living steel would have to be moved. Okay. Once again, let's run through the dungeon. Let's kill everything. And let's see how good of a job the pet does at picking everything up. Just going to play normally. Just going to play normally, and let's see how much stuff the pet misses. Gonna leave that goblin back there. We're gonna go kill him in a moment. Gonna leave that goblin back there and go kill him later. Hopefully he'll still be alive. It's fine. Same thing with that goblin. Just playing normally. Play normally. Need the treasure bag. Give me that. Free one prisoner. Oh, god damn it. Okay, let's do an experiment. Let's do a drive-by by this treasure chest. Oh, I need to get the key. Let's do a drive-by by the treasure chest, see if the tiger can pick it up. Yep, he picked it up. Okay, that was good. Okay, let's walk back through the dungeon and let's see how the pet did. Waiting for the conduit to go away. Okay, let's see here. How did the pet do? Okay, missed a gold pile there. So far, it looks pretty clean. Missed 1,000 gold right there. Upsetting. Picked up all the gold on that drop. I like that. Picked up all the gold here. I like that. Missed a couple thousand gold right there. Missed a couple thousand gold right there. Missed it again as I walked over it. Okay, well, it's not the worst job I've ever seen. Not perfect. Not bad. Thanks so much for the primes, guys. Save Our Cats, Black, Flarks, Walter, Wicker, Philly, Dynastian, Maglar. Thanks for the subs and the primes, and everybody else, guys. Okay, so it's not the worst job I've ever seen.
Welcome to the treasury. Fair play. Happy travels.
Well, let's have a look.
So here's the list of the theme. Here's what the pets can pick up from Blizzard. Gold, herbs, or gem fragments, crafting materials, forgotten souls, obols, and they can pick up Cindy's. They can pick up Cindy's in Helltide, by the way. I didn't realize that. Just get the Bezos pack. Yes, sir. Look, with the Bezos pack, look at the little cub you could get. Be right back 1 second. Okay, guys, in honor of the expansion coming out, we're going to do something that we shouldn't do. We're going to order Culver's. And I'm going to have a cheeseburger even though I'm on a diet. Because you want to know what? I don't give a shit. Doesn't matter. God, Culver's is good. But I did take off the mayo, and I will tear off almost all of the bread. And I didn't get a giant fry. And I didn't get a giant drink either. That's the way that I'm going to rationalize it to myself. Really, I'm just being a fat ass. That's the truth of it. I'm just being a fat ass. But I'm trying to make excuses for not being a fat ass. I also didn't get the triple burger. If it were me normally, I'd get the triple burger, large fry, large drink, and an ice cream. I just get everything, because you have to get everything at Culver's, otherwise the terrorists win. But no, we're going to actually have some self-control this time. We're not going to be happy about it, but it's better than nothing. You lost 20 pounds in a month just by cutting your portions down. I'm at 5 weeks right now, and it's the same thing, and I'm down 15. So you lost more than I did. I lost 15. Self-control? What's that? Shit, man, I don't know. I don't have any over here. How is the pet? The pet's pretty good, actually. It does some work. It's not perfect, but it's pretty good. Flarks. Maniacal Dad. Thanks for the sub, man. Is there a free pet? Yes. Download the patch. Go to Kmart. There's a quest in Kmart. And they will give you a dog. You can have a dog. It's the poor people dog. Yes. Guys, I don't mean to be an elitist jerk, but I am calling for action here. If you're ever standing next to another person and they have the default dog, you need to emote at them and call them poor and laugh at them. This also applies to me because I'm in the partner program, Blizzard gave it to me for free. So I also count as one of the poor pieces of shit. We gotta rub it in, guys. I'm sorry. I know it's the wrong thing to do, but I feel like in this situation it has to be done. It's the Pokemon act. Yeah, so if you're ever flirting with somebody in the world of Sanctuary, you better make sure that you fork over the money for that tiger. Because the second that they see the plain old dog from Kmart, they're gonna know. What is Kmart? That's the main town in Diablo 4. Butcher. Did you see Butcher just try to fight me? God, that was the funniest thing I've ever seen. Butcher, you suck. Poor people can have fun too. The mutt does the same as the tiger. Everything that you said, I agree with. Everything you said, I agree with. But, do you have a tiger, though? Got him, boys. Still farming for next Friday, yes. Has anyone ever heard of not getting your Resplendent Spark after cashing in the last Iron Wolf cache? My friend didn't get his. I haven't heard of that. I want a pet tiger. Alyssa, you're gonna have to mow lawns this summer. 90 bucks. You gotta mow lawns this summer to get the tiger. Dude, you wanna know what I wish I could do? I wish I could put a little blue hoodie on my tiger and then wrap him up in a little gift box and do a drawing and give you guys my tiger. Somebody could have my tiger with the blue hoodie on it. You'd be the only one in the world who would ever have one. How cool would that be? There's a goblin behind me. We're gonna go get him in a moment. Another gobstopper back there. Another goblin there. He's dead. Get wrecked. Another goblin. God, how many goblins? Another goblin. Bro. Goblin heaven over here. That was 2, 3. This one's 4. Five. Oh my god. You think the basic pet is bad? Wait till everybody logs on the first day of the expansion and has the hobo mercenary. I'm gonna have Arnold Schwarzenegger and you guys are gonna have the hobo. God damn it, dude. That was actually super funny. We did the giveaway, Keenan. The giveaway is over. We just did it just a little bit ago. A cow mount? Yeah, from the... Yeah, where's the cow level, guys? I'm gonna go back and kill that goblin. Hopefully it doesn't disappear. Greater treasure bag. God, you love to see it, man. Another greater treasure bag. Sometimes dreams do come true, boys. Another greater treasure bag. Holy shit, yes. God, I love greater treasure bags. Scroll of Escape. How am I spamming so many goblins? I made a tutorial on my YouTube channel, I think yesterday. It explains everything, but you craft certain Nightmare Dungeon sigils with extra shrines. Then you hunt the greed shrines, and then it's the amount of kills that you get. That's like the basics of it. If you want the full explanation and tutorials on my YouTube, it's a short video, probably worth the watch there. Made the tutorial yesterday for you guys because I like you. Why Nightmare Dungeon 28? Again, it's in the tutorial, but you take the Nightmare Dungeon tier plus 54, and it needs to be at least 80 to get max level loot. So 26 and higher is max loot. Is it total number of kills or the rate of kills? I'm not really sure what the difference is, but I think it's a total number of kills. For example, if I'm doing an event that's just infinitely spawning goblins, I think the most I've seen is like 7. If I'm just running around trying to find some goblins, I'll get like 2 or 3. So it's just, I think it's just volume of kills that you can get in during the, here we go, Greed Shrine with an event. Here we go, perfect. Let's see how many we can get here. This is the greatest. That's 1 goblin. Oh, never mind, it's dog shit. It's the wave one. Okay, that's 2. I played bad. That's 3. 4. 5. 6. So we just got 6 right there, I believe. So that's the dream. A Greed Shrine with an event is the dream. It's way better if you don't get the waves, though. It's way better if you get just slay cursed enemies or whatever it's called. Because then they just keep spawning as fast as they can, and then you can just be rich. But we should get a shitload of stuff here. Greater treasure bag, thank you. Treasure bag, treasure bag. God, I love life. You don't even move fighting the Helltide boss, the guy. So we got 6 bags there from the 6 goblins. Dude, this farming session is going pretty incredibly, actually. This has got to be enough gear to make, I would guess, a minimum of two entire classes. Am I saving them for a reason? Yes. Also explained in the video, but the reason why I'm saving them is I can open them on a level 1 character to change the required level from 80 to 55. No, it's okay. I just told you the answer. If you open on level 1, it drops it from 80 to 55. I don't mean to keep telling people to, hey, stop asking me questions, go watch my video. Like, I get it. You just want the answer here now. I get it. But if you have any questions about this goblin event, check out that video I made because I cover everything about how do you get the most goblins? What do you do? Why? Here's a trick. Or do this, do that. Here's another trick. You know what I mean? I made that video with love for you guys, and it's just a short video. It's only 5 minutes long, I think. One thing that I have a very serious policy about, guys, that I genuinely hope that you've noticed on my YouTube, I don't put any fluff in my YouTube at all. I start the video, I get straight to the point. The second I'm done talking, I end the video. That's it. I pretty much never use any other template. Just straight up, straight to the point. Here's what I want to talk about. Here's how it works. End the video. That's it. I try to follow that strategy always. The drama farmers are pissed that there's no early access. Is someone actually mad that they didn't put... Wait, what? Is someone actually upset about this? The pet seems useless. It does some stuff. It's not perfect by any means. How do you get the wings? Pre-order the expansion. Then you go to the wardrobe. I believe it's the wardrobe and turn them on. This farming session is going incredibly well. I'm getting so many goblins. Yeah, let's see how powerful it is at a Helltide boss. Let's go try that. Greed Shrine. All right, let's see if this actually works in the outdoors. I can't find any. There's no monsters to kill. So this doesn't seem to work at all. Okay, I don't even have the goblin icon above my head. Okay, guys, let's see how effective the pet is. I'm not even going to move in Helltide. Let's see if he... I'm just going to stand here. What happens if I just do this? There's a cinder over there. He picked it up. There's cinders at the top. See if the pet can figure it out. Yep, he picked up the cindies at the top. Look at my cindies right here. Look at in the top right corner. You won the free expansion. Just the tip or something. Just the tip, I believe. Okay, guys, look. Standing right here. There's no Angel's Breath. There's no gold. Well, there's a little bit of gold, I guess, on the right side here off screen. My pet picked up like 93 Cindies. And I didn't even do anything. I'm just standing right here. It can't get this gold over here for some reason. Okay, now it sees the gold. So it's not perfect, but it is doing a lot. Check if the pet picks up Animus in dungeons. Wow, that's a great... Yo. That's a great question. They don't, it doesn't, it doesn't, it does not. Watch my Cindy's, guys, go up and up and up, and look at my gold, 79 million. It's going up, 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 up. Oh, Shaco one time? Wah. They pick up gem fragments, yes. There's a list here of what they pick up. I can tell you what they pick up right here. If I could find it. Gold, herbs, ore, gem fragments, crafting materials, forgotten souls, obols, and Cindy's. Yeah, you can get a Shaco from this. It's very rare, but it is possible. Let's see how much of this chest that the pet can pick up. I'm going to move away from it. Excuse me. LOL! It picked up the whole thing except for the 5 living steel. Thank you, Simba. They just introduced it, Cosme. Yeah. Log in with the new patch, go to Kmart. There's a quest to pet the dog, and then you get a dog. And then if you pre-order the expansion, you get Simba. That's why I have wings. Look at me. Look at my cat mount. Look at this. Look at my cat mount. Woo! Okay, I actually don't even know why. I'm at the boss. I don't even need to be here. I just wanted to test the Cindy drop rate. Profit. Average people. KC, Suje, thank you so much for the primes, guys. Jakey, thanks for the super chat, man. Sup, Rax? Keep on keeping on. Will we be able to keep the goblin sacks unopened to use in later seasons? Is it worth hoarding? Anything that you ever find in a season is always moved to non-season when they switch seasons over. So I would be willing to bet a large sum of money that there is no way you could save it for the next season. If you did, it would be a massive, massive bug. So I don't think there is any chance I don't think there's any chance that that will work. If it did work, it would certainly be a huge bug. Yeah, John, yeah, the highest, the most expensive version of the expansion is quite expensive, so I think a lot of people will just get the base version. So what I'm doing here, guys, is I'm crafting sigils. I'm crafting sigils that have extra shrines on them, so I can farm goblins very quickly. So extra shrines reduces cooldown bad, ancestral bad, cooldown bad, 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 good. That's what I'm doing if you're wondering. So we go here again. And the reason why I'm doing Nightmare Dungeon 26 is it'll drop me max level loot. Bad. Good. Bad. 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 Okay. So now we have 4 dungeons we can run. Here we go. How much is the most expensive version of the expansion? $90. $90. The cheapest one, though, is 40. You don't have to spend 90. You can spend 40 and get it. Yeah, they announced it. The expansion costs $40. If you want extra cosmetics, you can get a better version for $60. And if you want the most expensive version, it's $90. Okay, there's a gobstopper in the top there. There's 2 gobstoppers. There's 3. There's 4. I think there was a 5th, but he died instantly. There's 6. 6 goblins. Pretty good. If you guys want to understand how to spawn that many goblins, watch the 5-minute tutorial I put on YouTube yesterday. Little goblin tutorial. If you're wondering how I'm getting 6 goblins in this dungeon, we'll explain exactly how to do it. Gotta craft some specific stuff. Look for something specific, and then it's Goblin City. How do you get the pet? Just log in and go to Kmart and do the quest. There's a quest in, I think most normal people call it Kiovashad. I call it Kmart because I'm just because some Polish guy had a seizure when naming a Diablo 4 city. I don't think we should have to suffer for years calling it that. So I call it Kmart. I'm sorry, but I'm not saying Kiovashad. It is. Someone from Poland made the name. That's what we were told in the, I'm pretty sure in the partner Discord. It is from someone from Poland. It is. I'm not making that shit up. I'm 99% sure that they told us that that's where, because I asked them, I said, guys, whatever happened to Pallet Town? Whatever happened to names like that? And they said, well, the guy who made the map is Polish, and that's what he came up with. Someone from Poland, not the name. Guys, enough. You're not getting out of it. It's Poland's fault. That's the end of it. There's no dialogue here. It's Poland's fault. It's called Kmart. That's it. Stop trying to weasel your way out of this. Time to invade Poland. Don't need any war, or we don't need any invasion. We just do a little rename. It's now called Kmart. That's it. Problem solved. Anyway, the quest is in Kmart. Simple. Devil, thanks for the prime, man. We're used to getting blamed for everything. Yeah, I got bad news, guys. Whatever bad thing happens next, I think you're on the chopping block for that too, whether you actually did it or not. I'm sorry. Leave Poland alone, Rax. I'm leaving Poland alone, guys. Guys, the new name is Kmart. We go about our day. It's fine. No need to get upset. It's now called Kmart. That's it. Problem solved. Yeah, there's a lot of people that are really, really sensitive about this. Breathe, guys. It's okay. It's okay. I even jumped to, and it's still... Double greater affix omelet. Okay, so that was 3 goblins. Here's 4. Okay, 4 is dead. Here's 5. Okay, we spawned 5 goblins so far. Here's 6. There's 7 dead, so we spawned 7 goblins. Here's Goblin 8. Here's Goblin 9. Here's Goblin 10. And here's Goblin 11. We spawned 11 goblins in 1 shrine. Let me verify. Yeah. No, 13. Wait. I already have those in my bag? We spawned at least 11. I have 13 bags. What are the best nightmare dungeons? Sirocco Caverns, Saret's Lair, Champion's Demise, Older's Cave. Jalal's is pretty good. Blind Burrows. Am I missing any godly ones? Maybe I'm missing a godly one. Alderwood is very good. By the way, Ghost Runner, are you online right now? Why am I hoarding the bags? I'm going to show you right now. We're about to open them. Okay. I need to get... I've got something for you. I requested to join your party. I'm liquidating everything that I have, but I found these 2 things that are very, very, very good, and you might be interested in them. Oh, here he is. Trade. Here, have these. Oops. They're for free. I know you're making a lot of rogues, and Heartseeker Rogue, the best stats are attack speed and vulnerable, so that ring is pretty much the greatest ring of all time. Oops. I will not use it, so you can have it. I want it trade. Yeah, this ring, imagine this ring on a rogue. That ring is goated. Oh, you don't need to pay me, but I get it. You didn't need to do that, but there you go. I was giving it to you for free. Thank you. That ring should be super ultima bis for a rogue. Super, super god tier for a Heartseeker rogue. Because you said you were going to make it, right? Oh, by the way, I got something else for you. Wait, I got something else for you. Here, have this. I want it work. I will not use any of these boss summoning materials, so you can have them. Boom. Just for free. I will not use them. There you go, man. Show him who's boss. Yeah, MS, that's something that we can't control. Ad providers on Maxroll will not let us choose the volume. You want to know why? Imagine that we could choose the volume of the ads that we play on Maxroll. Guess what we'd set the volume to if they let us? Guess what we'd set it to? Exactly. We'd put it at the lowest possible percent where you... 0 if we could. If it was 0 wasn't allowed, we'd put it at 1. Maj Beefy, thanks for the Prime, man. So that's why they don't let us pick the volume. So we have absolutely nothing to do with that. Okay. Let's actually open the bags and see how many characters we can make from this. Let's see how rich we actually are. I'm going to start with Barb because I know that one the best. Yeah, you're welcome. Did you need that ring, Ghost Runner? Is that ring like exactly everything that your rogue has ever dreamed of? Polly, he won't answer you. Whoever is spreading lies about me on YouTube, your career in my stream is about to come to an end. I read both of the chats merged. There are thousands of people here typing. It's impossible for me to see all the messages. Polly, your question was, how did I get the WoW wings? I got the wings in the game by pre-ordering the expansion. The next glue sniffer who says I purposely skip people's messages, your career in my stream is going to come to a halt immediately. Show wings. I mean, usually you got to buy me dinner first, but okay, I guess. Abdesima. Probably said that completely wrong. Dude, that's his favorite thing. He just logs in every day praying that I say that. Look, I'm just an angel. I don't even have gear on. Look at me. I'll buy you dinner. Okay, but where, Luna? Where are we going? This is going to heavily determine if I even want to go or not, if I'm being honest. Taco Bell banned. McDonald's? Chipotle is probably the first correct choice. Chipotle is the right answer, but where would you actually go? Would you actually go to Chipotle or would you go somewhere else? So why is this here, first of all? This thing is a piece of shit. That's the first question. I've never had we don't have Moe's here. I need to try it sometime. Texas Roadhouse with the Cine Butter biscuits. Oh my god. Check something here. Moe's blows. I have read so many different reviews of different restaurants, like the burrito making restaurants, and it always comes down to the same thing: Chipotle versus Moe's versus Freebirds. We don't have Freebirds or Moe's here. I've never tried it. Qdoba and Pancheros are never in the discussion because they suck. So it's Chipotle, Moe's, or Freebirds. So I have no opinion here. I've never had them. But what I consistently hear from the people that have had all three, that Chipotle is the best of the three. It's usually what I hear. It's very rare that I see someone vote for one of the other ones. George is here. What's up, dude? What's my go-to order at Chipotle? So I've had everything. So I like pretty much everything at Chipotle. All of it's good. But usually what I get is a bowl, tortilla on the side, both rice, extra rice, black beans, barbacoa, hot corn cheese, and sour cream. And then if you're feeling like Bezos, you can add guacamole. And if you are feeling frisky, you can also get a side of their vinaigrette dressing. It's really good. But if you get bowl, both rice, extra rice, you essentially get quad rice. Then the black beans barbacoa, and then hot corn cheese, sour cream. You're going to get something like this big. Sometimes you have to actually get 2 tortillas for it. Then you just roll your own burritos. And you get enough food to feed a family of 4 for about $10. Too much rice? No such thing. And it's free. That's the reason that you've gained weight. When I used to lift all the time, I had a little thing where I went to Chipotle every single day for about 4 straight months. And I've pretty much been the most shredded that I've ever been in my life. Granted, I didn't get the order. I did not get the order that I just recited off to you. I got chicken, white rice, and no tortilla. And then I got rid of the sour cream and the cheese. But the rice, the chicken, the beans, and all the salsas were still there. And I've pretty much never been more shredded in my life. Where is my puppy? Callie's right there. Callie is never more than 1 centimeter away from me. She's right there. She's sleeping. I've never had Chipotle. I'm sorry, my friend. So this mace... Wait. I'm confused. So this is supposed to be my dude. Why is this here? This thing sucks. It's... Why is this here? Do I have any more one-handers? This weapon is very good. This weapon is very good. This is super good. Let me check here. Okay, yeah, so this is the right stuff. So now we need to go through here and make the best gear that we can. So this mace is obviously going to be in. Okay, now which boots are better? Not these. This ring is incredible. This ring is incredible. This ring is not ideal. Don't need this one either, so that's garbage. Don't think we need this mace, do we? We don't need these boots either. So this would give me 100 armor. This can't be the right roll. The pants are actually just straight up rolled incorrectly, aren't they? 3% dodge. All right, let's try something tricky here. Let's try something tricky here. If I can get a super high life roll, I think I'm actually going to wear these druid pants on my barb. One more try. So I could get 100 armor here. Is that worth? It might be worth it, actually. I gain 40 life, and I gain a little more than 40 life, And I think I can re-roll the... can we have a double main stat on this? Okay, these can roll armor on it. Okay, I have to do this then. This is actually way better. This is going to be even better than I thought it was going to be. Need a high armor roll, boys. It's good enough. So this has... yeah, look at my armor here. 1400 and 934. It's not comparable at all. Not comparable at all. That might actually save my life. You never know. At this low of a level, that could save my life. That's very good. So then I can swap it for both of these rings if I re-rolled them. So this is very good. So we need to roll this for crit, right? Gonna be very hard to get this. And by very hard, I mean I already got it. Okay, let's see here. What do we have? 3.5. I'll take 3.5. I'm easy to please. So then this becomes attack speed. Yeah. What? The classic streamer client. Rax is a piece of shit. What's up? Do I know who is? King Brown? Kane Brown? I know what Raising Cane's is. They have brown chicken. What? Who is Kane Brown? Did he invent Raising Cane's? He's a singer? Does he sing about chicken? I like him already. What? Didn't I put on the cat? Cat. How do you put it on? There we go. Look at my cat, boys. Why did he call me a slut? I don't know, because I like Raising Cane's. I don't know. Whatever reason he had for calling me a slut, I'm sure it was a good one. So I don't need these gloves. Yeah, I'm just... Is anybody else as excited as I am to not ride around on a horse?
It's still like the feel the same, or...
I think certainly Blizzard would never change the actual function of it, so it's going to move the same, but it feels much better. Car deal, thanks for the 19, man. This must stay. This we also must use. So this is worse. And this is worse. Wait, didn't I say that I need... Who needs an omelet? Not this person. No. No. The omelet's the thing that goes right here on your neck. Okay, everyone's got an omelet, so we don't need this. Okay, get rid of that.
Need something forged? Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
I think the person drove away.
That cannot be salvaged.
Until spring.
You'd love an omelet right now. God, I love food. Callie is not on board with this plan. Callie will be having a meltdown immediately. Yes. Okay, so let's think about this. So this is the other dust devil thing. Why does it... Okay, yeah, devilish. That's what we want for that. And then here, one of these needs to be umbral. And then the other one needs to be vocalized empowerment, I think. Okay. And then I have one more power. I have elements. Oh. Well, first of all, we didn't even temper it, so that's a huge mistake. Tempered. This needs to be tempered. 3.8 physical. That works for me. I like that. This is also not tempered. Do I have any distant? None, none, none. That's not going to be on there. I've got close. Close. There. Okay, that's good. Now let's look at what our options are here. So if we go we can go inner calm, huh? Possible. No, we need accelerating for sure. Okay, it's accelerating 100%. It's 100% accelerating.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
So let's go this way. Okay, and then let's go here and do the same thing. Okay, I think I have completely made this barb correctly. Close, close. Devilish. This helmet has intelligence on it. That's freaking hilarious. And this mace has willpower on it. Need to fix that. What does the mount look like? It looks like this.
I need more time.
We're frying. It's pretty damn cool, man. Okay. Okay, let's re-roll this one over here. This needs to be strength. Okay. All right, let's do that. And then here, we can change the 2% CDR is not going to do jack shit, right? So 2% is nothing, but also 20 life is nothing as well. We want crit or something. Movement speed is an option. Movement speed is an option. 4.5 crit. Lucky hit isn't a thing on this, is it? No, not yet. Okay. Okay, devilish, umbral, vocalized empowerment, crack, accelerating. All right. This is gonna be good, I think. We have life pretty much everywhere. At least where it matters. It's gonna be good. We already drew the expansion winner, Measy. We did it right after the announcement. So that giveaway is done. Okay, so this barb should be perfect right now. So now we need to build round 2 of the barb. Now we're going to build round 2 here. And then we're going to build round 3. It's going to be very interesting. Feel sad that they added wings? It's making you sad? Be right back, guys, and then let's make more barbs as if we haven't made enough barbs yet this season. Damn, guys, the hype today is feeling pretty good. Yo, guys, I gotta be honest. We just got Culver's. Bro, I mean, Culver's is pretty freaking good, man. Culver's is pretty freaking good. It's like, it's up there. It's up there with like In-N-Out Burger and Chipotle. Like it's at the pinnacle. It's like at the very pinnacle of fast food. It's up there, man. I really don't need this for my druid. This is a druid chess piece. Okay. This is a very good chess piece. Let me see. It has 420 life as well. This chess piece might be better than mine. But this chess piece is specifically for barbs. Looks like I already have one for my rogue. Excuse me. This is my rogue. This is my necro. Culver's is S tier. Culver's is the GOAT. I didn't get a concrete mixer. I'm on a diet, so I got a double cheeseburger with no mayo. Took the mayo off. I tore off almost all the bread. So I tore the bread off. And then I got a small fry, and I gave half of my fry to Sarah. And then I got this Coke, but I won't drink it all. I'm just going to have some of it, then I'm going to throw it away. It's kind of a cheat meal, but I did everything I could to make it not terrible by getting rid of the bread and the mayo and stuff. Dude, just stop eating out, Jesus. We make food. We make food. But when Culver's is nearby, sometimes you have to get it. If you don't get it, then the terrorists win. Yeah, I'm doing low carb stuff, but I'll be honest with you, in general, I'm not really like a carb person. It's not a major problem for me to cut carbs. I don't care. I won't miss them. It's fine. I don't think I need 3 Fury per second, do I? I don't think I need 3 Fury per second. This has more life and higher fire res and more life on the temper. So let's go with this one. Let's go with this helmet and get rid of this one. Your cheat meals are massive. I'm down 15 pounds in the last 5 weeks, so I don't want to have massive cheat meals. Like to avoid that if possible. So this one I could use on any class. So does any class need a chest piece? Not my rogue. Not my druid. Yeah, you have you have wings. There's just one wings for now. I'm sure there'll be millions of wings and millions of pets. That's how Blizzard's gonna make all their money. There will be millions of them. Man, dude, it's hard for me to assemble this all in my mind. Let's just go with this one for the barb, and then we might use this chest piece later. This is plenty good enough for a weapon. This is excellent. This is excellent and already tempered. I don't need this one for any class, right? The only thing I would use this for is my rogue. Does my rogue need this? No. So this sword is getting trashed, actually. This sword is unusable. Okay. If this tempers correctly, I think we just use these two maces, right? I think we just use the two maces. Pretty sure. It's good enough for me. So these are going to be my two one-handers. Now I need another weapon. I need a two-handed mace. I don't have such a weapon. Okay. Yeah, we're going to keep going with the weight loss, guys. We're down 15. Want to go down 30 if possible. It's going to be very hard for me to lose the next 15. That is not going to be an easy ask. But I'm going to try to do it, though. So I already have these gloves done, so these gloves can go to somebody else. These gloves are not great, but could be used, but they're not great by any stretch of the imagination. These are mucho el excelente, por favor, so let's take that. These kind of suck, so these are getting salvaged. These might be able to be used on a different class. These boots are good. There's nothing special about this ring, but it'll work. This will also work. Okay, so these go to a different class, and these get salvaged. You got this, Rax. Thanks, buddy. Well, we're trying to keep 15 different armor sets straight in my mind. And man, I'm having trouble doing it. It is confusing me all the time. Okay. So let's see what we have here. The 35s are going to get moved down, and everything else is going to get moved up. 35 goes down. This would be here. Okay, I have two chest pieces here, and I don't need two of them. So this is not needed. It can be salvaged. This goes down here. These two are both used like this. That's fine. This goes down here. Down, down. These two are up here, along with this. Down. And down. Okay. So, the $1 million question here. Okay, never mind. I just answered my own question. Okay. This should be perfect. Very nice. Yes. Okay. It works. It's not ideal, but it works. Okay, I have three rings here, and I don't need that. So this ring can move away, right? My friend here doesn't have an omelet. Got the full set, but we're missing an omelet. I don't have an extra omelet, do I? I don't. What's a good trading site for Diablo 4? Crimson Market. Crimson Market. Suffers, Vile, Yegving, Wiggity, did I say right? Thanks so much for the subs and the primes, guys. Okay, so we need an omelet from that. Gloves, pants like this. Okay. Druid Boy is missing a helmet up here. Now the question is can I use this ring? I can. Okay. So the druid is done for now. I'm missing an omelet here and a helmet here. Okay, now let's look at the necro. I want to put it exactly in order. Okay. Need to put it exactly in order. This looks perfect. Perfect. Good, good, good. Okay. Now, what are we doing? So this is not needed. This is not needed. Okay. Okay, we're going to do this very, very carefully here. So first of all, I've completely screwed up this top thing. I want it to be perfectly in order, exactly as my mind thinks it should be, because if not, then I'm going to get confused. So this is going to be boots, and then all the rings, and then an omelet. Like that. Then it's going to be this one. And then we swap this for this. Okay, that's perfect. That's perfect. This is perfect. Okay, wait. Okay. Needs an omelet, okay. So this is better than this. We could just throw this one in here like that. Okay. These gloves aren't super amazing. These gloves are super amazing. These gloves are ultimate god tier. Okay. So this is coming out. Okay. These are also super good. So someone's got to use these. These are also super godly. Jesus. These are super godly too. So these are super good. Okay. This is like a rogue thing only. Does my rogue have a good hat? Yes. So this would be rogue only. So this is gone. There are wings in Diablo 4. I'm wearing them right now. They're right here. These swords could only be used by Barb, and Barb's not using them. So these are both gone, like that. Right? So those are both gone. Where do you get the wings? When you pre-order the expansion, and then you go to the wardrobe and turn them on. There was a patch today, yes. You go to the wardrobe, and then you go to items, and you put on the wings like this. Yeah, but right. The thing that nobody's talking about, which is the most important piece by far, is guys, you get a Diablo Immortal legendary gem. How are you guys going to go forward without that? How are you going to, I mean, there is no forward. You don't like Diablo Immortal? What? Isn't that a step backwards? Diablo Immortal? Diablo Immortal is lit. No, I'm just kidding. I hate Diablo Immortal. Could have been great, but it wasn't. Okay. So first thing that I have to understand about all of this is if it isn't tempered correctly, it's automatically garbage. Right? So if I can't temper this, Okay. Oh god, what is going on with the sorcerer here? First of all, this bag goes here. Sorry guys, I know this isn't the most exciting content. I'm trying to do this quickly, but it is not easy to keep. It's not easy for me to keep all of these things correct in my mind here. This will never be used. I actually don't need this staff. Oh, it's 706, right? Yeah, versus 750. Okay, so this is actually perfect, and the item power level actually doesn't matter. So this can be scrapped. This can be scrapped. Don't need that one either. I'm not using a wand, so those are gone as well. Just going up, up, down, here, here, here. These are ring-a-lings. Let's bring these up like this. Okay, I don't need this. This can be salvaged. This is the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. Did Rax skip a season of PoE? Nope. I played. I would never skip PoE. That's a cardinal sin. I would never do such a thing. We're going to need to temper this anyway. If it doesn't temper correctly, then it can't be good. This is good for the beginning. This is mucho el excelente, por favor. This goes down here. Okay. So I have everything except the helmet again, story of my life. How many whales bought the $90 edition? There's a lot of rich people here, man. That's a very good temper. These gloves suck. Get out of here. %85 on close. Does anything use close? Not druid, not rogue. Does anybody know minions inherit your stats? So I guess the golem. Oh, okay. Minions take. Okay, minion. Never mind. Doesn't matter. The answer to my question doesn't matter at all. So these gloves, instead of going on Necro, maybe instead belong to So these gloves have got to go to the sorcerer. So there you go, Mr. Sorcerer. You just got that. That's very exciting. And you just got some pants. Okay. All right, we're figuring this out slowly but surely. You can just temper all of this, and then we'll instantly know what bricks and what doesn't. We're always going to temper life. Always. If it doesn't temper life, it's dog shit. It's going straight into the trash can. So this one's gone. This needs to be not close. And my barb doesn't need this, so let's instead try to get... We need distant. Okay, that's nice. So that's nice. Over this one. We need life. Not armor, we need life. No. No. And it's bricked. Okay, another one bites the dust here. This already has life on it. I like that. Okay, so this is very nice. Dodge, dodge. Dodge. Armor. Another one into the trash can. 353, that's the minimum roll. We need to have some standards, guys. Let's see if we can get better than 353. Straight into the trash can it goes. Here we go. Pants number 748. I just can't believe my inability to roll life on these items. Another pair bricked. Let's see if we can get distant here. Okay, one try. That's godly. This would be very good if we imprinted maybe on the necro. Okay, to the sorcerer we go. So this is very good. Let's try also to do this one. Does Season 4 last until October? No, Season 5 is in August. So Season 5 will be a little bit shorter, only 2 months instead of 3, but you got no complaints to me out of that. So this is actually a 925 helmet anyway. So let's make this easy on myself. Let's salvage the junk. Nice. Okay, we've almost done it, guys. Alright, my necro doesn't have anything. So maybe we go like this. Okay. So these gloves are godly. These are perfect. These are perfect for my sorcerer. Okay, so my sorcerer. So really the only thing I haven't built here are okay, I think I finally have it organized. This is Barb and Barb. This is Druid and Druid, Rogue and Rogue, Sorcerer and Sorcerer. Excuse me. This is Necro and Necro, Rogue and Rogue. My rogue stuff is completely out of order, though. It's driving me insane. It needs to be exactly in order. That way I can properly assess what I have. So this does not, this is out of place. This is why it has to be in order. Okay. Yes. Okay, this all makes sense. I have another helmet. This one has CDR on it, which is godly. This is a very godly helmet. But it doesn't help me if it doesn't temper correctly. So let's see. No. 504 perfect life roll. We must use this. This is a must use. It's better than everything that I've got. Who's got the worst helmet? Can't give it to the rogue. Probably sorcerer. Okay. Nice. Okay. Okay, so what I was going to do is I was going to open all of these bags. Problem is if I do that, it's going to make things so much more complicated. All right. Here come the complications, my friends. All right, I'm just going to get rid of all of these. I just don't care. I'm just going to vendor them all. What happened to the Heartseeker guides on Maxroll? There are Heartseeker guides on Maxroll. They're under the specialized tab. They're there. Y Mix gifted a sub to Punkers. Thank you, my dude. Appreciate you. Okay, I'm just going to vendor all of my uniques because I don't care. Even the ones with the greater affixes. Okay, now everything is clean. Now we can start the arduous task of making the final set. Okay, here we go. This should be 925 loot with required level 55. If we did it correctly, and we did. So let's open a bunch of bags and see what we get. Okay. Let's put these weapons like this so I don't get confused. This is gone. World boss in 8. Thank you. All right, so let's see here. This will work. This will work. Okay, pretty much all of these will work. That's what I'm seeing here. So I guess it all comes down to tempering. Nothing matters until you temper something, right? What does... Okay. So what we need here is we need imposing presence on the helmet if we can get it. Not guttural yell. Not guttural yell. Not guttural yell. Rip season. And it's gone. Gone. Next item up for bid is... So we want 84% damage. That's not the worst thing that I've ever seen. Dust Devil size, that's what we wanted. So this axe is pretty good. Let's try this one. See how well we can do here. Perfect damage to close is pretty crazy. Don't want Dust Devil damage. I want Dust Devil size. Perfect Dust Devil damage. Tempting. Just kidding. Chance for Dust Devils to cast twice. Okay, let's think about that one for a second. 90% damage is good. No. No. Maybe. World Boston 5, thank you. We will be there. Thank you for that. We want one sword and one mace on the one-handers. So this is the exact right thing. So let's see if we can hit the thing that we need. So we need Dust Devils and close. I think percent damage is potentially also fine. No. Really not what I want at all. I can take a damage to distant, that's fine. I don't mind one of those rolls. Okay. So that's potentially good. Let's see what happens with this. Axe is usually not what we want. In fact, we just don't want an axe, straight up. Let's see what we get for this. Not exactly what I want. No. 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 I mean, it's the right roll, but it's min. We're trying again. And then the other thing here is concussion. Not really very good. These are good. We need at least one resistance on these. So we have fire res on them. And then we go with cold res. That should work. And then we need concussion again. Then we need to go to the world boss. Good enough for me. Let's go to the world boss. I can't tell who's who because everyone looks the same. Swiss, thanks for the prime, man. Bullet chess? We can play one game of bullet chess. See if we can win one. We won't have enough time before the world boss, but we can do one game as promised. Wonder if anybody is going to wonder how I have a cat. Have I played Bellatro? I haven't. I haven't even heard of it. Boss is dead. He did. He did. Okay. One game of bullet chess as promised. Okay, up. Here, take. Up. Oh, okay. Wasn't expecting to play that. Let's, we can keep playing this game, but let's just play a different game. I wasn't expecting him to do that. They never play that way. I would have played a different move. Let's take the knights, go up. Let's go up here. Let's defend. Let's castle. Not let the bishop develop. Let's go here. Take it. Oh, this is bad. Let's defend the knight, I guess. Here. up. I'm just screwed, I guess. Here. Dude, who the fuck is this guy? New game. Last try, even if we lose, doesn't matter. Who the fuck am I playing? Am I playing Magnus Carlsen? Let's take the pawn, develop, take the knight, up, here, take it. Let's go. Can't go like that. We have to go here, right? Step to the side, and then here. And then let's develop. Back. Here. Here. Here, I guess. I can't take the bishop or I lose. I guess those two players that I just played are probably the two best chess players I've ever played ever in my entire career. Ever. They move instantly and they checkmated me in like 10 moves. I've never played anybody that good in my life, actually. Never. Never in my life. I don't have any idea what the fuck's going on. They both checkmated me in like 10 moves. No, I'm not mad. I mean, I'm just stating that they annihilated me. I've never played players that good ever in my entire life. Never. Never in my life have I played anybody that good ever in my life. Never. Nothing even close. They were both AI. You want to know what I should have done? I should have not closed the game, and I should have done a computer analysis on the moves. I've had it happen before where I played a guy who played instant moves for like 30 straight moves, and then I resigned the game and I put it in a computer analysis, and it was actually a bot. They made perfect moves every time. So I have seen it before. It's pretty rare in Bullet, but that was something I've never seen before. Yeah, that was truly unbelievable. I might do that later. Later, I might plug all the moves into a computer. I'll go back and watch the games. I'll punch it into a computer and see if they were bots or not. It could have been. I've never seen anything like that ever. Two games in a row. Crazy. Okay. All right. So what do we have here? We have a pair of pants. We have that. One item down. For our slashing weapon, is like this. Or it's this one, either way. And then we have this as or all three of these are slashing, okay. So we probably don't need this one. These pants are unusable by any class other than us. So let's try to temper them and see what happens. We're doing resistances here, right? So there's fire on that. And 2 to concussion. So these pants are better than mine. So we'll swap that and salvage these, because these are not usable by anything else, right? Okay. Life and 3 fury per second seems very strong. So we could roll movement speed on here. So if we can temper movement speed on this, these will be super goated. Should do this one for a higher chance to get it. And okay, the boots are bricked. They would have been godly, but they're gone now. So sayonara to those. Let's do this one. See if we can get movement speed on these. Okay. And then ideally we'd get concussion. Stun duration is also decent. Okay, so we could use these boots right here. So that means on the boots, I would need a perfect movement speed roll. But these boots are pretty good. These have all res on them, which is a very pretty rare roll. This ring is very good. This is like the greatest ring ever for a rogue. So this is going 1000% on my rogue. You're welcome, buddy. This is not the greatest amulet I've ever seen. This ring is pretty good. Let's see here. We do need 2 rolls. Need 3 rolls of damage while berserking. We need 3 of them. It's the minimum roll. Everything's cheaper. I like that. Let's be greedy and try to get more damage with berserking if we can. And we might brick the entire ring from doing this, but if we could hit another 1 in 3, there we go. This ring is incredible for me. I like that a lot. So this ring is a keeper. So this sword is good, which means then we need a mace. So this will help me stay alive with the 10 all res. Tempting. Okay, let's try to temper it. Let's see what happens. I don't think I can bring myself to get rid of a ring that rolled all res. Damage while berserking is there. Let's see if we can get something better than that. Got the exact same roll. Alright. Okay. These 2 rings are super nice. This amulet is potentially usable. It's not the greatest, but Okay, I got the two best things possible. I'm not going to be greedy. That's good enough. So this is nice too. Okay. Nice. Okay. So let's salvage the rest of the junk there. Okay, let's open some more bags. Oh, I forgot about greater affixes. Oh man, I completely forgot about greater affixes. This is unusable. This is not great. Or is it? Maybe we can look at this. Could I use this on a necro? Maybe? Maybe this goes on a necro? Not sure. No. No. Think about this. No. Don't want an axe. I got a greater affix on literally the worst thing ever. I got 2 greater affixes on the worst thing ever. Jesus. This is on you. Well, okay, let's think about this for a second. So gloves. I don't have any gloves. How good are these? They have attack, speed, and strength. Not bad. These gloves are pretty universal. This is not gonna get it done, I don't think. Absolutely not. Well, I got my rogue amulet. Wow, my rogue is gonna be so happy. You're welcome, Mr. Rogue. What am I prepping for? I am gonna try to do a run of every single class to 100 in one stream in one day, so 24 hours. All classes to 100 in one day. Okay, so this is absolutely frying. So this is beautiful. That's fine. So then I need... You can take this one out. And we can take this one. Well, could just do... If I could get cast twice on my mace, then I could just actually just go with both of those. In hardcore. Solo, hardcore, all classes, 1 to 100 in one day. I'm going to try to do it on Friday. By the way, I'm stupid as hell. Mcroft just raided me. And I didn't see it because I'm stupid. Mcroft, are you still here? Isn't that the body painting goddess of Twitch? Is she still here? "24-hour stream, I am excited." Alright, I'm gonna have to send her a message. All right, I sent her a message. Sorry that I didn't see it, guys. What's up? What's up? Nick Sanity, thanks for the prime. Don't brush your teeth. Man, that's some good advice. Any other ideas for us, buddy? That is some nice advice right there. Sarah, your dream person just raided me. All Sarah wants to do is be friends with M. Croft. That's her favorite person in the world. Let's see if we can get a higher magnitude something or other. Alright, let's see. What do we have here? So I need a one-handed sword, or a one-handed mace, I mean. So first of all, this is a sword. This is a sword. So we don't need this sword. This sword is out. Now let's temper over here. I don't mind that roll. Sarah, did you see who raided me? Your favorite person in the world. Do you know who your favorite person in the world is? M. Croft. Yep. I don't know. It took me a minute to see her raid, and now she's gone, so she hates me. Yeah, who would... Yeah, who would suggest brushing your teeth? That's amateur hour, George. Doesn't even make any sense. Okay, so let's see here. This is size. I've got size.
Send her information to like Wizard in them and say if they do some like big expansion release thing, like get her involved for like I don't know, some kind of art.
Should.
She'd do so good at it. She'd do fucking incredible.
She's the chosen one. Okay, so I need this to be... What do I need this to be? Okay, so I need this sword to be any value of Dust Devil size, and then we're good. Not Dust Devil damage. Not Dust Devil cast twice. Would that work? Maybe. Okay, 16 cast twice. Let's think about this. If I did 16 cast twice... No, that wouldn't work. I'd need a new mace. It doesn't work. And I don't want to make a new mace. I like my mace. No. There we go. Okay. So like this, get rid of this sword. So this sword is going bye-bye. So I have size, size, size. That caps my size. That's what she said. So this is gone. And I have my 4 weapons done. Make sure I did this right. Size, size, size. Cast twice. Okay. Yeah, it's done. had everything in the right spot. Stop moving shit randomly, you dumbass. Stop doing that. Okay. Here we go. Now we can do gloves here. Neither of these gloves are ideal. Now the question is do I want to swap my mace for this mace? There's people there. This mace would be better. I'm going to lose 6 additive damage, but I'm going to gain 200 life, so that's better. But we can YOLO it anyway, right? For fun. How many tempers does it have left? 3? Alright, let's just send it, whatever. It got worse. It got better. Lit! Oh my god. So this is gone, and this is in. Size 55, and then 35. Okay. This is gone. Neither of these gloves are super awesome. So let's try to be a little bit more picky here about what we get. Alright. Let's get rid of that. And let's craft some more stuff. Alright. Anything good here? Garbage. This is actually pretty good. No. Maybe. Maybe, but we don't really need it. Nope. Hell no. This is garbage. This might be the greatest boots I've ever seen in my life. This is super garbage. Oh my god. I will take that. Okay. Still nowhere near enough to finish my barb here. Why don't these things ever give me a hat? I don't need this. No. Worst gloves ever. These could be used on another class. These are good too on another class. Somebody can use these as well. This is going on my barb if I don't brick it. Not the greatest. Let's get rid of that. I could probably use this on another class. Nah. 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 It's not really that good, man. I'm gonna get rid of it. Somebody can use this for sure. Oh my god. So this can go here. I guess this could go on my barb potentially. Actually, nobody can use this. That's upsetting. Okay, well, this isn't good anymore, sadly. So my barb is missing a chest piece and gloves and a helmet. Why don't these bags ever give me a helmet? Can I has a helmet? Do these bags not drop helmets? Here's a chess piece. It's the biggest piece of shit that's ever been found in the history of Diablo. This cannot be used. Neither can this. Nope. Nope. Not sure anybody uses this. This isn't great either. Hypnozo. Hey Rax, I love your content. Can you tell me, how do you put on the wings? Yes, I can. You go to the wardrobe and you put on the wings. Go over here. Thanks for the donation, man. You go over here, click, items, and then put the wings on. You hate the wings? Well, they'll have... The cosmetics have only begun, guys. This is not Blizzard's final form. They're gonna be dicking us for cosmetics till the end of time now. So don't worry. There will be plenty of opportunities for them to get your money for better stuff. This is only the beginning. Okay, seriously, I'm not kidding. Can these bags drop helmets? Is it even possible? Okay, I just got one. Never mind, it is possible. It's the worst helmet ever. I can't even use it. Oh my god, okay. Well, I better hit the tempering on that one. Not gonna work. This mace doesn't work. This doesn't work. Well, this sword is better than mine. I need damage and Dust Devil size. Can we get that? No. No. Close will work. Now we need Dust Devil size. Nope. 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 And we bricked it. It's gone. And it's gone. Okay. Not gonna work. No. Not gonna work. This is not great, actually. Let's just make sure that we don't brick this. Let's just throw any resist on here that we can. Fire res, I'll take it. And then we want concussion if we can get it. Nope. Stun duration is okay, but we want concussion if we can get it. I guess we just stick with that. It's fine. So now I need a good pair of gloves. Oh, let's just get rid of all this stuff. Either of these are okay. Okay, I think that we are good. Here, let's see if we can temper these properly. Mobility is like this. No. Perfect. I would prefer concussion. There we go. These boots are absolute god tier. So these boots are going in the trash. Okay, let's put these bags away. And let's go on our friend, the Druid. Go, Rax, go. Wait, let me make 1,000% sure that I don't have anything on this bar before I delete it. We're actually almost ready. I don't even know if we're going to have to wait till Friday to do this run, because I'm actually getting close to being done here. Would you guys prefer that I wait until Friday to do it, or would you rather me just do it whenever I'm ready? What would you prefer? Hey, can you run some ads? I'm not sure what you're asking me. Is that like a funny joke saying that my ads are really high? That must be what it is, right? What else could it mean? My ads are turned very, very low, actually. So if you're getting a lot of ads, it's not because of me. You get an ad every 10 minutes. Yeah, that's true. I told the people that aren't here that I do it on Friday, so maybe they're not watching till Friday or something, so maybe I stick to it. That's fine. Okay. Mine cage. Okay, let's get on a druid now. I'm almost done, actually. We're getting there. Yeah, and another thing is when I do the run, by the way, I'm literally gonna start my stream and I'm gonna start the run. So I don't have time to chat for an hour or two. I need to, if I'm gonna play for 24 straight hours, I need to start instantly. So there won't be any wind up to it at all. We're just gonna go for it instantly. There won't be any wind up. Okay, we have a helmet. An absolute garbage unusable helmet. And another garbage unusable helmet. Damn, dude. No, this needs to be a staff. This is the greatest pair of gloves I've ever seen. Ultimate god tier. Super god tier gloves. Absolutely usable pants. Absolutely usable pants. No. No. Could potentially use the boots. These are garbage. 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 Okay. Oh. I just got a bunch of upgrades on the powers. I like that. Okay. Let's open another bag here. Okay, I'll take all this. Very much. Alright, let's see what we have here. These are super godly. Usable. Bad. usable. Oh my god. I just got a perfect 925 required level 55 Tempest Roar. Why did I make the rule that you can't use uniques? Imagine if I could use this. Oh my god. Holy shit. Look at this item. I'm so sad. Damn. It's incredible. It's incredible. Wow. Here's a staff. That one hurt a little bit. It's a gift from the gods, Rax. Kind of feels that way. It's incredible. Wow. Okay. Okay, we're getting there. All right, let's try tempering some things. I think we probably just put a resistance on this, right? Got some shadow res on there. I don't know if we would use any of this. Let me see. Not sure that we would use any of this. Yeah, we wouldn't. So Boiler is telling me that the best thing to get is Lucky Hit Stun. I don't know why that is, but... Do druids get something when you stun, specifically? Yeah, it could be for the stagger. It says you can temper and you want chance to stun is the best, but any crowd control as long as you don't get slow is fine. Okay. So anything other than slow. Okay. Well then, let's redo the resistance then, see if we can get a better one. Poison is probably the one I want the least. I already have fire on my thing. Lightning. There we go. Okay, so that one's good. So I just realized something. This was my super good helmet. So this helmet could go on another class. Is fire res CDR? This has fire res on it, and this has fire res on it. I already have double fire res. This is fire res, lightning res. So maybe this belongs on my sorcerer, perhaps? Then we put this one on the necro. Perhaps. Okay.
What will it be?
Poison is certainly not what I want, right? I don't want double cold. 50 lightning, that's perfect. And we got almost a perfect chance to stun. Okay, so this is excellent for my hat right here. That's excellent. Maybe we do actually this hat, because this hat can work with anything. It's a minimum roll, that's unacceptable. It's pretty much a perfect roll, I like that. Slow is not good. Perfect roll on immobilize. So maybe this is the best one of them all. That way I can choose what resistance I want. Okay. Can any of these hats be used on other classes? This one could. This is a chess piece, first of all. Shadow. Didn't we have shadow on the other one? Yeah. We don't need double shadow. Minimum lightning, no. Minimum shadow, no. Shadow again. Okay. And they're bricked. Okay. Those pants are gone. Or that chest piece is gone. Next one up for bid. Not shadow again. Don't need the double fire. Poison would be fine, and it's almost perfect. Let's see if we can get something else other than immobilize. Minimum chance, but it is stun. I guess good enough. This is good. It's not usable on another class. Not usable on another class. Not usable. Okay. This is usable on another class, by the way. This chest piece. That is possible to use. So here I have shadow and then cold. So I need something other than shadow or cold here. Cold, no. Lightning, but it's a terrible roll. Fire, but it's a terrible roll. Whatever. Perfect. This will work. Are there raids on the expansion? They are gonna have like this new PvE group PvE thing, so it looks kind of like a raid, yeah. Okay, it's time for pants. These pants can go on another class, so let's move those over here. So what do I have? I have lightning, fire, let's go over here. I have shadow, cold, fire, and I think that's enough. I think that is enough. This could go on another class. So could this. So I'm stuck with these pants. So let's try to get a really nice life roll here. Oh, a perfect roll in one try. Okay. That'll do just fine. That'll do just fine, my friends. I skipped gloves. Wait, they didn't give me any gloves. These pants could go anywhere. Give a pair to the rogue here. These pants could go anywhere. Let's give a pair to the sorcerer. These pants could also go anywhere. These pants could go anywhere. Okay, got lots of choices. Okay. Let's make a pair o' boots for our friend Mr. Druid Man. Okay. No. Freeze is good. Okay. Okay, let's go like that. This ring is pretty good. Damage to distant and clarity. Okay, let's read here. What does clarity do? Is that something about mana? After casting a companion skill, your next core wrath has higher crit chance. Okay, so we temper this for clarity. Damage to distant and clarity. Okay. I wonder if instead of that we can just do I would rather just have infinite I'd rather just have infinite mana, personally. So Arcady, thanks for the raid, man. How's it going, buddy? Wait a minute. There's so many people here. Ghostwalking, Tronk, Pinnacle. Thank you so much for the prime. Shan's immortal. What are my thoughts on the announcement, Shannon? It's nice to see you. I hope you're still here. What are my thoughts on the expansion? I thought it looked amazing. I thought it was a great announcement. How did you feel about it? Slurpee, thanks for the prime. A.E. Fulton gifted 5,000 bits and 20 subs. 5,000 bits and 20 subs. Yeah, I think it's going to be kind of like a... I don't know if you ever played WoW, Shannon. I think it's going to be kind of like a shaman. That's definitely the kind of class that I was praying for. A.E. Fulton, are you here? 20 subs and 5,000 bits? What was that for, man? Same, Shannon, same. Shaman was also my main. Rax, I've been watching you for a long time on YouTube. I'm finally making my way to Twitch, and I'm sending good vibes from New York. Jesus Christ, man, that's a lot of money. Thank you, my dude. That's crazy. What was that for, man? And he's subbed at T3, by the way. Subbed at T3, gifted 20 subs, gifted 5,000 bits. Are you kidding me? Jesus, man. Gator, thank you for the sub. Claude, thanks for the bits. Arcady, thanks again for the raid, my dude. And for the 10-month resub. What a guy. Thank you, man. What's up? Very happy with the announcement and how they handled the entry of pets into the new content in the game. I'm one of your favorite content creators. You really respect me. Thanks for saying that, man. I appreciate it. Did you guys... you guys probably won't believe me. Did you know I knew none of this was going to happen? Blizzard didn't tell me anything. I had no idea the expansion announcement was going to be today. I didn't know the release date. What else did they announce? I didn't know we were getting pets today. I didn't even know we were getting the patch today. I thought we were getting the patch on Tuesday, like always. I can't believe they released the patch on a Sunday. I literally had no idea. They didn't tell me anything. That's exactly what a Diablo 4 shill would say. Polygraph me. If I pass the polygraph, you owe me 100 subs. Bawan, thanks for the prime. Ghost Runner gifted 3 subs. Whenever he sees someone gifting subs, he can't be left out. Thank you, Ghost Runner. Appreciate it, man. What are my thoughts on the new Doom? I didn't see it, Fulton. I heard about it, but I was in a podcast, so I actually missed it. So what do you think? People were talking about it. They said it looked good, but I didn't see it. Check something here, guys. Sorry, when I'm building, I'm trying to like it probably is, I'm probably making it harder than it actually is. But it's not easy for me to sit here and remember every single class, all the builds that I'm playing, the ideal rolls on every slot, the tempers on every slot, what gear I already have, and what gear could be possibly rerolled as BIS for another class for a slot that I don't already have. So I'm trying to calculate this in my mind, and it's not easy. So you just see me sitting here tunnel visioning, mumbling to myself. Trying to figure it out. Ketonomics, thanks for the Prime Man. Roscoe gifting 5 subs again. This guy's gifted subs how many days in a row? Thank you, Roscoe. Yeah, we're getting there. So if we look here, here's Barb. What is it? Okay, I'm just going with this because this is the best thing that I had, or what? Why did I put this on? This shouldn't go on Barb. This should go on, oh, I know why. I know why. It's because I didn't have anything else. So this actually goes here. Nice. So anyway, this is my set for Barb in round 1. This is my set for Barb in round 2. This is my set for Barb in round 3. Druid round 1, Druid round 2, Druid round 3. Necro, starting to build Necro. Rogue. Sorcerer. So we're piecing, it's like I'm putting together a 1,000 piece puzzle. Your Doombreaker triple crit max health seems too good to be true. So you're actually never gonna die with that. Your face is red. It's like you're burned. Did you get sun? Did you put sunscreen on your cheeks? Okay. What build am I going to level with Druid? Lightning Storm. Guys, if there's one topic that we can avoid for the next week, can we please not say the D word? I'm already having PTSD from the fact that I'm going to have to level it up, but when we talk about it, it makes it even worse. The only problem... 57.2% max life. Unbelievable. Mother's Blessing already dropped? Okay, yeah, they already fixed it. That's fine. I wanted to race under those conditions. I didn't want any extra help. I'm purposely trying to... I'm trying to not just win for free. I want to put in as few rules, or I want to put in the most restrictions I possibly can while still having a chance to win. You know what I mean? I could just put in so many rules that would help me that I'm guaranteed to win. Like, oh, I can use whatever gear I want. I can put on my Tempest Roar and just run through the game at the speed of light, and I'll play with a 35% buff instead, and this and that and this and that. I'll play on softcore so I can die all I want. Who cares about any of this? So I'm wondering here. Let's do this one on the Druid. I think I actually have a higher chance of getting movement speed like this, and I just got it in one try. That's the way we do it, boys. I don't think I mind one roll of damage to close on my Druid. I think one roll is fine. So now we have our amulet done. So I don't know. Possibly my rogue might like that. I bet you somebody's gonna love this amulet. Just don't know who yet. I can get rid of this. Okay. Very nice. Very nice. We're making tremendous progress here. Not usable by other classes. Not usable by other classes. I want this to be a staff. No. No. Could be used by another class. No. No. I would say no. Okay, all that is that was very, very bad. Okay, let's see. What do we have here? Absolutely usable on another class. We can give this to our Barbie. No. 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 Nope. Can't use it, unfortunately. Nope. These are nice. How good are my boots? These can go on another class. So these would have to go on Druid if we can avoid bricking. If we can avoid bricking the tempering. Even though this is 4, there we go. Perfect. No. Good enough. That will work. So let's move this. Maybe here, I have no idea. Let's try that. This is not usable. No. This is pretty good. Somebody could use this, I think. No. This amulet is ultimate god tier. Probably good on... Let's go like this, and so this is going on the sorcerer. Beautiful. Okay, it's going well. I like what's happening here. Hypno, thanks so much for the prime, man. Rax, I gotta thank you. You tend to find areas where the technical stuff can be simplified and explain it well and factually. You're great at filling in what's missing in the guides, giving us the process you go through when leveling. You're my go-to info source. And I find that I side with your opinion when there's conflicting opinions. My man. Remember, everyone is entitled to their own wrong opinion. So we'll just go through and keep telling everybody they're wrong until the sun sets. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not kidding, but thanks, man. I appreciate it. Very nice of you to say, my friend. Appreciate that. What a guy. What a guy. Okay, guys. Big moment here. We actually got the thing that we needed. We need exactly this thing. So we cannot brick this tempering. Why am I doing this? Gearing other classes with a druid? I'm doing this because we're doing a 1 to 100 run in solo hardcore for every single class in a single day. 24-hour time limit. Which means I have to get every class done in an average time of 4 hours and 48 minutes. And I can't die a single time. Yeah, I respect your right to be wrong. Okay, so this is going to be damage to distant and what? It's actually just chance to deal lightning damage. Okay, so it shouldn't be that hard. Famous last words. This shouldn't be that hard to hit. As I open up with 2 bricks. I could do this. It's not the worst thing. Lightning storm duration? Lightning storm duration? What does that even mean? What? Does anybody even know what that means? What prompted the no uniques rule? I'm glad you asked. Look what I just found. Tempest Roar. I don't know if you're familiar with this unique, but this turns druids from the slowest leveling class to the ultimate gods of death. I would bet that this unique alone would save me a minimum of 1 hour on my druid run. It would cut an hour off of my time. Whatever my best time is I could get with any other build, it would shave 1 hour off if you used this helmet instead. It turns your druid into an actual god. Here's what I'll do, guys. After we do the 1 to 100 on all classes, maybe I'll do another run with the Tempest Roar just for fun. You didn't get your Tempest Roar until 98? And what happened when you got it? What happened when you threw your Tempest Roar on? How did that go? No. I know you guys want me to use it. I mean, we would just fly with it, but it feels like cheating, though. You know, it kind of feels like cheating. I still don't understand what this means, though. What does lightning storm duration mean? I don't get it. Lightning storm. Conjure a growing storm that deals 68 damage per strike. The number of strikes increase the longer the storm is channeled. Then you can maintain the channels by tapping it. I don't get it. What does duration mean? I still don't get it. What does this even do? The guide says not to use it. I guess that makes sense, because I don't know what the fuck it does. Maybe. Okay. It increases the duration, the time at which you have to tap it to keep it fully powered. Maybe. But I don't need that. That is straight garbage. Well, I'm just over here building 5,000 characters, you know. What are you doing? Tempted to take the 87% damage. I have everything. I have 100 of each. I traded all my Duriel mats for him. And then I gave Ghost Runner the greatest ring I've ever seen, and he gave me 10 million gold. Asked him for nothing. I just gave it to him because I like him. Wow. What a guy. How is RCR on the staff? Is that what my sorcerer needs? I'm gonna play on Friday, yeah. Going to play on Friday is the idea. All res vulnerable. That could be really good for my rogue. My rogue must have lucky hit. So maybe those gloves could go on my rogue. Daisy, what did you miss? You missed some really exciting stuff, Daisy. Like, I can't believe you were gone. I sat in town and I've been crafting stuff. And you missed it. I've had several people today tell me it's the most excited they've ever been for any Twitch stream ever. All time. That's how great it was. I can't help that my content is just so exciting. It's a gift, really. Garbage. Garbage. Well, say goodbye to these boots. Adios, amigo. Could see that coming from a mile away. Crying. Okay. Okay, now let's open the big boy bags. Here comes... let's open them on Necro, because Necro could give gear to 2 classes. So let's not open them on Druid. Let's open them on Necro. What's the fastest source leveling build? Blizzard. By far. Okay, boys, here we go. No. Oh, triple greater affix amulet? Excusey. Wait, what? Okay, hold on. Nobody panic. Life and maximum resource, an int. So I guess this is going on my sorcerer. What? You talking to me? Straight into the trash can. Dodge chance, huh? If that's not the biggest piece of shit I've ever seen in my life, I don't know what is. Every 6th attack from each minion is empowered, exploding for 215 damage. Has there ever been something worse than this thing? Ever. Overpower damage. Another one in the trash. Sweet baby Jesus. This is pretty good. I don't want a Skithy. Don't want a Wand. Don't want a Sword. Nah. Maybe. These boots are pretty great. I don't think we can use these, can we? Maybe, I don't know. Okay. Well, it's okay. Nothing crazy. And this is going in the trash can. Jeez. Okay. No. Okay, let's see, grab all this. Possible. 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 Bad. Possible. Possible. Oh, let's just get rid of it. We don't need that one. This is good. Bad. Bad. Nope. Terrible. No. No. Those are real nice. No. Maybe. No. I don't think so. I don't think so. No. Pretty decent. Pretty decent. Okay. Okay, give me all the rest of the stuff. What did we get? Did we get anything good? I don't need a scythe, right? I mean, let's keep it in case we brick everything. Decent, bad, bad. Bad, bad. This is very nice, keeping that 100%. No. This is also very good. This is a one-handed scythe, by the way, so that doesn't do anything for me. No. It's not great, but maybe. No. I don't need this on Necro, actually. Okay. This is also not good. Okay. So, with all this, we should be able to make a Necro. We pretty much made a Barb. Pretty much made a Druid. Now we need to make a Necro. And then give our hand-me-downs to our Rogue and stuff. I'm gonna go with a two-hander, I think. Probably just a big old two-hander. Banana, Krister, Timbo Slice. Thanks for the primes, guys. Need a boost? I think I'm alright, buddy. Appreciate that. This is already done here. So I will give these hats over here. Okay, chess piece. We got fire res, poison res. Fire res, poison res, lightning res. Okay. Okay. I could be wrong, but I don't think that we... Let's see. Let's go here. We have lightning, poison, and fire. So I don't think we need these anymore. Guess I'll throw this over here in case something bricks. This is exactly what we already have, but better. Okay. So I guess we go here, corpse tendril size. Or decrepify size, either of them. Not corpse explosion. That's nice, okay. Done. Shadow, fire, lightning. So I don't think I need this one anymore. Could be wrong, but I don't think I need that. Now the best thing that we can get here is minion attack speed, I'm almost certain. Perfect. I think I want exactly that summoning damage. Got the worst roll possible. That's fine. Let's not brick our weapon. That's fine. That's good. Perfect. So that means the scythe. I could try to do this one as well. Let's see if I can just get better rolls than I got on the other one. It's possible. Nope. Perfect minion attack speed. Okay, I actually just did better in both rolls, crazy enough. Okay. Both of the rolls improved, can't beat that. Don't think that I need this. The only one that might need it is my rogue. Rogue might like those. Okay, now let's look at what my necro has going here. Lightning, fire, shadow. So I don't need these pants. So let me swap these pants with these pants. Okay. Ghost, thanks to the Prime, man. Have I tried Rob's pity mechanic on tempering? I haven't. I've heard people talk about it. I heard people talking about it like angrily. Like they were saying that it, whatever it is, that it doesn't work. But I don't even know what it is. But some people were not amused. Not amused by it. Iron Maiden size for the 900 four times. Was it 4 times in a row? Okay, that'll work.
Come back if you need work.
And these are good pants. I don't want to get rid of them yet. These are not great. We can get rid of these with a clear conscience. I mean, you never know. So I don't have any gloves, man. Where are my gloves at? It's pure copium.
You can take what's left. Huh?
Yeah, I don't know what the mechanic is, but people are not happy about it. It does still drop Bradical. I've gotten a couple of them. I think I got one yesterday, actually. It's sad that the expansion costs $40. I don't know. That's exactly what I expected it to be. What did you guys think the price was going to be at the base? It should be free. Well, I can't really argue with you on that one. I'm going to play with it anyway. I bricked it, but I think I'm going to play with it anyway because I don't care. You expected the expansion to be 40, but you expected an actual endgame before it was announced. You think the base game still needs work before you feel comfortable giving them more money? They do. There is one more thing that's going to be in the base game before we get the expansion, and that will be Season 5, right? I have no idea what's going to be in Season 5 or if it's going to be good or not, but there will be one more thing added to the game. One more thing added to the game before the expansion, so that's, I don't know, something. Not sure what it's going to do or if it's going to be good. You're afraid of the co-op stuff in the expansion? Has a really bad social system. Diablo 2 LOD expansion added 1 new region and 1 new class. It was $40 alone 30 years ago. Yeah, that's something that I've kept saying. I mean, it's definitely true. It's just objectively, happening that Diablo 4 is strongly resembling Diablo 3 by a shitload, right? It's very, very, very close. That's what people wanted. What? People wanted Diablo 4 to be Diablo 3? Diablo 2 literally had mercenaries. So did Diablo 3. You don't think it would be fair to expect the expansion to be free? I have never, ever argued. Like, I know you're not saying that I said that. I'm saying as a separate comment. I have never argued that we should get things for free that cost money to make. I've never thought that once in my life ever. So I agree with you. That is an unrealistic ask. The reason why I thought that Blizzard may give us the expansion for free in this situation is maybe for how the rest of the year went. We didn't exactly have the smoothest Diablo launch. That's why I thought there would be a chance that that may happen, but Okay, I gotta be honest. I can't sit here. I cannot do it anymore. I cannot sit here and craft gear anymore. So let's go kill some monsters or something. I can't do it anymore. Like I can only take so many hours of sitting here in town crafting gear. Practice the amazing druid. Heck W. What did I have for lunch or for dinner? For lunch, I had Culver's, but I'm on a diet, so not really. That's the wrong way to phrase it. I'm not on a diet. I'm eating obviously whatever the hell I want, but I am losing weight. In the last 5 weeks, I've lost. Today we hit finally 15 pounds down. But my goal was to lose 30 and then keep it off. I will. I'll keep it off. I'll do it easily. I've just made some changes. But today we kind of cheated. We had Culver's for lunch, so on my burger I tore off pretty much all of the bread, so I just ate the patties. I got a small fry, and I didn't really even eat it. I gave it to Sarah. And then I have this Coke, which I shouldn't be drinking, but it's still almost full. I'm just kind of sipping on it. But instead, I'm just going to drink water. And that's it. That's all I ate today. So the burger without the mayo and without the bread, probably still like 500 calories. I barely ate any fries, so let's call it 100 calories, and this maybe 100 calories. So I've only eaten 700 calories today. Pretty good. Tonight I'll probably have something else. I don't know what, but maybe I'll make tacos or something. Maybe I'll make some tacos, but again, don't eat too many. Don't load it up with sour cream and cheese. Don't eat too many of the shells because it's carbs. I'll be under 1,500 calories today easily. Way under it. No problem. Even while going to Culver's. Am I lifting as well? I'm not lifting right now because my right arm has been pretty badly injured. I've been trying to rehab it, so I guess I could lift very, very aerobically, which would probably be good for it, but I've been rehabbing my arm. It's finally almost hot enough now that I can swim, and I'm going to be doing a lot of swimming to rehab it as well. I love to swim. Me likey el swimming o. For those of you that don't speak Spanish, that means I like to swim. I'm Spanish, and that's 100% true. Thank you. Load my pet? My pet's right there, buddy. Look. There he is.
Hello. Greetings. I'm not ready yet.
Are there any free pets? Yes. Log in, get the new patch, go to Kmart, and do the quest. Takes 2 seconds, and then you will have a pet. Part Kyle. Thank you so much for the Prime, my friend. Appreciate you. Thank you for that. Gold, 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 gold. Bad. Plug this one. In we go. Are the bosses easier now in the pit? Yeah, their attacks are not supposed to overlap, and they did a balancing pass that they said, right? They did a balancing pass on the boss's abilities. So it should be more fair. And I'm sure they will continue to make adjustments. Are we going to have a Season 5? Yes. What does Season 5 start? August 6th or August 8th or something? We will have a 2-month season, which is, guys, it's literally the greatest thing ever. Nobody plays Diablo. Nobody plays for the full 3 months. People are usually gone within the first month. Sometimes people can make it to the second month, and that's about it. So the fact that the schedule has pushed the Season 5 length to only 2 months is nothing but good news. So that's fantastic. That's exactly what we wanted to happen. I wish every single season for every ARPG was only 2 months long. In fact, let me say it a different way. I think any ARPG company that could correctly, efficiently and correctly operate on an actual 2-month cycle would have a pretty big advantage in the industry. Because the amount of downtime where people would not be playing your game would be minimized, which means people are playing your game all the time. I honestly think even better than that, this is probably unrealistic, but even better than that would be a 1-month cycle. Now that's probably not feasible by any studio, no matter how many resources that you had to come up with cool and interesting things every month. That's probably not going to happen, but the shorter your seasons, the more successful your game. I think 3 weeks might be a little bit too short. I don't think it needs to be that fast, because some people 3 weeks in are still leveling to 100 in Diablo 4 still, for example. So 3 weeks might be pushing it. Let's have it be a 3-day season. Yeah. Good one, guys. That's what we need. All right. Back in we go. Do I have a Steam Deck? I don't. I think you overlook the fact that people don't mind taking a break from the game. People will get bored every month regardless if there was new seasonal content. Some people would experience the phenomenon that you described, sure. But for those people, even if you skip the... So here's the thing. I don't think that that applies, and let me explain why. What you're supposed to do with an ARPG is you're supposed to double dip on your seasons. So not only is a season supposed to be a really cool event for that period of time, but you're supposed to also take the cool things from that season and put it in the core version of the game. Okay, so let's say if a gaming company is correctly doing that, then let's analyze what happens to that person. The person who doesn't want to play every month. If you play the first 3 months, then you're bored, and the 4th month season is announced and you don't want to play it, and so you don't show up, that's fine. And maybe you skip 2 months. You skip the next season as well, and then finally 3 months later, whatever, you come back and you play. Well, what's supposed to happen is not only do you have that seasonal theme, but you also have all the cool stuff from the seasons that you missed. So it's actually, in some cases, going to be like a completely different game, and the idea is for it to be for the better. So even if you take a break, you still win. And then people will argue, well, no, Rax, because there's FOMO, there's fear of missing out. They don't want to skip a season. Well then play. You can't make both arguments. You can't say, I don't want to play, I want a break, and I've got to play, I have to. Well, I mean, it's one or the other. You either have to play or you want to take a break. So I don't know. I don't really believe that that argument applies to anything. Where is Kmart? In the dead center of the world. A little bit in the upper right of the dead center.
I need more time.
Yeah, like it's a contradiction. You can't say people are gonna quit and then say people are gonna play. Well, no, I mean it's one or the other. You're either playing or you're quitting. What helps sustain Fury? Umbral. Where's Umbral at? Oh, okay. Well, I'm cheating. I have Starless Skies, the uber unique. But if I didn't have Starless Skies, I would just use Umbral, and then that would take care of it. But I'm cheating. I have Starless Skies. That's why I have infinite resources. I forgot that I had a Ring of Starless Skies. Man, sometimes I play very recklessly on this barb. I just don't care at all. For his well-being. I better care for his well-being because this is the guy with my super valuable uber unique on it. Okay. We did not get another gobstopper. That's upsetting. I'm crying. On day 1 in 3 hours, Rax on the new class will be level 100. On the very first, on the launch of the expansion, I'm gonna play the campaign, man. I'm gonna absolutely enjoy it. You only get to be a new player one time, man. I got plenty of time to try to set as many speedrunny world records as I want, but I only get one chance to play the campaign as a fresh player, you know what I mean? I'm absolutely gonna enjoy it. Did they change that? Did they change what? There's a campaign with the expansion? I mean, there has to be. There's no way we're gonna log in and be like, all right, adventure mode. Oh, maybe you'll run into Mephisto. Good luck. There ain't no way, man. Certainly there's gonna be an addition to the campaign, right? I mean, hey guys, welcome to the expansion. All right, see you in Helltide. Maybe Mephisto will show up. And that can't possibly be it, right? It's like, oh, thanks, God. Like, I don't think it's going to be like a complete standalone campaign, but certainly it will add to the existing story, right? Silent Storm, thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate you. Thanks for that. Guys, I think for the expansion, I'm 100% sure. I think for the expansion, I'm going to do something that you guys have asked me to do for a while. I've never done this once ever in my streaming career. And I think I'm going to do some kind of a subathon. And the reason why I've never done a subathon before is I always just blast anyway. I just blast. So, hey guys, come to my stream and sub to me and I'll blast harder. No, I mean, I'll just blast. So that's why I've never done a subathon. It doesn't make any sense. But people have said, Rax, do it. It'll be fun for us. You got to do something. I'm like, well, I don't have any ideas, so no. But I got it. Like, if I can just speak honestly with you for a second, I'm not sure that I will be able. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be able to just blast, because my right arm has been deteriorating steadily for so long. I'm not sure how much longer I can even do it for. So if ever I'm going to do a subathon, it's going to be now, essentially. And so, again, I'm brought to the same question. I'm brought to the same question of, okay, but wait a minute, that this doesn't solve my problem at all. How could I make a subathon fun, and actually, if people want to sub to me, how could I make that worthwhile? So I do have some ideas about things that I could do. Another thing is, I could promise you guys, if you reach certain goals, that I could do stuff that you guys have been asking me to do that I have never done before. The reason why I haven't done them is I don't want to do them. But this would be the one chance for you to get me to do everything that I never wanted to do. So, for example, one thing you guys are just begging me to do, because a lot of you know that I hate fish, is to eat sushi. I don't want to eat sushi. Can have a sushi eating stream. Fine. You guys have been begging me for a hot tub stream because you guys are weird. Never done that, but I could literally do a hot tub stream, and I'm gonna make it so stupid. I'm gonna get giant fake tits, and then I'm gonna get like a giant flamingo floaty, and we'll do a hot tub stream or something. I'm just gonna make it as stupid as I possibly could. Another thing is you guys want me to take off my hoodie. A lot of you still think I'm bald somehow. You're gonna see that that's not true. You're gonna see I have the most normal hair ever. But a lot of you are just begging for that. Okay? But remember, I don't want to do any of these things. So, if you want it to happen, I am not going to make it easy on you at all. Because I don't want to do them. That's the reason why I haven't done them. But we can make it very fun. Another thing is, I have an idea that would make my stream pretty interesting during the expansion. That one I'm not going to tell you what it is, but I have some ideas. And I'm also open to suggestions. If I did a subathon, if I hit a certain goal, what would you want me, like, what would you want me to do? Like, see if I'm willing to do it if you guys reach the goals. I've thought about that. Okay, so let's talk about that one. Let's talk about that one. One thing that we could do as a goal, if you reach it, especially because then I should have a new place, is I could invite a streamer of your choosing, all expenses paid. Come fly here, come hang out with me, I'll fly you here, I'll pay for all of your meals. You literally just have to show up, and I'd let you vote on the streamer, whoever you want. Woody, mods, DM, whoever it is. And obviously they'd have to agree to it as well. They can stream from wherever I'm at, it'll be fine. We could do like I could host like a streamer meetup LAN party thing. Yeah, Quinn, whoever, it doesn't matter. Whoever you vote for, we could do that. That's another thing we could do. I don't know, what else? I mean, I just let you get... First of all, they'd have to agree to it. So if you say, oh, invite Amaranth, whatever, I'll invite her, but they have to agree to it. I gotta find a streamer who would agree to it. I'll tell you what, DM loves traveling. So if you want DM, if every other content creator declines, DM will come. He doesn't care. He loves traveling. It's whoever you want, whatever. I'll let you vote. Invite CJ. Could be CJ Riker, sure. Anybody, whatever. What else could I do? What other ideas do you guys have? Could invite Hog, sure. Faker, invite Faker. It should probably be someone that I know or who knows me. So it should probably be someone from the Diablo community, like anybody. Criparian, sure. Anybody, whoever wants to come, whatever. Asmongold, well, Asmongold, I watch his stuff all the time. I watch his podcast too. Asmongold despises traveling. He hates it. So I don't think if I offered Aswin Gold to come, I don't think he would. But I would, sure. Get a titty streamer? Whatever, man. It's your guys' subathon, whatever. Okay, so that idea is there. What other ideas do you have? What else? Pets are available right now, yes. Look at my beautiful little tiger. He's right there. A Lilith cosplay? Jesus Christ, you guys. I guess that's the whole point of the subathon. Just do the worst shit ever. A taco stream? That's a good one. I can show you guys how to make tacos. I can show you guys how to make godly tacos. Sure. Yep. Rax plays RuneScape. Okay, so that's an idea. Let me actually write these down. Hold on. Let me write this down. Hold on. Let me get in here for a second. Okay. Subathon ideas. All right. So let's see here. 1, take off hoodie, hot tub stream, eat sushi, taco making stream, invite a streamer for a party, streamer or streamers for a party. So someone said, what did someone just say? They said, Rax, play this game I like, RuneScape. I could, if you guys reach a certain goal, I could do a poll and we can have like a little bracket of like, we can pick 32 games or something and have a bracket, and the top 4 games that win, we can do a 24-hour stream where I play your top 4 games that you vote for 8 hours each or something. So we could do that. Play your favorite games, stream 24 hours or something like that. Okay, what other ideas do you have? If you vote for Raid Shadow Legends, I have to play it for 8 hours. It's whatever. But if you guys make me play Raid Shadow Legends, then I'm going to contact Raid and get $10 million for the stream then. I love Outriders. If you pick Outriders, I will fry in that game. Or yeah, you're right. There's 6 hours each. Well, yeah, 6 hours each, yeah. 6 hours each. GeoGuessr stream, sure, whatever. You could pick chess. GeoGuessr can play. You can pick SpongeBob Bikini Bottom Adventure. Shave my head. I mean, I could. Is that really that exciting? Sure. And you guys want that as one of the things? My hair is pretty short right now, but it probably won't be when I do that. Guess we could shave the head. I mean, sure, whatever. First Descendant in July. I'm not sure I heard anything really about that. Dye my hair pink. Well, we can't dye it pink and shave it. You gotta pick one or the other. Get a tattoo. See, that's actually something that I absolutely don't want to do. I don't think I would do that. I don't want a tattoo. Maybe, but you'd have to pay me more money than you would be willing to pay me. Don't want a tattoo. Wax your back? Sure. I mean, sure. I have kind of the pool party stream. Kiss you and tuck you into bed and tell me goodnight. You guys want that to be a redeemable thing? To fly to one key and tuck him into bed? Yes! Sorry, I didn't realize it was such an obvious answer. Sarah waxes my legs. Jesus, man. Have a bedtime story stream so we could have a night stream, and I turn the lights down real low, and in the background have a nice HD fireplace playing. We can hear the crackling, and I'm just gonna very softly with an angelic mellifluous voice read you guys bedtime stories. It'd be the weirdest shit ever, man. Do a guitar stream? Bro, dude, I never play the guitar anymore. I'm sure I could still play maybe 100 or 200 different songs, but just never play anymore at all. A sleep stream? How is that a reward, guys? This doesn't sound like much of a reward. Yeah, I liked Outriders too. Play scary games? I could. You guys probably don't want to watch me play scary games though. I don't get scared at all. I just YOLO in there at all times. And I'm not scared. Like the whole reason to watch someone play scary games is to watch them like freak out and cry and squirm. This will absolutely not be me. I live for the horror. I bathe in it. It's not fun watching me play horror games. I'm just like, oh, a demon, whatever. Eat every item on the McDonald's menu? I don't know if I could. Let's think about it. All of them? Every item? If we did this within reason, I might be able to do it. So like, for example, if I have to eat a quarter pounder and a McDouble and a cheeseburger and a double quarter pounder and a Big Mac, I won't be able to do it. But if instead we changed it to, you have to eat every item on the menu, but you only eat like one item in like a certain family. So if I only had to eat one burger, but I eat the biggest burger, which would probably be the double quarter pounder with cheese. So if that takes care of the burgers, and then, well, if you have to eat the largest one, then I'd have to eat a 20-piece nugget. I wouldn't be able to do it. I can't eat a 20-piece nugget and a double quarter pounder with cheese and an apple pie and a sundae and a large fry and a large drink and a shake. I just can't. There's no way. I think it would be, I could do it, but I would already be super full after the double quarter pounder and the 20-piece nugget. I might be able to do it if you gave me the entire day? Let's see. A double quarter pounder, 20 McNuggets, a drink, a large fry, a pie. The pie is nothing. They have freshly baked cookies. God, this is a lot of sweets, man. The biggest nugget at McDonald's is a 40 piece. Is it? I've never seen that offered. You have 30 minutes. I mean, I could order everything and see how much I could get down in 30 minutes. Sorry, I can't eat the entire McDonald's menu in 30 minutes. Do I like baseball? Not crazy about baseball. No, I'd say. I mean, it's okay. I don't hate it. I couldn't tell you who won the World Series last year, for example. Do an eating challenge with the streamers who come to the stream. I wonder, can any of the Diablo streamers out-eat me? I doubt it. Let me think. Who do you think might be able to out-eat me? I don't know. Mods? Not DM. DM barely eats anything. Not DM. I'm almost certain Woody has no chance. I'm almost certain Rob has no chance. Mods? Maybe. I don't know how much he can eat. Maybe Gazzy. Vanderforge? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know how much Mods and Jordan can eat. I would still put my money on me. But maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, he's a big dude, but size doesn't necessarily mean how much you can eat. One of my friends weighs... I know a girl. I know a girl named Megan. She's skinny, man. I mean, I'm serious. She weighs like maybe 110 pounds, and she's pretty tall too. 110 pounds. One time we went to a Halo tournament, and on the way back we drove through Taco Bell, and she ordered the, what's it called, the party pack with 10 tacos in it, and then she got a large Baja Blast and like a 5-layer burrito and like their cheesy potatoes. I was like, you just ordered 10 tacos, a large Baja Blast, a 5-layer burrito, and cheesy potatoes. And she looked at me. She goes, "Ryan, I'm telling you, I'm gonna devour this. Like, it's gonna be gone in a second." I'm like, I just can't wait to see this. Like, I can't wait to see this. And she just, like a ravenous hyena, just ate everything instantly. I was like, oh my god. You are an actual god. And she's like, I could have eaten so much more. That was just the warm-up. I was like, okay, you are an actual god. So it's not always size. Megan is one of the tiniest humans ever. And she's in the 99.9th percentile for able to pound down food. What's the biggest meal I've ever eaten? Oh, well, I can think of one. I was gonna say probably just eating a lot at like a Thanksgiving dinner is probably the most that I've ever eaten, but when I was a young whippersnapper and I was playing soccer and lifting every day, I'll never forget. So I had a pretty big lunch. I think I had like a giant sub sandwich for lunch. And we were going to have a Halo 1 LAN that night. So I drove to my buddy Conrad's house. And Conrad's a big guy. He's a big guy. He is 6'6", 250 pounds of pure muscle. He's a big boy. Anyway, I got to his house and I was like, dude, I'm starving. I just got done playing soccer. He's like, all right, lay it on me. What do you want to do? I'm like, let's order pizza. He's like, all right, they have a deal at Papa John's. Do you want to order Papa John's? Yep, let's do it. So we each ordered an extra large Papa John's stuffed crust pizza. One for him, one for me. I got pepperoni, he got hamburger or whatever it is he got, beef or whatever. Okay, fine. The pizzas arrive, and both of us leveled our pizzas. Gone instantly. And I was sitting there at the table and I was like, I gotta tell you something crazy, man. I am considering ordering another pizza. Do you want another pizza? If I order a pizza, will you get one too and we can do the deal again? He goes, nah, man, I'm good. I'm good. Like, I don't want any more. I'm like, all right. What if I change it? What if I get another pizza? Will you help me eat it? And he said, maybe I'll have a slice, man, but I'm not hungry after eating that extra large pizza. So I'm like, well, I probably shouldn't eat another large pizza. Like, I shouldn't do that. So I was like, you wanna know what? Let's just play some Halo. Let me let it settle, and let's just see. It'll probably dawn on me that I'm actually full, and it'll be whatever. So we played a couple of Halo games. I'm like, nope. I'm gonna order another pizza. I ordered another large stuffed crust pepperoni pizza. And I got about halfway through it, and I was like, all right, I'm pretty full. I was like, do you want any of it? He's like, no. I'm like, do you think there's any way that I could finish this? And he's like, well, when else are you gonna put down 2 family-sized pizzas? I'm like, all right, let's keep playing. I'll just keep nibbling on it. And I got down to the last piece. I was like, words cannot explain how much I do not want that piece of pizza. I was like, if I eat it, I ate 2 family-sized pizzas in one sitting. I go, I have to do it. I just have to, otherwise the terrorists win. And I did. I ate it, and man, it didn't feel good. So I ate 2 large pepperoni stuffed crust pizzas. I would say it's probably over the course of 3 hours. After eating lunch. After eating a giant sub for lunch. But also it's a little bit different. Remember, I think that day, no joke, I think I played soccer for 1.5 hours, and then I also lifted for 1.5 hours. So I was hungry. And I was 5'10", maybe 150 pounds. So I only weighed 150 pounds. I was in pretty pristine shape. There's no way I could do it now. No chance. No chance. What was your original question, Vitruth? Yeah, I don't know how big a large Papa John's is. It's not 12. It'd either be a 14 or 16. It's not 18. I don't know. It's a 14 or a 16. One of the two. I don't know. Trax, thanks to the Prime. It would be very difficult for me now to even eat one large pizza. I could probably do it, but I would be miserable. I don't even think I could do it. The large is 14 at Papa John's. Okay. I ate two 14 inches then. 14-inch pizzas. How do you get the pet? Go do the quest in Kmart. I think whatever a large Papa John's is, I think it's, people are saying it's 14 inches. 14-inch pizza. Need a picture of me when I used to be jacked. I don't have, believe it or not, I don't have any, I wasn't the kind of person that took selfies. I don't know if I have a single picture of me when I was in like my peak form before I tore my rotator cuff. But I do have a picture of me when I was getting started lifting, and you can kind of see, the beginning of the journey. Very hyped for Elden Ring. Oh yeah, Elden Ring is my spirit animal. It might be on my Instagram. I don't know. Let me see. It might be on my Instagram, but maybe not. Yeah, here. This is me, like, getting started on my lifting journey. Here I'm like 5'10", maybe 145. But I'm telling you, about 9 months after this picture, my strength probably doubled from here. Here I was probably 24 years old, 25 maybe. Like, look how small, like, I guess my traps are kind of there, but my traps at a certain point were more like this, and my arm was more like this. Like 9 months later. I don't think I have a good picture of it though. Bald confirmed. It's so funny. I don't know why that happens. Every single picture of me just doesn't show my hair. It's so perfect. It just adds to the lie that I'm bald. It's just so good. I don't know how that keeps happening. You'll see after the subathon that I did one stream with no hoodie, by the way. I think it was the first year of streaming on Christmas. People asked me to stream with no hoodie. I did. I've already done it before. It's not going to be the first time. Lies. Yeah, well, there's people here that have been subbed to me for like 60 months who might have been there on that Christmas stream. They can vouch for me. You can't escape the truth. When we do the no hoodie stream, when we do it, I'm gonna have a taco bet. I'm gonna let you bet. Am I bald? Am I balding? Or do I just have normal hair? Some of you are about to lose a lot of tacos. And I'm gonna laugh my ass off at you. Some of you are about to lose a lot of tacos. All in on balding. Thanks for the tacos, buddy. My hair's not curly. My hair's not black. I have super, super normal brown hair. That's it. Don't have black hair. Don't have curly hair. Nope. Hi Liz, how are you? mean, there's a picture of me on my Instagram without a hoodie with hair. It's literally there on my Instagram. I think at this point it's like 3 years old or something, but it's sitting right there in plain sight. It's a wig, it's an AI picture. God, I can't wait to get the tacos from you guys. It's gonna be so nice. That's old and it's photoshopped. No, it's not that old and it's not photoshopped. My YouTube picture for a long time was me with a guitar with no hoodie, yeah. But then people kept saying, you can't see the top of his head. Jesus Christ, man. My hair, by the way, if that picture on my Instagram, my hair is way shorter now. I buzzed it for the summer. Every photo is when you were younger. Nobody ever says, here's a photo of me when I was older. Ah. You, sir, are not aligned with the times of quantum mechanics and AI technology. Photos only being of the past is for when the dinosaurs roamed the earth. Rax secretly has a mullet. It kind of reminds me, you saying that reminded me of when ESPN wrote an article about Matt Flamini, and ESPN wrote, Matt Flamini owns a secret biochemical company. And the #1 comment on the ESPN article was, laughing my ass off. Nice journalism, ESPN. It's not Matt Flamini owns a secret biochemical company. It's Matt Flamini secretly owns a biochemical company. The way that they phrased it, it's the company itself is a secret. No, it's not a secret. It's just kept under wraps that he's the one who owns it. Not a secret anymore, true. Got him, boys. That's true. You got your first uber unique Ahavarion. Hey, at least you got one. Better than nothing. But that's not the greatest one to find, unfortunately. Am I the only one who, when these goblins drop the blood in honor of Borat, calls it Excusi blood? I can't be the only one, right? What are the pants that I'm using? I'm just using just a normal legendary pair of pants. Numbing Wrath. Nothing special. How would I rank the Uber uniques? Shaco number 1. Shaco number 1. Starless Sky is number 2. And then I wouldn't be super excited to find any of the other ones, if I'm being honest. The other ones are kind of mucho el poopy dick. Doombringer is okay. Tyraels can be okay. Grandfather can be okay, kind of. They're not very uber unique-y, if I'm being honest. Oops. How am I 100 with low gifts? Gifts? Gifts. What would a GIF be? 100 with low gifts. Oh, glyph. Oh, glyph, sorry. My glyphs are all maxed. All of them are maxed. I'm leveling up glyphs that I don't even use on the build. They're all 21. Have I seen the bleed bash barb? Yeah, the really good pit pusher. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Would love that for actually leveling up, but dang it, we're gonna have to come back to this stupid ass event. I'm crying. Yeah, I mean, that's always a good option. Yeah, if you're playing a particular build like Whirlwind, how is it to temper the actual Whirlwind things? I mean, that's a smart idea, sure. But in the beginning, when you're so starved for damage multipliers, the damage multipliers are godly in the early game. This build is called Double Swing Dust Devils. Did I download the patch? Yes, sir. Look, I've got my little pet with me. Look at him. Watch this. I think I might have enough bags to make my entire World Tier 4 character now. I think I might be all 5 of them. We might have enough. If we don't have enough, it's real close. Lit. I made a greed shrine, which is gonna spawn goblins. God, I love life. God, I love goblins. Where are my goblins, though? Wah, I only made one? He's a bullshit. Oh, wait, there's another one right here. Lit. That. Oh, give me that gold. Okay. Take all of this. How's my shoulder doing? It's trying, man. It's trying. Not the, not in the greatest spot ever, but people are going through a lot worse than me, so. People have terrible, terrible things that are afflicting them, and I feel kind of like a dumbass saying, wham, my shoulder. So I try to keep that in perspective, so everything's fine. Thanks for asking. Look at Mr. Bezos over here. Yep. I have my Diablo 4 Ultimate Edition that I got for free. I'm a real juicer over here, guys. Okay, did I finish putting this guy together? For the most part, yes. Need to get some weapons on the rogue. My rogue is right here. Okay, let me see something here. Let's pull this planner up here and check out the rogue here. Okay, so the most important thing about rogue is we need vulnerable everywhere and lucky hit everywhere. Vulnerable and lucky hit are required pretty much everywhere. So let's see what we can get here. Energy on kill and critical strike damage. Absolutely not what I want. Meh. Get some more stuff. We already did the drawing. Excalpius, we did the drawing. So, this is possible, possible, possible. Possible. The worst thing I've ever seen in my life. Maybe. Maybe. Nope. This is completely useless. Okay, so these are the perfect rolls. This. So that's nice. Nope. 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 This looks very nice. Maybe. No. Maybe. This has vulnerable on it. Need vulnerable and lucky hit everywhere that it can possibly be rolled. So here's lucky hit. No. No. Maybe. Okay, so we can get rid of all of this. All right. So let's go over here and check out what we've got here. So first of all, oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. So on the helmet, we just need lucky hit anywhere. So this will work perfectly. We probably need to temper something. Poison res. Let's try to get a higher magnitude here. Okay. Let's just, our lucky hit chance is going to be so high. Let's just try to do something like that. Okay. So this seems perfectly fine for our rogue. This one would be strictly better. Let's see how high of a resistance we can get. 42.5. 45.5 is pretty good. %15 chance to freeze seems pretty godly. Okay, let's go with this one. All right. Okay, now we need a chess piece. This makes it very easy because I only have one chess piece. Let's see if we can get some more life going here. Okay. Chance to stun is good. Okay. These are absolutely not the best gloves at all. No, Daisy, it's 61. If you can clear 61, then you don't need to clear any higher. So here we need Heartseeker casts twice and vulnerable damage. Okay. We need Mucho El Vulnerable. Okay, I didn't get a single roll. That item is bricked. Round 2. Got the minimum roll possible. Terrible. Now we need Heartseeker to cast twice. Okay, I got both of the rolls. They're both terrible. Let's try to improve either of them. We are going to level as Heartseeker. It's going to be pretty cute. I made it worse somehow. Man. Okay, let's try this one. This is not going well. And it's bricked. And it's gone. Okay. This sword is perfect. So let's just pray that we can hit it here. Heartseeker twice and vulnerable again. There's vulnerable. Now we need Heartseeker twice. No. No. Dang it. Okay. They're essentially the two worst possible rolls here. So the beautiful thing about the rogue is my rogue is actually level 55. So that's incredible because I can actually see what it's like to wear the stuff and check out my stats. Whereas on every other character, I'm just guessing. Let's put this on. Let's put it on. Gloves here. Pants here. Like that. So these pants would be better than mine. Actually, wait, we need 3 to Heartseeker. And it looks like we also need potentially an armor roll. Okay. Huh. How my resistance is looking. My cold res is way too high. So we need to change this tempering. Shadow res. How's that? Excellent. Excellent. So, okay, we don't need an armor roll if we're taking Juggernaut. So we don't need an armor roll. That's fake news. Okay. Thanks to Rax's Goblin Tips, I'm farming World Tier 4 at 55. Easy. Nice, dude. So this is actually a Bis amulet. So I need vulnerable damage here. And I'm probably going to brick my best item. Never mind. Vulnerable damage right there. Easy. Let's do this one. Guess that's not the worst. I guess we settle for that. The ring needs to be... We do need one vulnerable application on a ring. So this one is perfect. Okay, so let's try to not brick this one. Nice, good enough. Then we don't need resource anything. I mean, I could go for dash cooldown. Maybe dash cooldown, I guess. Try to pray and hit that. Dash cooldown, one try, easy. MLG 360, no scope. Attack speed, crit. This is good, but it would have to be lucky hit. Oops. Wah. 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 Okay, the ring is bricked. Sayonara. This ring, we don't need more resistances, do we? Or anti-venom will take care of this. So we don't need more resistances. This one's pretty good. Let's try this. Vulnerable on one try, easy. Dash cooldown, easy. Okay. So all of this looks pretty good. Let's temper this. Please help me. Please help me. Please help me. Oh my god. It's over. And it's gone. None of this is going to work. Maybe we... It's really the same problem, though. Let's try this, I guess. It's really just trading the same problem for another. Okay. Let's try to get stun or freeze or something. Immobilize twice. Immobilize 3 times in a row. Stun. Hell yeah. Okay. So those boots are fine. These pants are fine. Okay, this should all be fine, actually. So if I go over here, if I re-roll stuff. Oh, this needs to be lucky hit. It's lucky hit only. It must be lucky hit. I can't get a single roll of lucky hit. It is here, and it's supposed to be one of the... There it is. Okay. So that's done. This needs to be either... Lightning is good. Done. This must be lucky hit. 8% attack speed would have been pretty good as well. Thanks, God. I just spent 20 million gold. I mean, I don't know, man. This system is so unbearable. I need Heart Seeker on this. Never gonna get that. I guess let's just go with that. And 40 million gold gone in the blink of an eye. Are you barbed wire fist fucking me? I ran out of Angel's Breath. I don't have any. I still have to make 1,000,000,000 billion more things. We're screwed beyond comprehension. We're completely screwed. Well, I didn't even consider the fact that the amount of Angel's Breath required to make 15 sets of gear. Well, I'm glad that I said that we're doing it on Friday. Because we sure as hell ain't doing it any faster than that. Well, boys, hell tide it is. Well, boys, we're going to be Helltide gaming for a while. Chop them down, boys. Damn, this Helltide boss, when you have a bunch of people here, actually has some health. Some health to her. She's got to have like close to 1 billion health because I keep hitting her for multiple millions every single hit. She's not going down. Am I trying to tell you a PETA subscription? What is Sarah McLachlan playing or something? Hey, look, it's Big Boy. He gone. Dude, I can kill Big Boy by myself in 3 seconds. But this boss over here, I'm hitting her for 2.6 million. Ding, 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 2.6, 2.6, ding, 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 machine gun. She's like, nah. The wings come from pre-ordering the expansion. Excusi blood. How many Angel's Breath have we farmed so far? 24? 24, guys? I've only gotten 24 from doing this? Do you have to actually go do the events or what? I actually need a reliable way to start pumping Angel's Breath. Collect items and salvage them? Do items give Angel's Breath? 10 per event. Goblin pack. Wow, okay. I'm glad I went in here. Cool. Get out of here, boys. Easy. Boy, I'm glad I went in there. Legions are the best. How many does a legion give? Do I have a link to this build? If you go to my YouTube and search Double Swing Dust Devil's Guide, it's one of my most recent videos. I have a full guide for it. 3 to 600? You get 600 Angel's Breath for 1 Legion? Wait, is that real? Not true, lies. That's bundled herbs. Guys, I don't need bundled herbs. I need Angel's Breath. Reddit told you that? Reddit is as reliable as CNN. Okay, yeah, you were right. 10 Angel's Breath there. Okay, well. How much gold am I at? I only have 77 million.
Sample my wares. I'll give you a fair price.
Okay, made 2 million vendoring that. Who won the expansion today? Oh yeah. Only the tip in or something. Okay, so I'm going to skip the boss, I guess. Instead, we're going to look for events for 10 Angel's Breath apiece. Keep the villagers alive. Can I do exactly the opposite? Can I let them... Do you only get the Angel's Breath if you win? Your husband and you got 30 tormented, or 8 Uber Uniques from 30 tormented bosses. 2 Shakos, 2 Doombringers, 1 Grandfather, 1 Tyrell's Might, 2 Ring of the Starless. Jesus. You guys each have a Shako and you each have a Ring of the Starless Skies. What's it like to be rich, Allison? Have I grabbed the Wolves Herb Cache? That's a good question. I don't know. How many Angel's Breath does that give? Oh, yeah, they're not tradable. He got 2 Shakos and you got 3 Ring of the Starless Skies and you can't trade him? Wow. Rip season, man. Goodbye, Hellborn. Nice try, buddy. Alright, let's pick these up to vendor them. Let me go see. Apparently the Iron Wolves want to talk to me about something. Angel's Breath can drop from elites, so if you do the circle red towers, it's good. This is exactly what I don't want. This. I don't want Excusi blood. Oh, come on, man. Okay, elites can drop them, huh? World boss in 9, okay. Excusi, does anybody have any Excusi blood? So I'm thinking it's actually better to stay by the boss, because the boss gives you some amount of Angel's Breath. It's not much, but they give you so many Cindies that you can just keep opening the chests at the end, maybe? Right. Well, let's open anything, I guess. I don't have very many Cindies, though. Okay. I'll take that. What's the name of this barb build? Double Swing Dust Devils. Double Swing Dust Devils. Can I have some Angel's Breath? Okay, I got a little bit of Angel's Breath from that. Angel's Breath isn't tradable, is it? We're at 88 Angel's Breath. Okay. Do the sellers pay 10 Angel's Breath apiece? Does it count as an event? There was 3 Angel's Breath right there. I'm just so poor. I'm so poor, I'm crying. World boss in 5. Alright. Thank you. Okay, kill them all. Give me a scroll of escape. I should have an elixir of momentum on. Let's open this one. Okay. I wonder if the world boss gives any Angel's Breath. God, I hope so. There we go, 10 Angel's Breath. Okay. Okay. We're at the boss. You just did a Legion and got 0 Angel's Breath, did you really? You got 0 for it? You just did Legion and got 0. Man. You just did Legion and got 1. Sweet baby Jesus. Am I feeling any better about this run on Friday, or do I think I might not get it done in time? Well, it's If you want my honest answer, I really don't know. I think it's going to be close. I have to average 448 across 5 runs. I have never in my life done a 448 run on any character. My sum of best currently is nowhere near that time, even with the 25% bonus. That is not even close to enough to help me get there. But there is a difference in this run compared to other runs. This run, I am allowing myself to prepare gear ahead of time. So then you might think, wow, if you can prepare gear, that must save a shitload of time, right? Not as much as you might think, because I make the gear very quickly in my runs. Like, that's the reason why I level fast, is because I don't sit in town making gear. But there is something that is different about a run where I make the gear ahead of time and I don't make it as I go. That allows me to get into the capstone at essentially at level 1. So my strategy will change a little bit, and the change in strategy will help save me time if I do it correctly. It won't save me a shitload of time, but it'll save me time for sure. So, now we're talking, all right, 25% multiplicatively faster, and I don't have to spend, let's say, 15 minutes per class crafting gear. And let's just say maybe 15 minutes, a little bit of a faster route in the beginning. Now is the total 24 hours if I don't die a single time? It's close. It's close. So, I mean, the only thing to do is prepare and try it. A little bit of time, yes. A little bit of time saved from not picking up the gear, looking at the gear. But again, what I usually do in these runs is I just spam click whatever it is, and I make some very fast decisions about, oh, this one, oh, that, oh, this, oh, that, oh, whatever, this, oh, that. Again, yes, it does save time. Not a ton of time, but time, yeah. It counts for something. I'll tell you another thing that will save me a little bit of time again is because I'll be honest with you, I'm not preparing the greatest gear ever, right? I'm not. I'm trying to make some decent gear, but it's nothing crazy. But I still think because I'm preparing it, the quality of my gear will be higher than normal. So higher quality of gear should translate into a little bit of faster runs. So there's a bunch of little time saves here and there and here and there. Does that get me to a 448 average? Let me put it to you this way. I need a 448 average. My best run ever on a druid was 8 hours. My best run ever on a rogue was 8 hours and 15 minutes. And my best run ever on a necro was 8 hours and 40 minutes. I have 3 of the classes above 8 hours. I need to reduce them to 448. So, but I don't know. So to answer your question directly, I think it is possible. I think it's going to be hard. And I can't fuck up one time. One death and it's over. I can't believe I'm out of Angel's Breath. Rip season. What am I working toward right now? I ran out of Angel's Breath. So I'm trying to get this so I can play the game, I guess. We don't have any Angel's Breath, so I'm crying. Just got it now, Johnny. T3 for 43. How's everything going, man? What's up, man? In pain, you tore your shoulder. How did you tear it? What happened? That's not good, man. Chop. Well, it looks like we're going to be living in Helltide. Is there a guide for all the new stuff in D4? Do you mean new in the season, or do you mean new in the expansion that was announced today? I guess either way, no matter what, I have tons of videos on my YouTube, man, talking about both. Whatever you need. Pretty much should have all the topics covered there for you. Free the captives. Okay, can I have 10 Angel's Breath, please? Thank you. Thank you. Okay, well. I'm sad. I'm bankrupt. I'm crying. Okay, let's open up some chests here, whatever we can open. Got 16 minutes. Oh, event, not gonna pass it up. That's 10 Angel's Breath right there. So if I beat these as fast as possible, certainly I can drink these holy bolts, right? It's gonna make this way faster. Let's just beat this as fast as possible. Ten Angel's Breath. Yes, sir. In the bank. Okay. Goblin. Gotta kill all the goblins, obviously. Fried. Okay, let's go this way. This. Let's open this. Okay, I'll take that. 3 Angel's Breath, not that good, but 2 goblins right here. Excuse-y. Take that. Take that. You'd trade me if you could. You have 5.4k Angel's Breath. Sweet baby Jesus, man. Okay, let's see if we can get Angel's Breath in the cellar. How do you guys have 5.4k? Do you guys just run around in Helltide all day or what? Okay, no Angel's Breath there. That was bad. Okay. We're going to turn in a couple more chests here with our Cindy's. There's an event right there. We have to do that, obviously. That's 10 Angel's Breath in the bank. Okay, this one gave me no Angel's Breath. I'm crying. Does anybody know how much does the Iron Wolf Herb Cache give in Angel's Breath? How many does it give you? Is it faster for me to make a new character and buy that? $60, if that. How far into the rep is that reward? Is it like the second reward or something? Two minutes per event is 300 Angel's Breath per hour. Right, but that also assumes that you can just infinitely be in an event, right? Half the battle is finding the events. Damn, no, once again, no, Angel's Breath from the turn-in. Oh, it's the level 7 reward? Okay. If it's the level 7 reward, it sounds like there's no way that could mathematically be the right answer, right? If it's that far in. Okay, that can't be the answer then. Would love a sell all button.
I suppose I could take that off your hands.
It's most likely to drop from mysterious chests, and everything in World Tier 2 is mysterious chests. All right, that could be a sick hint. If that's true, then yeah, we got a farm in World Tier 2. That might be the play, actually. Teleport out of Kmart, go to the west side. Okay, that's another good hint, too. Someone said that the dog, the pet, the cat, actually counts as a companion for Necros and Druids. Necros got even stronger because it counts as an extra pet. Oh my god, dude. This game. All right, guys. Well, that was an incredible stream. That was a lot of fun. Ghost Runner, let me know what you find out, but it doesn't sound like that could be the right answer. All right, guys. Let's throw a raid over to let's raid DM because DM's playing Elden Ring and that game's like the greatest game ever. Let's show some support for DM playing Elden Ring. They added wings if you pre-purchase the expansion. Yes, sir. Have a fantastic night, guys. Tomorrow, we're going to be farming a lot of Angel's Breath. Jesus. And trying to finish off the rest of the gear. And I might finish the gear tomorrow. So if we don't finish it tomorrow, it's going to be awfully close. Because we almost have 3 full sets for every class. Almost. So we're in there. How will I farm Angel's Breath? I don't know. Helltide probably somehow. We got to figure it out. Play Heartseeker over Rapid Fire. Have a great night, guys. See you tomorrow. Thank you. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. Today was a great day. Love the announcements.